Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to another exciting day of tradertainment and live trading right here on TopstepTV. This is the opening call for Friday, August 7th, 2026. You know the three of us. I'm JD, the man in the middle, John the Goat Hoagland, and Mr. Jackie P over there on the right, joining us again this week. What's up, gentlemen? How we doing? Hoag, how you feeling today?
Feeling good, man. It's unemployment, or as we used to call it on the floor, unenjoyment day. It's Friday. Don't get all biffed up. Let's finish the day positive. JD, it's good to see you. Jack, how you feeling
Yo,
this morning?
I am feeling well rested and ready to go. I too, with unemployment, with non-farm coming in about 14 minutes, it just gives me these chills to kind of relive those days where you knew that your day, for better or worse, was going to be done in about 20 minutes. And yeah, something to get the adrenaline pumping. I don't think we're going to do that today, but it will be fun to see how this affects rate cut projections, the economy. Get ready for anything, guys. This is going to be great.
Jobs. The bell of the ball, the day we've been waiting for all week. The moment we've been waiting for all week. The July jobs report out in just a couple of minutes. We're probably going to lay off this gold opening range breakout trade because of the jobs number coming out. I'm going to just assume it's going to create some volatility. We don't want to get caught in any type of knee-jerk reaction when that number hits the tape, which is likely to happen. So we'll hold off, but we'll paper trade it. Hoag, if there wasn't a number out this morning, what would you think about this opening range breakout trade in gold today?
I would be looking at probably taking it. We're out of range, out of value. We haven't seen these levels in quite some time. Seeing some continuation of the breakout that occurred earlier this week, kind of anticipating that. But yeah, we're going to err on the side of caution with this unemployment number coming out here at 7:30 and hold off on this. Definitely, you can certainly paper trade it. That's for sure.
All right. Well, we've got about 90 seconds until gold officially opens for the day. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Hoag. Out of range, out of balance, overnight inventory to the long side. It looks like a textbook setup to take an opening range breakout trade. This is what we want to see when we take one of these trades. But just too much else happening.
Yeah, for sure.
After gold opens, we'll get into the eco calendar and find out what else is happening today. Quite a bit on the docket, actually. The president just popped up on my calendar. What's up, Jack?
What's he doing? I was going to say, just to set the table here, it looks like the non-farm payrolls were looking for 80K. Previously, it was 57K. Maybe a little bit on the low side there, and we'll break down the number once it gets out. What's the president doing, JD?
He's speaking at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Just popped up on my calendar. Wasn't there a half hour ago. So keep that in mind going into the close today. I'm sure we'll hear from him before then also.
Oh, yeah. He can pop up anywhere.
Sure does. No doubt about that. All right. 10 seconds until gold opens. Again, we're not going to take this trade. We're just going to paper trade it. And
we are open.
There goes my gold alarm. Gold is open. See a little influx of volume, a little boost in volatility right on that opening bell. Clutch 49 sees a lag again. That would be 3 days in a row of a stream lag during the opening call. We'll have to look into that.
Yeah, I see it.
That's all right. Give it a refresh. I'm sure we'll be okay in a minute. Yeah. Time, just about 8.5 minutes from now. Be aware of that number. If you're in a position, make sure you're monitoring it. Actually, let's sound off in the chat. Who is holding a position through NFP today? Who's taking a shot? Who's shooting from the hip? Let us know, and don't lie, because we'll know. All right, talking Feds on the docket. We've got Barkin speaking at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. I'm sure a few more will pop up throughout the day. We've already had the president pop up on the calendar for 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time also. 12 o'clock p.m., ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. Great number, because we know we're getting close to the end of the trading week, and the weekend is upon us. But that won't happen today until after we get that consumer credit report. We're going to see how much the average U.S. consumer owes on their credit card debt. There's exclusions to that, though. Hang on. The report includes credit cards, vehicle loans, and student loans. Mortgages are not included. That's what you get from the consumer credit report.
There you go.
Looks like we're gonna trigger a short here. Hogue and gold in 2 seconds.
Yep.
I'm just gonna write this down conservatively. I'll get us in at the low tick. How about 43.71.30? That's where I'll get us in at.
I'm feeling generous.
We would be short 43.71.30. All right, Hogue. We got the eco calendar out of the way. We got a few minutes till this number comes out. What else we got to do before we get into the trading day? Let's go over that checklist.
Yeah, you got to do your homework. Daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Looking for accurate context, good risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. I've got my coffee, water, little nourishment, little walk, feeling ready for the trading day. Mindset check of ultimate importance. Mindset means a lot in trading. If you're feeling something outside of trading or inside of trading that's bothering you.
But my high school is also like a market day pickup, so I know guys that did it, and their Saturday detention was basically hauling groceries out to people's cars for 4 hours, and then they were set free. And that would be spreading across the United States. There are more of them now. Cyclospora and now Salmonella are tied to tainted produce. Foodborne outbreaks are spreading in the United States. Cole Higgins has the latest. Let's run it.
Hundreds nationwide.
Salmonella is a much more dangerous infection than Cyclospora.
The CDC is now tracking 345 cases of salmonella linked to jalapenos, including 36 hospitalizations across 27 states. State health officials found more than 100 people sickened with salmonella in Minnesota, a majority of them after eating food from Mexican-style restaurant chain Chipotle between mid-June and July. The CDC tying cases to jalapenos grown in Sinaloa, Mexico, and distributed by Coast Citrus Distributors. Now, both Chipotle and its rival Qdoba announcing they've stopped serving jalapenos.
It can spread into the bloodstream, into joints, into prosthetics in the body, and sometimes it can cause kidney failure. And so it makes sense that they're going to be very aggressive here.
The CDC says because both restaurants pulled the peppers, their food should be safe to eat. Researchers say when it comes to avoiding these types of foodborne illnesses, you also have to go with your gut and choose what you feel comfortable eating.
Salmonella usually comes actually from poor hygiene of people that might be handling the food or preparing, the produce. So they might trace it in one, restaurant to jalapenos, but the truth is, it can be in anything. So we can't live in a bubble.
I'm Cole Higgins reporting.
Jalapenos.
We certainly can't live in a bubble, right? Take your chances. That's what I say. Go for it. You want a pickle? You want a jalapeno? Shoot your shot.
Chipotle yesterday, man. Can't stop me.
All right, once again, guys, the YouTube lag is out of our control. We're streaming fine on Twitch and Kick. The lag is coming from something outside of Topstep. Likely. All right. We have got 45 seconds.
Inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
What's the risk reward for eating a jalapeno? Good question. All right. 30 seconds till NFP. What markets are you guys watching? I got gold up. Who wants equities?
Yes.
Jack's watching the S&P.
Yep.
I got bonds up too.
Ooh, we got a sharp knee-jerk reaction to the downside. before the number even came out. That looks like a leak to me,
Yeah.
huh? Unless someone just fat fingered in gold.
Probably puking or just puking, you know.
Yeah.
There's the number.
And we got another shot to the upside there. Non-far payrolls coming. Ooh, that is a
Wow.
huge miss. Negative 23,000 forecasted for 83,000. Looking for a boost. We got a loss. Yikes. Yikes, folks.
And you'll notice this is why I hate the non-farms number for trading. You see the ES just spike into the upside on that number. That gives them big cover for no rate hikes come September. All eyes go to the CPI and PPI numbers, which Warsh has reportedly said if they come in hot, he's open to the hike. But that jobs number was a what's the phrase? Turd and punch bowl. That's not good.
A turd and a punch bowl. When's the last time we saw a negative non-farm payroll number, guys? I can't remember.
It's been a while.
Let me take a look.
Is it COVID? COVID era?
No. We've had it since then. Let me. You can actually see the graph on TradingView.
Oh, hang on. I've got the TradingView.
You've got the TradingView.
The view of the trading.
The last time we had. Oh, this is. I want the number.
Oh, March 2026. Actual came in negative 92,000. I didn't realize it was so recent. Guess I should have known that, huh? I'll pull up the full chart.
Yeah, so Snuffle Platypus. No, that's a bad number, and I'll go on in the background and kind of see if I can break down what exactly happened there. It's a bad number, but it's not like it's ambiguous what that does to stocks because it's the old good news is bad news is good news. Stocks can go either direction off an unemployment number because if jobs are good, it's wow, the economy is strengthening. If jobs are bad, it's like we're going to get rate cuts. So
knowing what that number it is, if you had a magic 8-ball and it told you what that number was a week ahead of time, you probably still wouldn't make money trying to trade it. All right. Let's move on, though. The numbers are out. And it's not looking good. Traders pair bets on Fed rate increase during 2026. U.S. interest rate futures reduce chances of Fed hike in September after jobs data. That was pretty quick.
Yeah,
pretty
good dive right now.
Yeah, JD, in equities specifically. Now, if you gave me the unemployment number a week in advance, I could make money in bonds. This is Exhibit A. These are two-year yields. If I knew that that was going to be a bad job number, I would be long. This is yield, so it's opposite. I would be long 2-year treasuries, as many as I could.
Fair enough. All right, guys. With that, numbers are out at 7:33. We got to dig into some charts before we run out of time here. Hogue, take it away with the gold. Tell us what we need to know, if you please.
All right. Well, I'll do my best here, JD and Jack. Weekly, we've got a really strong breakout from several weeks of balance. This is a doozy. We're always monitoring for continuation on this. So strong breakout of balance. That's the weekly. If we close up here, it's going to look pretty good on that weekly chart. Here's the daily chart. Here's our narrowing balance. We broke out of it on Wednesday with some pretty good increases in open interest, increase in volume, a little bit of a rest day, a bit yesterday. Yesterday, we lost about 2,300 in open interest. That's about 10% of the open interest increase that happened on Wednesday on the way up. So a little bit of long liquidation came into the market yesterday. But as we continue to see this market break out, we're monitoring for continuation, and continuation is doing very well right now. A little bit of a pullback yesterday, a little indecision. The market continuing to push to the upside now. Um, let's take a look at, I mean, some of the longer term levels, longer time frame levels that we could look for this market to target visually is the 100 session simple moving average, which is up at 44.8120, and the 200 session simple moving average 46.2440, up above that. Do we have the kind of legs to do that? Well, with the continuation and the open interest increase on Wednesday, a little bit of a pullback in that open interest, but we're monitoring for continuation. This auction is performing very well to the upside. I called out those numbers because there's a lot of space up above price in gold, and there's a lot of uh, visual targets. So there's Wednesday's breakout, pretty much in the overnight session, continued in the regular trading hour session. A little bit of a rest yesterday. The market seemed to just find an area for two-sided trade to occur in the short time frame. We're leaving that area of short time frame two-sided trade, and we are continuing to the upside. We've tested to one of the visual targets above, which we tested to the night before last, which is that naked point of control 4360. And we used that as support so far today. So overnight inventory was long. The number came out, knee jerked lower. Buyers come back in for gold here. Next visual targets above 450830, close to an afternoon pullback high that I don't think we've tested back to since that goes into the Wayback Machine, Jack. 45.1320 is that afternoon pullback high. 45.9170. Session gaps above that, more naked points of control. There's plenty of visual targets above, and as we say, traders, if they're looking at a level, have a tendency to bring price to that level. Advertising higher as we speak. Jack, any thoughts on gold here this morning?
No, Hogue, I leave the gold to the gold mavens like yourself. I just wanted to address in chat. Someone's asking about the yields versus the prices for it. Let me clarify it because it was a little confusing what I showed. Because I was
Sure.
showing yield. This is when I mean the thing you actually buy and sell. You can't buy and sell yields. They're more of a way people look at bonds as an investment. So here's the chart I'm actually talking about. Is if you knew, so when 2-year yields are going down, it means the price is going up. So this is the 2-year future, the ZT. You can look at it in Topstep X. This is what I meant when I said that if I knew it was going to be a bad number, there are some instruments you know how they're going to react, for instance. In this case, we see the ZT on this number is up, 13, 14, points. I mean, like that's a pretty good move there. So price of what you actually buy, if you buy bonds, the yields go down. It's inverse. So that's what I meant. Hope that clarifies.
Thank you, Jack. So just looking at the profile from yesterday, it was a neutral day. We traded both sides, outside both sides of the initial balance. That is a neutral day. That is a day that used a lot of the market's ability to facilitate trade in this area. I'm usually going to be looking for a move away from these days. Neutral days, we traded both sides of the initial balance. I look for the market to move outside, which it is doing today already with a pretty decent upside move. I don't think we're done to the upside. It's going to be, it might be challenging to get into the trend on this, but as always, don't fight a directional market. That's what we've got for gold, gentlemen.
Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. All right, we're going to dig into the S&Ps in just a second, but first let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed pretty much mixed. We had the Hang Seng Index up, closing up 0.54%. The Nikkei closed down 0.12%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 1.02%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed down 0.6%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.9%, the FTSE up 0.72%, the CAC 40 up 0.47%, and the Stock 600 up 0.65%. US dollar index is down about a half a percentage point to 99.448 currently. The VIX trading up a couple ticks to 15.21, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note down a few ticks already this morning to 4.609% ahead of the equity open and after that non-farm payroll number. All right, guys. S&Ps are up next. We saw some movement after that 730 number. What are we thinking going into the equity open on the S&P?
Just put a new overnight highs in the S&Ps as we speak. But as always, on Fridays and Mondays, I like to take a look at the weekly chart. If we close up here on the weekly chart, that is certainly a positive. We had a breakout move this week with some continuation to the upside. Little bit of a pullback. When you see on the daily chart what this little pullback looks like, let's take a look. So, huge jump in open interest, more than 10% in an increase in open interest over the last 10 trading days. Yesterday, we lost about 8,200 contracts in open interest. Okay, that's a little bit of long liquidation. But long liquidation does have a tendency to remove selling power from the market. Look at these 2 days. We got Wednesday and Thursday, down days. Volume decreasing on down days in an uptrend creates what? A bull flag. So what we're looking like here is potentially breaking out above a bull flag. If we continue this move, it's going to look pretty good. So, when we think about a bull flag, the trend is to the upside. You want to see, pullback days, lower days with narrower ranges and lower volume, which is what we saw for the last 2 days. It's going to look pretty good. And when we get to this 30-minute chart, let's take a quick look. All right. So, earlier this week on Monday, right here on the opening call, we talked about the idea that there's potentially an explosive move. Why? Well, all of this was a huge increase in open interest with positive delta. Usually that's going to be telling me that there may be some longer time frame sellers against that positive delta, because the delta wasn't necessarily able to move price higher. When we broke out on this was Friday, when we broke out on Monday, we broke out above the weekly kickoff high, and we were talking about this Monday morning, that there is the potential for an explosive move, and I'm going to say yes. These 2 days, actually 3 days. Friday was a trend day on Monday, trend day on Tuesday. A little bit of a pullback. Now this little pullback again, looking more like a bull flag. Here's the upper trend line if we're going to be putting a trend line on this, and here's the lower trend line. Okay, so narrowing ranges, lower volume against the trend, bull flag. I think we can see this thing put in, certainly higher highs today. I don't know if we could take out the all-time high, which we just put in on here on Wednesday, but we're certainly headed that direction. As far as overnight inventory is concerned, we are looking at some relatively strong overnight inventory to the long side. Here's about where we opened last night. And, we are obviously holding overnight inventory to the long side. Also, we're looking at a potential session gap. We open above the range from yesterday, and we can't close that gap. That is another nuance that tells me buyers are still in control, and right now they are in control. The spike base that occurred on Wednesday, it was kind of resistant in the overnight until it wasn't, right? When it's resistant until it isn't. We're opening above range, above value. overnight inventory to the long side, but I think we've got some longer time frame participants in this market. We're looking at initiative buying so far in the overnight. We're moving value higher, point of control higher now. We moved it lower for a couple of days. So it, to me, looks like the buyers are in control. Bad news is good news in the fact that there's probably less possibility for a rate hike by the end of the year. We'll have to see how that plays out, but technically, fundamentally, I think everything is rosy for the S&Ps to continue this push to the upside. Jack, what are you thinking here? Do you like the longs, or are you looking for a pullback before we start looking for longs?
I think so, Hogue. I've talked about, like, I don't love playing when we're just cracking through these all-time highs. It's a little bit tough for me. I would spend the time in the background looking a little through this non-farm number, just a little added color on this. So lost
Awesome.
23,000 jobs. May and June revised down by a combined 103,000, and the unemployment rate actually stayed at 4.1%, or maybe that's slightly down. I forget what it was at. But that's because 260,000 people left the labor force. So that's not what you want to see. Um, Overall, I would give you like to grade things. I would give this job report a D. Not terrible. Well, D's terrible. C's get degrees. D's not good, but I mean, not catastrophic or something, but not very good at all.
Sure.
So I'll have my eyes on the rates today. But you're right. Seeing us break above that resistance on this move off unemployment right now, I guess if I was to have a slight bias, it would be long, because this might have killed the rate cut for September. So stocks love that.
Sure. And underneath the hood here in the equities, at least in the S&Ps, we had a lot of energy on that way up, and I think that there's still more energy to come into this market for continuation to the upside. Monitoring for it now. Watch and see if we open with a gap. Gap guidelines would apply again if we can't close the session gap relatively early in the session. We should be looking for opportunities for this market to continue this push to the upside. We're a ways away from value. Value high is right at the base of the late spike, 77.50 half, for if we're going to be looking for reacceptance of value from yesterday. Even if we were to trade to the value low, it would still be holding this trend line. So I'm looking for this market to open, leave the gap, and continue a push to the upside. Do we put in new all-time highs today? Quite possible, if the market goes that way. Nobody knows. This is not financial advice, just the context that I'm looking at and the way I'm seeing things. And I think is about what we've got for the ES here this morning.
All right, we've got a good 11 minutes until gold opens. We saw some more movement. I'm sorry, until crude oil opens. We saw some more movement from gold to the upside. I know, right? Why do we do that? Why is that? Looks like we're about to print another new high in gold. We got a high right now, 44.3240, and we just keep dancing around just below that. Looks like we're ready to break through at any moment. That's over to crude. Did we get any reaction from crude oil from these numbers this morning? Pretty muted in crude right now. We did see a little bit of a reaction to the downside, but we're still trading inside that overnight range, above the overnight low in crude. We'll get into those charts a little more in depth in just a minute. We get some more news to share, though. Dutch Brothers Coffee is going to buy a bankrupt salad chain. Let's roll that.
Huh.
So the company tied to the founders of the Dutch Brothers Coffee say it's in the process of buying the assets of Salad and Go. Bankruptcy filings show Boersma Brothers LLC intends to take over dozens of the Arizona-based chain's drive-thrus in multiple states. Dutch Brothers will convert those to sell food, coffee, and other drinks. Court documents show Salad and Go had several offers, but chose the one from Dutch Brothers. The shuttered company says operating losses and lease issues strained it financially. It says rising gas prices, customers pulling back on spending, and the Cyclospora outbreak tipped it into bankruptcy. Man, what a horrible time to be a salad company with the Cyclospora outbreak.
Well,
Do you like
is
good
the parasite
salad?
transitory? That's the question. I have never heard of that company.
Salad and Go. I've seen them before. I spent some time in Arizona, just a little time every year. So I've seen them. Never been to one. But yeah, tough to be a salad company right now. Jack, you had right when the pandemic hit, I remember you talking about Sweet Green. Was that it? The Sweet Green from Sweet
man.
Green?
I rode the green machine, man. I got some Sweet Green stories. I still, out of nostalgia more than anything else, I do have some Sweet Green. Just some like YOLO calls. That stock's been so beaten down, but I had a hell of a run for a while.
It's Sweet Green from Sweet
I still
Green.
love it. Gotta eat those Sweet Greens.
Nothing we would ever roll into Salad and Go or Dutch Brothers, though. I'm assuming. I just, yeah, I found that interesting. Why somebody would think to take over a salad company right now, but if they're getting them for pennies on the dollar, sort of like Leopold selling out what's up?
Maybe you make the case that okay, I'll do this right now, that like something like a Sweet Greens or whoever survives could be like an AI winner. Now bear with me here. This is a big jump. I think that if there are these autonomous robots, that certainly helps you as far as like you would think they'd be able to pick produce and make salad pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
I could see something there. What I'm saying is Sweet Greens is a tech company, so let's do this. Let's put it in the Mag 7.
Why not? Why not? You know, in the very first piece of news that we shared, they said Cyclospora and Salmonella in particular, the outbreaks mostly occur from unsanitized workers handling your food, right? With the same case be for
robots do not poop, to my knowledge. You can just hose them down with whatever astringent chemicals you want. Like, I mean, it really seems like salads are the AI winner. I mean, maybe I'm crazy. Right? I'll adjust my portfolio.
I kind of want to get into this. I'm going to be looking up Dutch Brothers stock in a little bit, guys. This is not trading advice of any kind.
I'd never heard of any of those companies. Dutch Brothers, Salad Greens,
never had a
Salad
Dutch Brothers.
You never heard of
Dutch Brothers are.
You've probably had Sweet Greens at some point, Hogue.
I feel like when we were in the old office on Jefferson, Hogue, Topstep, we would order Sweet Green for lunch at least once a week.
Yeah.
Sweet Green. Sounds like a dispensary.
See, there's another stream of revenue.
There you go.
Yeah.
The Sweet and Sticky Green. Sweet and Sticky. That's your name right there. Sweet and Sticky. All right. Let's move on before this goes sideways. All right. We've got crude oil opening up in about 6 minutes, guys. Oh, you want to take us through charts? And then we'll get into this opening range breakout trade?
Sure.
I'll butt in once the market opens.
Okay. Awesome. So on the weekly chart, if you were to call this a range, we're pretty centrally located inside of it. But the daily chart that looks disjointed to me, and we'll see that shortly. We are seeing some resistance in the shorter time frame against the weekly kickoff lows 79.20. There's on the daily chart just unfinished, unclosed weekend gaps. Weekend gap here, kind of an unclosed weekend gap from last weekend. The market is just being moved around by any news that comes out over the weekend, whether it's good or bad. There's always some refuting of whatever is discussed that's already happening today. So that says to me, and with the open interest waffling and an inert open interest yesterday, we only added about approximately 100 contracts to the upside yesterday. It tells me that the longer time frame is still on the sidelines here. I don't think that we're seeing a lot of your longer time frame participants, whether they're producers or users of crude oil. I think that they're all hedged, waiting for something solid to come out from all of these negotiations and everything that's happening overseas. So in that case, we're just kind of picking each other's pockets as speculators, which offers opportunity and offers the opportunity for traders to use shorter time frame levels for targets and possible entries. Now, Monday, we opened and tested below weekly kickoff low. We broke below it on Tuesday. We just traded back up near it last night, and we're starting to see sellers coming in. So the downtrend overall that we're seeing on the daily chart seems to be holding structure. Do we put in new lows? I think that's going to take some sort of good news as far as the supply chain in crude oil for that to happen. So when I look at this chart, it seems like it's a little bit disjointed. There's gaps that haven't been filled. It's shorter time frame traders. Overall, open interest has really been just kind of up one day, down the next. I'm checking my spreadsheet here, and it's up for a couple of days, down for a couple of days, up for a couple of days, down for a couple of days. No real directional information coming from open interest. So we got to look to the shorter time frame for our opportunities. Now, we did test relatively close to the weekly kickoff high, 79.20 in the overnight session. We got news yesterday of some more hostilities happening. So price up, it rallied, but it didn't scream to the upside. Now we're overnight inventory. We're looking at the market opening right about there. Let's just call it 78.07. Overnight inventory is now short, but we are inside range and inside value. We're right at the low of value. Let's see if we can get a trade on here this morning. It's not really our favorite look, but we did see at least one or two opening range trades actually pay out this week. So maybe the shorter time frame traders have abandoned it, which kind of increases the probability of it. Is it my favorite? No, not necessarily. Because we got overnight inventory to the short side. The longs would be see money, take money. Of course, any kind of news that comes out is going to be important for the time it's important. Again, there's so many different things coming out, so many different things being talked about, being said and refuted. This market just doesn't really know what it's going to do. So why do I feel like it has been short time frame controlled? Well, because it's targeting short time frame levels. This week's low is right near a weekly right near a naked point of control. We've got a naked point of control from the other day, from Wednesday, 75.36. Okay, that could be a decent target for a downside move. We've got the weekly kickoff high and a naked point of control up here at 79.56, which could be a decent move for an upside move. A decent target for an upside move. We don't know what's going to happen, and it's so driven by news. Here's another example of why a shorter time frame traders seem to be in control. We had a session gap from Monday to Tuesday. Yesterday, we attempted to close the weekend gap, the session gap, which we did complete right before the session closed. So if you were to look at this as one extended trading hour or a regular trading hour session, we closed that gap nearly to the tick. We looked above it last night and rejected it. So now we're seeing, a market that is taking a look at these shorter time frame kind of retail levels and targeting them and sometimes respecting them. So, as far as those levels for today in crude oil, we're looking at our overnight low, which is really close to the value area low, which is a short time frame level, 76.70. So if we do see buyers come in here, then the rotation could be back to value high, which is up to 78.09. And then we've got our, a little bit further away short time frame levels to look at: 79.20, 79.56, 75.36. Okay, we're seeing some selling coming in below value. If the sellers can continue the trend to the downside since we put in the highs, I'm looking for this market to look down towards that 75.36 level. If we can hold it below value, if we reject value from yesterday, price is looking for new levels to facilitate trade and a visual target again, 75.36. What are you thinking here? JD, how are we looking on the opening range trade? I know we just opened.
Crude oil is open for business. Just open. Ding, ding, ding. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time is the opening bell for crude. We've established our opening range. We got a high of 76.80, low 76.51. About a 29 tick wide opening range there. We are trading smack dab in the middle, possibly making a run for the high right now. Did not take out the low. Let's see what it gives us. I like your idea of finding acceptance outside value from yesterday. If we get a short signal, I would prefer that over a long right now. That's for sure.
Okay. Would you take the long if it presented itself?
I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the long just because of where we're at. We're currently trading inside range, inside value from yesterday. Overnight inventory sort of flat, like you were just saying, which isn't always the best setup for these opening range breakout trades. If we were to take it to the long side, it would definitely be a see money, take money type of opportunity. Maybe put a couple on, cover a few at 1R and hold a runner type of scenario. But also, as you said, if we find acceptance outside of value from yesterday, then we could see some more pressure to the downside.
Sure.
Which would be more of a sell and hold position. So long side, see money, take money. Short side, sell and hold.
Keep a runner.
Yeah.
First, go ahead. You get the trade cooking. We'll see if you take this trade.
Yep. First confirmation candle closed. It was an inside candle, closed inside the opening range. Nothing happening yet.
Yeah, we
haven't
left it yet.
Nothing working. Nothing done.
Yet.
We got a
negative
second
delta though. 500 negative
we got
delta, and it ain't breaking.
We're getting an inside candle, inside an inside candle, inside an inside candle, right? No signal yet.
That negative delta is a little concerning. Negative 500 this early, and it ain't breaking.
Looks like we want to take out the high of the opening range. Just a couple ticks away right now. 5 ticks away. Jack, there was a day. How long ago was that, Hogue? Like a year and a half ago?
Yeah.
We waited like 3 hours for crude oil to break out of the opening range.
That was 57 minutes.
57 minutes. Hogue knows.
And it actually paid.
Just took out the high by 2 ticks. 76.82 is a new high in crude. And it's feeling trappy already. I don't know.
Negative delta.
Highs again.
Divergence.
Ooh, we got a little move here. 40 seconds until this candle closes.
You got it, Tandra. Talk about
what did Tandra say? Yeah, right?
She said, talk about patience when we were talking about the 57-minute opening range in crude oil.
And we watched it. We watched all 57 of those minutes.
What are we doing anyway?
Mhm.
I don't think we're going to trade her. We just got a couple seconds. If it triggers by 2 ticks, I'm not taking it. Oh, I guess it triggered by 3 ticks. And we're trading back inside the opening range. I'm going to hold off for now. Should I just jump into this? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Give me your
With
your
the
thoughts.
divergence, I don't hate it. I mean, we're showing rejection below value.
We're going to
Delta
bid.
is negative. We're on the highs.
All right, we just got in 76.81. We are taking
right.
35 ticks worth of risk on this trade. We're basically out at new lows. Long to
How many?
76.81. Just a pair.
Okay.
Keep it small.
Okay.
Risking $70 on this trade.
Sure.
And it
Beautiful.
immediately
But I-
turned around.
Yeah.
Immediately
Yes, it does.
pissed in our faces there.
It
I
knows
would
we're long.
suggest, like, this is at least my feeling, is I don't love just like any intraday crude oil trades right now. I feel like you almost got to go big or go home. And like, to me, the convexity like trade, like low reward is still to the upside, where, you know, would be more of like a swing trade or something. But I feel like if you risk down to, let me pull up crude oil real quick. You know, if you size it right, you know, something like we're at 77 right now, that it will hit something like 100 again before it goes below 70. Now, will you probably be wrong on that? Yeah, but given everything that's going on, I feel like the big reward would be to the upside. That's just me, though. And I don't know if you
Yeah.
could do it even in this contract necessarily, but I'll draw that up. When I come in on Monday, I'll give you maybe I'll put my money where my mouth is.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, guys. We're going to let this trade marinate for a few minutes. We got some more news to share. Guess it's making a comeback. Tell me if you believe this. In a recent documentary, the owners of MySpace said they plan to relaunch the website. While nothing has been confirmed just yet, correspondents reminisced about their time using the social media platform. And what could this mean for the rest of us? Let's roll it. There's some nostalgia for y'all.
Millennials, we are so back.
Not something that I thought I would say again. MySpace?
Man, I loved me some MySpace when I was in college.
I was fully addicted to MySpace as a teenager.
That's right, millennials are rejoicing because MySpace might be making a big comeback.
I think mine was pink and sparkly. I learned how to code. There was music. I was probably having a big John Mayer moment, still am.
I stood in front of the mirror for the longest period of time with a digital camera trying to catch just the right amount of light.
The owners of the site said in a recent documentary that they plan to revive it, although we don't know much more than that. But if MySpace does come back, it'll be entering a much, much different social media world than the one that existed in the early 2000s.
It was like this one-stop shop of personality where you could stop by and be like, yeah, okay, that's who Omar is. That's the song that's on his mind right now. Oh, those are his top friends. Why am I not on there? I was there last week.
You wanted to message someone, you went to MySpace, but it was also controversial because of that top 8.
And that's starting fights because people felt some sort of way about that.
Which is arguably where 13-year-old Betsy learned more about politics and strategy than I have in Washington in years.
If you moved someone out of your top 8 or if you put someone in your top 8, I definitely remember there being a lot of drama.
Let me just get into some trouble of my own here and pick my top 8 of CNN. Josh Campbell, Alex Michelson, Laura Coates, Dana Biano, Jake, Priscilla Alvarez, Mike Valerio. I lost count. I think I have one more. Wolf Blitzer. We need Wolf Blitzer in the top 8.
There is also a growing desire, especially among young people, to sign off and spend less time on social media. So we'll have to see if that nostalgic factor will be enough to make MySpace a hit once again.
All right, Gen Z, hear me out. If you are addicted to doom scrolling, this could be a solution.
Maybe our time is now, MySpace?
Before we dig too deep into that, I got a question for you. If I never deactivated my MySpace account, does it still exist? Like, is there a way to access it? Does anybody
Good
know?
question. I do not know.
You had a
I don't know if
MySpace?
did I have them? Yeah, I was in my. I was probably 20 or 21, 22.
Huh.
MySpace came out. Yeah, everybody had it. Dr. Vel says, no, it's gone, JD. No more MySpace profiles for anybody. All right. Just curious if they went and auto deleted everything, but I don't know. Would you sign up for it, Jack? Would you go back in time? Would you jump into the time machine?
You know, like maybe, and I don't use like any social media. Like I don't have Facebook or Instagram or stuff like that. Maybe there is something to be said for like a millennial niche place. I mean, like there really isn't one right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like Etsy or something.
I feel like it's trapped though. It's like it's going to be a new breeding ground for AI catfishing millennials as they age and giving their credit card numbers out or something. I don't know. It's like the things I try and prevent my parents from doing. That's going to be us very soon. Even though I'm a Gen Xer, it would probably apply more to me than anybody else.
That's just like the internet in general.
The drama created by the top 8 is going to be good entertainment. Good entertainment.
We'll have to see. I haven't even thought about my top 8 yet, but I've got a good idea who they'd be.
Good luck with that.
We should probably do a little sharing on that later today. Who would your top 8 MySpace? Who would your top 8 in MySpace be? Let's all report back before the reversal challenge today, and
oh my goodness,
sure we can create some wonderful TV out of that. All right. Hey, Travis Chingo, I made the top 8. Beautiful. All right. It is 8:12 a.m. in Chicago time. That's 8:12 a.m. Central Time. Hogue. We got one last market to cover. On Monday, we took a poll in the chat, and we asked them, what market are you watching today? And 65% of you reported back NASDAQ. So let us give the people what they want and hit those NQ charts. Thank you, Hogue.
All right. NASDAQ. That nasty NASDAQ. Well, we had that excess low last week. We see continuation and a breakout, a change in potential market state from a downtrend on the weekly to at least balance, maybe a reversal here on the weekly chart. What about the daily? Well, that excess low last week was a bullish engulfing pattern right off the 200 session simple moving average. Also a 3-bar reversal on the daily chart, and the market has continued to push to the upside. We broke out above the weekly kickoff high with some gumption. I think the grade that I gave this upside auction on Tuesday or Wednesday was a C. It wasn't doing as well as the S&Ps, but we're in the similar situation as in the S&Ps now. We haven't put in a new contract high. We're still a ways from that, the NASDAQ. But we have a trend to the upside. We have 2 down days, narrower ranges, lower volume. Bull flag. We breaking out above that bull flag right now? Time will tell. Yesterday we added 400 in open interest. So while the S&Ps had been piling in open interest, NASDAQ has been taking its time in doing so. It's been more back and forth, more waffling as far as open interest is concerned. Over the past month, really, it's up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. We do have a pretty decent rally here, pretty decent breakout from the current downtrend. Are we going to continue that trend to the upside today? It's Friday. Unemployment is out. we see some, at least initially, some moves to the upside. So what do I have here? Okay, so the late spike to the downside that occurred on Wednesday, we tried to get back to it yesterday. We're unable to return to it. Now we've broken out above that level, and we've kind of broken out above this bear flag as well. So the fact that this late spike base that occurred on Wednesday put in the high yesterday, we're above it now. Do we go back and retest that level and treat it as support? It's entirely possible for that to happen. Of course, there's no guarantees, and most people would say the base of the late spike is somewhat of a smaller level. But over and over again, we've shown it on this show over and over again how those levels can help affect market and offer opportunities either for entries or exits. So we're pulling back to it. If we were to open right now, we would be opening with a session gap. We looked above the initial balance. It's a P-shaped profile indicating potential short covering yesterday. But again, if we were to open with a session gap and we can't close the gap guidelines come into play. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we will be moving value higher. Therefore, acceptance of higher pricing. Getting a good look right here, almost back down to that late spike base, 29,702. See if we find some support there, because that would also support the idea that we've opened with a gap. We can't close that gap. We're looking for continuation to the upside. There's also another spike base. A lot of folks focusing on this 30,700. There were several recent highs that were put in there. That could be a really decent target to the upside, target to the downside. My initial target, if upon reacceptance of value, would be down to 29,475.75, and we've got the 200 session simple moving average, which has been holding price just below that. That level is 29,420. Shout out to Eddie. So, what about the profile from yesterday? The profile, again, is a P-shaped profile that indicates short covering. Kind of hard to support that with such a small change in open interest, and a positive change in open interest at that. But yeah, we saw some short covering yesterday. So watch and see what happens around this base of the late spike from Wednesday. Seems like an obscure level, but it's there for a reason. Put in the high yesterday. Let's see if it puts in the session low today. What about the S&Ps? Are we there yet? Not quite back to that same level. The base of the late spike in the S&P is maybe holding up a little bit better, but with no gap in the 30-minute chart. No session gap here. So we're opening in range and above value. If we find support at that at that base of the late spike, 77.50 half, we can see this market turn around and continue this push to the upside. So we've got the break of the bull flag in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Let's see if that continues to play out. That's what we're looking at here in the NASDAQ. Jack, anything you want to mention?
Yeah, you may have already hit it, but just for this entire month, right? Rarely do you see something so clean as these 4 rejections at 30,000 in the NQ. It's pretty impressive. You can see just womp, 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 womp. So we got kind of interesting in this channel here. Like, once again, we got down to 29,240. This seems to be sort of like the range minus this sell-off here. I will be really interested to see when we inevitably do get back to 30,000, whether that's the time we break out again and try and go for the all-time highs. Looking pre-market here, looks like we got the semiconductors up 2.5%, software up 1.9%. We got the memory stocks recovering a little bit from yesterday. I'll give an update in the afternoon on the SanDisk saga I'm going through, but we're looking okay right now. Yeah. NASDAQ is a little bit too much action for me, but there's been some great opportunities there.
Me too. Yeah. Gives me heart palpitations. That's for you. That's for you MySpacers.
That's for the TikTokers.
Yeah.
You have TikTok, Hogue?
No.
No. Neither do I.
What-
Maybe at some point. Well, looking around before. What's up? What's up, JD?
Oh, no. Go ahead. Finish. What are you looking at? Looking around at what?
No, I was just going to kind of get the lay of the land before we open in like the individual stocks. As we said, yields are in a little bit as far as the bonds go, following that bad unemployment number. Just to reiterate, in case you just joined us, the non-farm number came in quite bad, negative, as a matter of fact. Negative. Why are you doing to this me? Negative 23,000 against an 80K forecast. With that, we got 2-year yields down 6 bips to 4.18, 30-year still close to 5.2. Nothing too crazy on the open for the $1 trillion club, except Micron will probably open up around 3%. The VIX is at 1530 as we speak. Go ahead, JD.
Would you put Kevin Warsh or your favorite CEO in your top 8 on MySpace? Sound off in the chat. Or your cardiologist.
Thankfully, I'm not old enough yet to have a cardiologist, but I mean, it's kind of a tough question. Like, my favorite CEO? I mean, probably them because they're my favorite, but then I got to think, who's my favorite CEO?
Mm-hmm. We could expand on that. Of a go through your portfolio. What's your favorite stock? Would you put that CEO in your top 8?
Oh, okay.
How's that? How does that work? All right. Context. All right. While we think about this, let's go over the schedule for the rest of the day here on Topstep TV. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre is here to drive the ship, drive the car, drive the bus. He'll be here for the next couple hours, guiding us all through Fast Markets. A slew of rotating guests coming in. We've got Jack, Mandy, and Mo here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue's coming in from 9:30 to 10:30 to do some chart analysis for us. We've got Dakota coming in from 9:30 to 11, and Enrico from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back once again at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning highlights to go over these trades that we took here during the opening call, the trades that we did not take here during the opening call, why we took them, why we didn't, and any potential trades we'll be taking during Fast Markets. 11:15 Power Players. Jack's going to be back with Antonio and Gabe to trade it up. Group coaching, Gabe stepping in for Eric. Eric is out today, but he's going to be here with Mo. Mo's going to finish up some of his teaching segment, and then we're going to have Hoop come in and answer some questions also. So, group coaching. We're going to pin a form to the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Gabe, Hoop, even Mo, throw it in that form. Click submit. We're going to answer it live right here on Topstep TV. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I'm going to be back with Jack and Gabe. Again, you're getting a healthy dose of Jack today. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre. Dr. Volatility himself, James Harden's going to be here to trade the reversal challenge, guys. Set your timers. Set your alarms, I should say. Make sure you record this one. It could get spicy. Mandy's going to be here, and Amani also. Dr. Vol and the reversal challenge today. I'll be here for it. Get your popcorn. Get your candy. Click record. You might have to watch this one twice. That's what we got coming up. All right. We got one more piece of news to share. I'm going to terrify everybody before we roll into Fast Markets. Scientists are currently using artificial intelligence to create new viruses, folks. It's happening.
Yay.
It's happening in front of our eyes. They're telling us they're doing it too. Let's roll it. Yes, it's a notable scientific milestone as scientists race to combat rising drug resistance within germs. Tests showed some of the manufactured viruses could overcome antibacterial resistance in some E. coli strains. The viruses don't pose a threat to people because they are only able to infect bacteria, but the study adds to concerns AI could someday lead to the creation of new biological weapons. The study by scientists from Stanford University and the Arc Institute was published Thursday, that's yesterday, in the journal called Science. Well,
terrifying.
All of our worst nightmares coming true. All those movies we watched in the 80s and 90s, biological and chemical warfare. It's all being created by these bots, right?
Strain.
The last thing is a bleeding out of my eyes. This will be Anthropic asking, "Did I do a good job?"
Right? Will we have a choice?
No.
To did I do good?
Wow.
Will we get the choice in our lifetime to move to Mars if we so choose and live there rather than deal with the strain here on planet the Earth?
Oh.
All right. Think about that one for the rest of the day now, too. All right. We're going to move on, folks. I think we've got our crew together in the back for Fast Markets. Jack, catch you later. Hogue,
later.
Do the thing. Take us away.
All right, let's do the thing. JD, Jack, always a pleasure. And as always, thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. It's Friday. Employment is out. Don't get all biffed up today for sure. Nobody wants that. And to looking at the chat here this morning, Shubham, the champ, back at the top of the list. We got Charles Henry. We got CBGE. We've got Coog, Mike 1970, Aaron, Tandra Takeoff. We've got Love Wetlands. Good to see you this morning, Love Wetlands. We've got Potask. We've got Brody. We've got Benji Mag and a cast of thousands. As always, folks, when you sit down to trade, take a deep breath. Always feels good to do that. Just remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. Happy Friday. Don't get all biffed up. It's time for Fast Markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
It is great to be together today, everyone. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV.
Baby.
It's Friday, August 7th, 2026. The job numbers came out. Not so good. We still have our jobs for at least the next 7 hours here on Topstep TV. Oh, Andre, also, in case you missed that last part, they are AIs creating new viruses. So be prepared for M-Ebola and all sorts of other crazy stuff that's going to happen. Andre, take it away.
Is that where the jobs went too, as well? Bad news is good news. Welcome to trading. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We're going to be here belt to belt with you in the house. Trading can be lonely, but that's why you got Topstep TV. I'm broadcasting you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Who we got? Speaking of global, we got Mandy, lower left-hand corner, lower right-hand corner. We got Mr. Mohammed in the house with 90 seconds till the opening bell. Mandy, we're in for a doozy today. Let's get it.
Oh, I feel like it. My mindset going into this, Capital Preservation Friday. I love that it was already there on the bottom. Pre-market for opening call. They had it there at the bottom of the screen. Good reminder. That's my goal today, Capital Preservation Friday. Looking at the daily, we can replay it. Yesterday, didn't I say 270s, 275s? We literally tagged it on this EMA on the daily chart. So we came back, tagged it. Got relatively close to it this morning, but we could go a little further down if we want. But I am looking for up, and away. That's my bias. Gonna try to find a way to buy this. 30,000s look interesting as always. If not, if we start breaking into these 400s, I could see a rotation possibly back down into about 150s or so. So that's where we're at, but I won't enter into anything probably at least the first 5 minutes. Gonna play it slow and easy today. Keep that cash.
Okay, Mo, 20 seconds. What do you got? ES giving
Yep.
back for almost all those gains off that number, that non-farm number. Big miss, big miss. What do you got, Mo? 10
Yeah,
seconds
so
to the
far-
opening bell.
So far, it's a reversal up day for me, type of day. So I'm looking for only buy unless we get back to the opening, the low range here that we have an overnight between 7,740, 7,729. As long as we're above 7,740, I will look only for long. How much deep pullback? I think, yeah, we need to wait, but until the price get back to 7,746, that will be a decent pullback. Not sure if we can get there or not, but again, I'm bullish in this market.
Bullish. All right, Jack. Saw you an opening call there again. Go over those numbers. The non-farm payrolls expected 80,000 jobs added. Actual 23,000 jobs lost. And the revisions were downward as well from the previous months, I do believe. However,
and
stocks are up.
267,000 people dropped out of the labor force. Well,
yeah,
that'll happen. And I think
How does
the
this happen,
mechanism,
Jack?
well, because we've experienced the flippening. You look at FedWatch right now, we're down to just a 44% chance of a rate hike at the September meeting. We were as high as 66% just last week. That's why it's so difficult to trade, to form a bias on equity direction based on a non-farm number, because it is a dance between whether people think the economy is deteriorating and that's bad for stocks, or if we're just going to get rate cuts, which is good for stocks. So, off the bell, I think the places I'm looking at, I'll wait for these options to fill in. There was clearly some strong, I see what Mo's saying about like the 740 area. I'd at least wait to see what we do down at 77.25, where we had a lot of support yesterday. Very strong support. But I would say, yeah, probably bullish today if I had a slight bias.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here come the buyers in the NQ. Looking at about this this 5 minute candle, looking about 100-point bounce there. Again, right off that number, non-farm payroll number, big miss about an hour ago. We saw the NQ rally, almost 300 points or so. Gave a lot of it back going into the bell, and now we're okay. So we're watching the Dow sell off right now. Dow just put a new session lows. We're watching the NQ rally. ES hesitantly rallying here. So we got this going on again. 76% long tilt in the ES right now. 77% long tilt in the NQ. Dow selling off. Continuing to sell off here.
So when I look to this right now, we have starting range down there, as I said, between 740 and 729, and the market spiked after the news, of course. And now, when you see the market is going sharply down, this kind of market is the one that is testing your patience, because there is FOMO, and you don't want to miss the pullback. The market is squeezing you as right direction, but not a good location. So imagine that I buy here, where stop will be at 7,753. It is also a nice entry point. So let's be patient. If you are looking for a good location, you need to be patient.
Yes.
If you find yourself long somewhere there, it is see money, take money until the market stay away from your entry and you start trailing. Otherwise, I mean, I see a case to be long here, but the problem is my stop loss. It cannot be tight. I don't have a good location. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the name of the game here. So, yeah, Dow new session lows. NQ pushing higher here. Heavy long tilt, ES and NQ. 76% long tilt. The ES. What's going on in gold? Gold, wow, 44.12 last trade. Session highs 44.32. Gold on the move to the upside. Crude oil, $77.06. Last trade.
I can imagine
there.
everybody wants to buy this. So I will be patient. I will not buy with everybody. Even if that means
Why does everyone want to buy it? Why does everyone want to get long?
This is a strong, obvious move to the upside. So everybody's waiting for this pullback to happen. It comes quickly. So I don't trust this pullback. I need to see at least stop run below this low, and then I buy after that. So I will wait for those, whoever is buying here, their stop at 7,753. So once their stop is getting out and I see rejection, or I'd say a strong green candle coming from that low, that means that the late buyers are out now. We are having new buyers. I will be with them.
It's a great explanation.
Oh, the Mo breakdown?
But sometimes it's hard. Sometimes when you see the market is grinding higher, now you say, oh, you know what?
Where does it want to go from here? In terms of numbers for the rest of the day, we got anything on the schedule? We got Barkin scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. No Michigan number. Oh, it's every Friday. Well, President speaks in the afternoon. And of course, the all-important Baker Hughes rig count noon central. But right now,
There you go.
equity's trying
Let's
to
see
feel
now.
their way out.
Buyers are under pressure now. Whoever bought that is under pressure.
And keep turning around. Oh, yeah.
Especially on a day like today, or like
Go ahead,
sorry,
Mary, please.
like this week. This week has been just insane, especially this first hour. It's so much fake outs, indecision, doesn't make sense.
And
Friday. And Friday, of course.
And when you see yesterday ranges, you know, it was killing for everybody. If you're long, if you're short, your stop will be taken, even if you are right in the direction. So coming after yesterday, people are so pissed off from yesterday. So a lot of
all week, no.
revenge traders.
Now we got this all week, and now we have a big miss in the jobs report. Right? You know,
Look at this. They didn't run the stops in ES. They didn't. FOMO.
Head fake. Are we going lower? No. Are we going to go higher? Nope. ES,
I will
same
not
thing.
buy
Now,
it until I see a run for stops. I promise you that.
Okay, now we're consolidating. Even though the range in the NQ, we're talking about 100-point range here. ES now found some buyers. Gold catching a bit of a bid. Dow turning all the way back around. Now moving higher after just printing in lows. And this market is tricky. So
who has control, Andre?
Who has control right now in the ES? Who has control? I will say no one has.
Yeah.
No one has control.
Yeah, you can see the smoothing line is inside the 21 EMAs, which means we are setting up a range here with bullish bias. So it's a range, but with a bullish bias. Buy the low of the range is better than selling the high of the range.
Yes.
In my book. But we are in a range. I'm not in a hurry. Go ahead, Mandy.
If we stay above 760s, ideally a 1 minute candle close above 70s, I will be getting long.
Of 760?
So I got about 50 seconds. Yeah.
All right.
There's an argument, though, to be said. Do I wait another 5 minutes and see what this 15-minute candle looks like? Based with my EMAs, totally. Right now, we were starting to cross over on the EMA. Now we're uncrossed again. So green lines on top. That's my EMA telling me buyers are in control over the 15 minutes candles, right? But it's weak because it's right on those EMAs. So about 20 seconds, not convinced yet. I'm okay waiting another 5 minutes for this 15-minute candle to close. If we end up closing like right on these lines or below, it's no trade for me here in 10 seconds.
Nice. Now holding pattern. Gold finding some buyers.
No trade. No trade.
No
Close
trade. Trade
below.
off. Trade off. Like it's
Yep.
trade off. Okay. NQ might be working its way down to the lower end of the range. Oh, buyers just jumped in there. This is tricky.
This is actual trading. This is actual
This is
trading.
real.
Waiting.
So here's this,
Waiting is part of
this
it.
cross I was talking about. Look, it's popped back on. They're crossing now. You pop up just a little bit above these EMAs, it uncrosses.
Yeah.
So this nice little symbol here, I like it. It pops up and comes off as the candle moves. But once that 15-minute candle closes, whatever, if it crosses on there, it's going to stay. And so that would mean that my moving average is on top. Sellers are more in control. And yeah, we'll see. It's a battle zone right here for sure. Not making it easy. Either side.
They're not. No, they most
Let
certainly
them fight,
are
man.
not.
Let them fight as much as they want. Once they finish the
Absolutely.
fight, we see who is winner. We will join the winner.
Oh,
Absolutely.
it's like that, Mohammed. Okay, you see who wins, then you jump. Okay. I like that, though. It's probably pretty wise
Like
indeed.
you are
Add that to the book.
fishing here, so patient is part of fishing. So you cannot, if you are fishing and you throw, you have to wait. You cannot just do like this until you get the
Most
fish, you know? So
Yeah,
you
well,
have to wait.
you're getting fishing lessons here on Top Step TV because that's what we do. Thousands and thousands watching all across the globe right here, right now. Please click subscribe, click like, click notify. You might get fishing lessons. You never know. You might learn that we just roll with the winners, Mohammed style. I'm just teasing, but yes, please click subscribe, please click like and notify.
Look at this. Look at this. You know, they are
That was
playing people
tough,
now.
though.
Head fake to the upside.
Yeah.
And yes.
We're in like a negative gamma zone too in the 0 dates, so it's not surprising to see it kind of just chopping around like this. But I love the patience being displayed here.
Or do we just stay in this range? Is the market stunned right now? Is the market stunned? Big reaction again, right off the number. Pretty big miss.
Who can be
Pretty big
patient
miss.
more? Who can be patient more? Is the winner.
I think that's
Take your
a
first
Friday.
aid, Mandy.
Yeah, it's especially on a Friday like this, you gotta be patient. Don't just willy-nilly throw in any trade because you think it's gonna happen. Enrico has shared an awesome thing that has stuck with me so much. He wants his trade setup to scream at him. You want there to be no doubt that that trade setup's there. So just having that patience, especially on a Friday, especially because we're traders, we love being in the markets, but we've got to hold out and avoid the gross part of trading, which is pretty much right here, right now.
Yeah. In my chart, if it is screaming, it will scream, don't trade. Don't trade.
Mo.
Don't trade.
Yeah.
Because the smoothing line is flattening just inside this moving average, flattening as well. So either I sell extension to the high, which I don't like, or I buy extension down, which I like. So if this market goes to 7,740s, I would glad to be buying this until 35, 7,000. Yeah, so wait for the breakout and retest, or a wait for extension down.
Oh, we might be seeing a bit of a breakout now. ES has found another round of buying here. Still got about 10 points, 11 points for session highs in the 77.66 last trade.
Yes, Microsoft trading back above 500. It bottomed out a little bit earlier this year at around like 350 or something. Amazon's up 1.5%, Tesla's up 2%. VIX is down to almost 15 now.
All right, watching the NQ here. NQ, we are looking at so we're about 15 minutes into this New York session. Pretty range bound in the NQ for now. Since that opening bell rang, looking at a 120 point range, lower end right around 29,700, give or take. Upper end right around 800s, give or take. Here's your new 15. Let's see if it does indeed stay in range. Upper left-hand corner of the screen at the bottom. You also see us live. This is Fast Markets. This is Andre, Jack, Mandy, and Mo. Hit us up at Top Step TV on the X. Sorry, Mandy, go ahead. I can do the plug later. What do you got?
No, you're good. Long one. Looking for possibility to add into this around the 50s. Willing to take about 200 on this. And maybe 3. There's BWAB down below. Willing to risk around 300 on this trade. See if we can go get something up north.
Where you long from, Andy?
803. Yeah, so here's 70s. Looking for a bounce here. If we just start flushing, I'm gonna cut it quick.
They're not making it easy.
Bouncing on multiple moving averages. This might just be rangy. Wick above.
Is that how this is going to go down today? Is this
literally?
Is this how this is going to go down? Oh boy, buckle up.
Yep, there it is.
Okay. All right. Play the range. I guess play the range. Here we go.
All right. Let's see.
We got sellers coming in right now. We got White House Senior Advisor Hassett has entered the chat. We got take out government workers, the World Cup, and jobs rose 100,000. More from the advisor Hassett here. I'm looking almost only at unemployment, and it fell. I like how you did that. Well done, Hassett. Well done.
Clever omission being that 267,000 dropped out of the labor force.
Jack,
and one more thing. One more thing. Let me give you a little trick about when you add something for an event like the World Cup. You can't only talk about it when you lose the jobs. When the good hiring comes out before, you have to say, hold the brakes. We wouldn't be this high except we're hiring a bunch of temporary workers for the World Cup. Did they do that? I don't recall.
I don't recall that. I didn't hear that either. We got crude finding some buyers just a bit right now. Crude, I'm taking here up talking about 20 cents.
Good news, we did not make a new low. Or we actually have a higher low. So at this moment, trade is not invalidated. My EMA is still on top on the 5. 15. They're starting to cross, but again, this can uncross. You can see how close they got at that 7:15 candle start. I did say I'm looking to average into this. That's why I only entered into a single contract. We could get a hold and close above 70s. I will add a second contract.
You still long?
Yeah.
No reason yeah, I mean, right back. I look at these wicks. Oh boy. ES. Yeah, this is market's a little indecisive right now, pretty much all across the board. What's the Dow doing? Saw the Dow selling off right away, and Dow is even undecided as to where it wants to go for now. Also, yeah, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour or hashtag Fast Markets. Share some cool stuff. Let us know who you think's going to win the reversal challenge. Dr. Volatility will be in the reversal challenge this afternoon. Guys, that's the final hour of the trading week. We like to have a little fun. One game we play called the reversal challenge. Dr. Volatility making his debut. I believe it's his debut.
Jane Street James.
I hope he. Oh,
I will vote for him today.
Third time. Oh, definitely voting for him today.
Oh, okay. I'm here, you guys. Excuse me.
What?
I'm on reversal challenge.
I know, but Dr. Volatility is apparently.
I know. I'm excited for him. It'll be good.
It doesn't
I
sound
have
like
taken
you
a
are,
few
Mandy.
rounds.
Doesn't
You
sound like
should
you're
vote
excited
for him as
Taco
well.
Bell too.
Don't vote for yourself, Mandy.
Yeah.
Oh, Mandy
Not good.
votes for herself.
No,
Hey,
the
Mandy.
vote. Well, we have another female guest, so I haven't seen her trade, so it'll be fun. That'll be good. All right.
Okay,
Let's see if we can
I'm looking
hold.
All
to buy
right.
this. I'm looking to buy this
Where?
now.
Where, Mo?
All right,
Market
I'm
is
adding second
ready to
contract.
go.
I don't know where to
Adding my
buy
second.
this.
Market is ready to go, but I wait for this candle to close. I will take the trigger. 77.65 is my entry. If we touch that, I'm in. Yes, I'm in. Stop is just below this low. So market, you have a green light to go up now.
Yes, you do, Mo. That was good patience. Why? What did you see for confirmation for that long? Because in the what I've seen in the last 20 minutes or since that bell rang, I'm seeing a lot of indecisiveness. What did you see? Help me understand what you were
still
seeing.
not off the races. As we can see here in my screen, we have this range, small range after the open.
Sure.
Market make double bottom and some sort of double top. And then we have this breakout. Okay. That breakout return to the middle of the range. The buyers try once, they fail. I took the other try. So they try one. Let's say sellers try twice and fail. That's a better explanation. So sellers try to go to the low of the range. They failed. They try again, rejected by this strong green candle, which is my entry setup. So now we should be leaving this range. At least we should go to 7,775. As long as we hold this low, because this low now is very critical for me. So this is a breakout of this internal range that we are having.
73% long tilt on the ES right now. Yes, we do have a Fed speaker. Shout out to the chat. Yes, Fed speaker top of the hour. That'd be a barkin. Scheduled to speak. Jack, I know you touched on it a little bit right when the bell rang. However, the whole bad news is good news thing, it's hard, it could be hard to wrap your head around it. At first blush, lost jobs. Why would the stock market, why would the equities push higher? What's the thought there? And when is good news bad news to the flip side? And when's good news good news? When's bad news bad? No, just what we're seeing today.
Here's the flip of it. Like, chances are today, if we had like a gangbusters job number, we probably would have sold off initially, just because that would have been, we were already leaning towards there being rate hikes, and that would just be another big check in the column for rate hikes are on, because it would mean the labor market's strong. And with the inflation numbers running where they are, if the labor market's not showing any signs of weakness, it makes it pretty hard not to hike. Now, one thing to remember is that the next Fed meeting is not until September 16th. So we will get another non-farm number before then. We'll also be getting CPI and PPI at some point.
Jackson Hole as well.
Jackson Hole.
Oh, Jackson Hole. Yeah.
Jackson Hole is, for those that are wondering, there's a symposium of the who's who. Fly out to Jackson Hole, a very beautiful place, and they discuss stuff. The world order meets out there, and Warsh, the Fed chair, typically does mechanisms do occur and get planned, and typically they will. Well, this is a new Fed chair, so obviously, I'm sure the task force will be out there. However, the Fed chair will speak, and in the past, they would kind of signal. I guess that's forward guidance, and this chair doesn't like forward guidance, so we'll find out together. But typically, they would give you the heads up as to where rates may go for that upcoming FOMC meeting. 71% long tilt. The ES.
Yeah, NQ's on a struggle bus.
This is, just stunned. What's going on? Positive delta in the ES. Just let me know. Positive 8,800 in the ES, and not much in the NQ. NQ is positive 300. Mo Long
Right. This might
from.
be a cut if we close below these 50s.
Oh shit! Man, I
65.
forgot you're still long, man.
765.
Yeah, I patiently was sitting around my entry for a while. Doesn't look good.
Shorts or long.
All right, we didn't close below 50s, so I'm going to continue to monitor this trade very closely.
Yep. Hey, Jack, what did bond? What did the treasuries do? I see what the 10-year did. Obviously, prices rallied. Not obviously. I see that on the chart. Prices did rally. How much did the rates come back?
Well, let me show you the. I was showing this earlier.
Yeah.
While the relation with the stocks is ambiguous, the relation with the bonds to a good unemployment number is pretty flat on.
Right.
Go to my charts real quick. So this is the ZT, the 2-year future. So you can see how that reacted right off the number. If we look at the actual yields, we got the 2-year came in about 6 bips, 10-year still about 4.6, came in about 5 bips, 30-year just a little bit. So it's more of, this is the yield difference between the 30-year and the 2-year. You can see that the 2 years getting bid more than the 30. People still do not like, institutional investors still do not like the long end of the curve, which is a problem going down the road.
Yeah, it is. I'm just gonna let the markets do the work for them. Guess they might thread this needle, Jack. All right, and
Okay,
now here comes
I'm out.
I'm out.
Saw some sellers come in here. And Q got right down to pretty much the low of the range, but looking at some pretty decent selling right now. Bottoming out at 29,685 in the NQ. More selling coming in here. How about this? Where have you
There's
been?
a little leg. Nice leg down.
All right. ES selling off.
I'm out. So that is the range again. So we are still in that.
Yeah,
range.
ES got sold off by 10, 12 points there as well. New session lows I see in the ES and
Okay, I'll take a little shot at the long here, 77, 50.
Way better entry.
5, seeing if we can hold. Yeah, it's sort of like the better entry.
100%.
Trying to see if we can hold
Yeah.
the 77.25 SPX. Let me see how much I want to give this.
So what I'm seeing here, Jack, in the first, so about coming up the top of the hour, in about 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes, I should say. Looking at about a 18, 19 point range in the ES lows in this range. 77, 52, 53 upper end, right around 77, 70. Call it. $50-50 tilt. Barkin scheduled to speak. Top of the hour. Fed speaker Barkin will be barking.
Nice one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a Hogue joke. That was a What's this selling? Okay, we're giving back all the gains off that non-farm print.
That's the that's the argument, right? Cover all of that.
Still have more room in ES to 7,747, the low of the news. So I would like to buy below that. I think I tried here. It was a nice try for the buyers, but they couldn't hold above that range that I'm having. So they stopped the buyer, the sellers first. Now they are stopping the buyers. Stop loss, stop loss. Continue what they are doing from yesterday. A megaphone as well here.
Will there just be any follow through? Will there be any follow through lower? It's
Yeah, if not today, I would look for a sell now, to be honest.
what? No range play,
Today
Bo?
we have
no range long off.
Just because this is a megaphone, I don't want
Every
to
hour.
play with fire here. Yeah, the megaphone means it could make even more lower lows until it goes higher. Yeah, I would like to buy it lower. So if the buyers want it, they should take it up there. They lost the control almost, still in a
Good
range.
entry.
I mean, even the sellers, they are not taking the full control. They take the starting of control. They're still fighting. The buyers, they not let go yet.
There you go.
So buyers, they don't have full control. Sellers, they don't have full control. I will wait. I was looking for a long because the buyers almost have it, and they just they lose.
Like that entry,
I
Jack.
don't want
Jack,
to
I like
do the
that
same
entry.
mistake.
Yeah.
How many did you get long? How many do you have on still?
Three MES.
Still got all of them on?
Yeah.
What's your upside target?
I'd like to scale out. Gotta wait for at least 1-to-1, maybe for the first. We're only risking $150. Somewhere up around 65, 67. I'll take some off. I'll put that one in.
What do we get up to? We got up to
Market is choppy.
63s. Tricky.
It's a little choppy.
Tricky Dow fighting a little bit of buying.
E-money, take money sort of there so far.
There. So far, yeah.
I could take some profit up there, but I didn't. So
You in, Mo? You long, Mo?
I was long from 65.
I know you got stopped
Market
out. Here we
went to-
go. You're done.
All right, I'm sure
Yeah.
we're gonna try one and scale into this.
I could took some profit, but I didn't because I thought we have already a breakout of that range, but was wrong.
Mandy short.
Yep.
What are you short from, Mandy?
Go
Crude.
right here right now.
Find some-
50.
I like it
or
short.
47s.
47. 6, 4, 7. All right. Crude finding some buyers.
This might be
Gold down
range.
tick.
Let's see here.
Now finding some buyers. I had nothing from Barkin yet. Still waiting for Barkin. Tilt 50-50, pretty much across the board. Mandy short from 4.7 in the NQ.
Yeah.
Jack long from what? 7.755, correct, Jack?
Yeah.
Last trade. 7.75. Yeah, 7.760. Market little hesitant, a little indecisive right now. Whoa, who's in control?
Sellers, but not full control. Not full control.
Yes.
We still have the smoothing line is inside. We closed below 7754. This is a confirmation from sellers. We might go to 745.
Or 5. Okay.
I like this short, but selling this market, you need to think 3 times.
And you gotta buckle up, man. It's not going anywhere fast. Or not decisive. NQ seeing some pressure.
I will take a short.
There you go.
I will take a short. Okay,
I added
my stop
into
is
it.
just
Okay, Mandy. Most short.
We had a nice rejection off my 15 and 5 moving averages.
Gold selling off. Crude popping.
Crude popping, don't like that.
Okay. I'm not convinced with this short just because of type of day.
Not easy.
I'm not. Okay.
I have a target to 45. I hope I'm right this time.
Were you short from
Where's the
Mo?
stop, Jack? 53. Just below this range.
Right now, it's around 45.
Mm.
Oh my
You
god.
can see
widen out
this,
too much.
Jack.
Yeah.
Measured move to the downside. The measured move to the downside is exactly at 45.5. So maybe they will stop there. Usually, the reversed movement usually works with the measured move, and that's it.
Yeah. I'm just looking at a different thing in that I want to see it hold this. Right now, we are. One second. I want to see it hold this 77.25. I mislabeled this. This is 77.25 in the SPX.
Gosh, I don't like this.
Nandy, this market is just
Playing with you, man. Playing with your hearts. Playing with your heads. I'll tell you one thing. It hasn't been boring. If anything, it has not been boring.
No.
So Topstep TV tip of the
Not at
week
all.
is manage boredom. We don't have to worry about it today because markets are very interesting right now. Crude continue to pop. Manage boredom. Topstep TV tip of the week. Slow markets can be dangerous, just as dangerous as fast ones. Boredom often leads to manufacturing change just to feel something. Oh Lord, I've been there. Nothing meets your
Disgusting.
criteria.
Yeah.
Do nothing. Doing nothing is a position to. Topstep TV tip of the week. We bring you a new one. Well, every week. Otherwise, it wouldn't be Topstep TV tip of the
It'd
week.
be a
Manage
tip of some
boredom.
other time period. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Every other
out.
week. Topstep TV tip of every other week. I think that's the first time we've done manage boredom. I don't remember that one.
Cheese and Q. All right, I think this is a
Crude-
rebuy.
Crude rallying.
okay, sellers. Come on, take down this low.
Come on, Mo.
Cannot be
Already
serious. You're
enter.
just holding this low.
Chat. Okay.
Come on, it's Friday. You can do it, market. It's Friday. Friday, you do everything.
All things can be done on
Fri-
Fridays.
You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. In the chat. Texas Crow 1861. Oh boy. I don't know if I says Andre, give the talking a rest. Okay.
No.
Done. What do you want me to do? More from Hassett. Sorry, Texas. I got to read the headlines here. White House Senior Advisor Hassett.
I'm out.
Oh, this is live.
I'm out.
I'm
out.
sure Trump.
I'm out.
This one's for Texas. Trump and Warsh talk about the economy all the time. I'm sure Trump doesn't give Warsh interest rate advice. Sorry, I couldn't read that with a straight face. I couldn't read that with a straight face.
Back in again.
Back
Yeah,
in short
no.
Mo. Book price.
I want to get short.
Crude rallying.
I get out and back in again. You will take my stop again? Come on, market. This is so ridiculous if you do it. Yeah, I'm out. You know what? Lock myself out for 15 minutes.
Here you go, Mo.
I mean, this market is playing. What? Took my stop and go
man.
down. Get out of here.
Crude keeps rallying. Crude's cooking here. Crude on the move up to about 9 cents off $78. Crude up about 90 cents here in the last 10 minutes.
I'll try it for you, Mo.
Yeah, please. I'm done with this market.
Mo, what?
Really?
I don't know. I don't know where this market's going. 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 I don't know where this market's Oh man,
It's
chat, you fired up.
support.
Chat is fired up today.
Yeah, it's
Obviously,
Friday.
clocking lots of ticks, up a lot of money, spreading that positive energy. Because I know all the profitable traders I know, they just get mad at people in the chat.
Go for a walk. I would go for a
Those are the
walk.
profitable ones. Barkin now. Here we go. Barkin. Job data was very consistent with a sector in weak balance. Job market is in a weak balance. Oh boy. That doesn't sound bullish to me.
All right, here's a moment of truth for me. We got to stay above this 77.25 SPX, which is right about
More
here.
from Barkin here. More from Barkin here. Jobs data is more low, higher, low fire.
Ain't that the truth?
Uh-huh.
Po's gone.
Did Mo leave? Mo has
He
left.
did.
Mo is taking a walk. I don't even
He's
think our
taking a
producers know
walk.
that. Mo has left. Last time he did this, he went and changed like Clark Kent. Clark Kent, and he went. Oh, damn! They do know. Damn it! I wish they did.
I hear you.
Okay, I can hear him.
He's here,
Mohammed. Mohammed, I hear you.
That's
Mohammed, are you there? He's probably
Walking
ripping
around
it.
here.
Yeah, I know. Maybe he's changed his shirt. One time he did this. He just jumped off screen and he went to change, like Superman, went in the phone booth to put his cape on, and came back with a whole new outfit and just absolutely carved it up. That's Mo for you. Uh-oh. Yeah, Barkin.
How far can we go?
Thinking about adding right at the 77.25 because it'd be so cheap. Keep you posted.
7725.
So like right around here, like right here, right now. Let's do it for some fun. We don't add too much
Go
risk
black
there.
now.
Where's my guy? He's back.
His top steps.
He's back.
Set.
He's back. Did he change? He changed.
Come on.
Oh, he changed.
Come on. Come on.
He is back.
Don't do this.
He is back.
We're gonna get stopped.
This is my target, by the way. This is my
All right.
target.
Welcome back.
Thank you,
We lost
market.
that 77.25.
Tag me
We're going
twice
down.
to the tick.
Good job, Mandy.
Tag me
Thanks.
twice to the tick.
Wow.
Mo,
And Q is not
Mo.
for the this trading any trading today is just not for the faint of heart, man. My goal is to be
very
smart
good.
and not be biffed up. I'm taking a couple hits, maybe have a little bit of a black eye, but we are going
at you.
to still get out of this. We're gonna keep it a green day. This is
All right, we got new lows.
why
Sellers
I'm
coming in here.
getting my combine. This is just this week has been wild. So fun. This is why we love it though, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, 100%. You got able to get back out of the red. We just made new session lows there. ES bottoming out 77.43 half. NQ, what do we bottom out at? 20,564. Barkin, more from Barkin. Watching corporate earnings for linkages to job market.
Now what?
Man. Yeah, now the question is where do we
Sold.
go from here?
Lower. We've given in the ES and NQ, we've given back all of the gains. All of the gains. Yes, Mohammed was wearing white. He is now put on the black to get after this market. It's a funeral. This market's going to have
Like
it's a funeral for these markets because Mohammed.
Evil, bad Mohammed.
Yep. Kill these trades.
Darth Mohammed.
Yes.
Yeah. They achieved the measured move from the high. Little bit extension. Let me see if they would give me another try for the buyers.
Buyers
We have the opening range ready also. Opening range ready. Let's see the level of opening range where we are.
Yeah,
So this is the high, this is the low. Opening range ES 7,770 the high, the low 7,751. So below 51, I should only look for a sell.
My goodness, we're below 15 in the VIX. 1494.
Why are we selling off? Why are we selling off? We saw the VIX rally earlier this week with the S&P's rally. What a week. We ain't done though. Did this break the longs?
I know. That's what I'm wondering.
Just
We have
break
the
the
pivot. I
Oh,
believe
yeah.
the actual pivot is at 477. So, argument to go all the way down there, another 100 points. Why not?
Jeez. And then they just flipped it like that. 15 minutes, about an hour. We will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices down. Simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session, the ES and NQ. Here come the buyers. Man, oh, man.
We have. Jeez, I like this short.
Buyers, they just dumped the market. They just left.
Yeah, well.
Others have
Manny talking
control.
about levels. Manny talking about levels. Mo talking about Jack talking about levels. Click on that indicators tab at the top of TopStep X. You type in TopStep daily levels. You get those levels slapped overlaid right there in your charts because those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. There's also summer of indicators around here.
Give me a red candle now.
Jeez, man, oh man, oh man.
Market is moving. Market is moving.
Markets are moving. How do you time this? How do you time it when what happens?
I timed it, but the market take me out and go down.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Twice.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Okay. No. Long red candle, I will go short.
Price. Look at this turnaround. Damn. Out. And we're rallying now.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well,
yeah,
we'll
it
see.
is. Yeah, well,
You never know.
it is. It was. Nice cover on those shorts.
Jack, where
Jack.
is there ever opportunity for you to get back long then, Jack?
And not right now.
Here is the problem, Jack. And even if you listen to me, I would suggest to you to take the stop to 43. Even worse.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Darth hindsight.
Even if you listen to me.
Yeah. I'll take it. I mean, it's still, who knows? We don't know yet because it's like not near. I mean, you'll be right if.
What the hell just happened? Where did the spy come from? All right. Well, we did just put in new lows in the ES and NQ. Very little follow through on that, just to get bought, turn right back around, get bought back up. Yeah. Okay. Here's the market. What's going on? This is wild. 50-50 tilts. Tenur's not doing much. Yeah, excellent. In the chat, these guys are clueless. That's the type of comments I do like. I am clueless right now. So I'll ask you for help. And let me know, like, what are you seeing that is making you not clueless? Like, I'm legit asking for insight on what you're seeing. Do the opposite of the talking heads. LOL wins. Okay. Well, let me know. Just let us know. I would love to help. Because these markets are really tricky right now. And last thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to not be clueless. Clueless's name is just give me help. Just give me, like, seriously, for real. Like, help me not be clueless. Like, I hope you caught that long down there. Did you see a 20-point rally in the ES? No, I doubt it. Did you see a 130-point rally in the NQ off those lows? No, I doubt it.
You're 62. The supply area here. Stop will be just 67.5.
Yeah, if you saw that rally right there, you obviously are not clueless. And yeah, good on you. I didn't see that rally coming at all. Jack, that was a tough stop. All
That
right,
is.
Barkin, we may be moving into a world of greater instability. Why not buy the markets up? The hell was that, man?
The momentum is still there.
What the hell was that?
It's just keeps going.
Where did that rally come from?
Like, do I just caveman the end of this?
I
Doesn't
have
seem
no.
right.
I'm just gonna king. I'm in the green. I'm in the green a little bit. Where did that? My oh my.
Well, I mean, like, I was thinking that we would maybe turn around at that, 77.49.
Right.
We just went a little bit too far through it and looked pretty bearish at the
Yeah.
time. And
The way they put those lows in, it was. I did not see longs as. I asked Mandy, or I asked it out loud. Did we just break the longs? Nope. Clueless.
All right, I'm in too long. This is just so strong. I'm gonna go with the trend.
So was that sell off? Okay, Mandy, go get it. Go get it. Where are you long from?
7-Eleven.
All right, open all day. Let's get it, Mandy. That one got. What trade are you in?
To add into
I'm
this
long
again.
short 7762.
Ooh, a battle here.
Can't get a read. Well, Mandy, long from what? Sorry, Mandy, you're long from what price again? 7-Eleven. That's right.
7-Eleven right here, right now.
Okay, market. One is long, one is short. What you gonna do?
They can each do their own thing too. I mean, there's definitely not out of the possibility that you could get paid on the shorts in the ES and Manny can get paid in the NQ. That is definitely reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
More for Barkin. Fed will get inflation to 2%. Fed will get. If the wind is in your face, have to tighten up. What in that? Barkin?
Okay.
Barkin, you've been all over the place. Mo short. Andy long.
Palantir's up 8.9%.
I'm clueless. Man, I am. I like that. You guys are clueless. I am. This market's a tricky one. You won't believe how many times I'm clueless in these markets.
Absolutely, Dre.
Oh yeah, but I love it though.
So
I love
hard.
it. I've been clueless in this shit for 20 freaking years, man, and I love it every day. Every day, keep doing it.
Keep coming back to it.
Can't quit it.
Good.
Can't quit it. I agree with Warsh that inflation must be returned to target. This is Barkin coming in hot.
All
Sounds
right, looking to add
hawkish.
into this one more contract. Trying to decide where.
Oh,
Nothing's telling me to sell yet.
Yeah, me too.
Gold
My
catching
short
a
is
bid.
not looking good.
Barkin now praising more praise for
I'm-
Warsh. More praise for Warsh.
I've-
Barkin,
I've
no
patched
surprise.
this.
Warsh
I
has
patched
new ideas. New ideas for Fed. Chairs engaging thoughtfully. Barkin, fan. I know, Chad. I'm just being an idiot. I'm just goofing. Let's say these. Lock in these trades. Lock in the trades.
Back about entry again.
Nice trade, Mandy.
Thank you.
Looking good. Looking good.
We're gonna
I
add a
bailed my
third.
short because I didn't see any reaction at 62.
Now we're
That
rallying.
means there's acceptance of the price.
Oh, this market. You guys are on the move higher. This is these are session highs up here. Jesus, this market, man.
I got a little wiggly. See a reaction here.
Yeah. Mo, you still in the short? This
No,
one's
he
good.
cut it.
This is
No, I cut it.
yeah, well, you cut.
Cut it long time
now.
ago.
Okay, he cut that.
Let's
So
see. I think I'm gonna cut it. Let's
I
see
have
how
no
we react
idea.
here in 10 seconds because this
What's in 10
market
seconds?
is a minute. Candle.
Okay. I thought need that crystal ball, man. Today's one of them days I need that crystal ball. What's this one gonna turn? Yes, looking
Or
to
you gonna
go
cut it?
green.
Can we get this
Cut
next
it,
leg
Mandy.
higher?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
Does
I'm
oh, you
green.
did not. You said I like it. Conviction.
Looking for 57s for TP1. And then let's go chase what?
The way they bought that thing up.
830s ish would be nice.
Those buyers really meant business, huh? Those buyers got in there.
Coast is clear, I guess.
I guess, man. The way they put the lows in, though, I'm like, they're going lower.
Right.
Here we go. Up, up, and away. ES on the
Really?
move. ES now. Cook. Nice cut, Mo. 72% long tilt.
Typical Friday. Typical Friday.
This is a typical Friday, Mo. This isn't typical. I don't know. I don't recognize this pattern.
All right, out of one.
Mandy.
Go. Nice trade, Mandy. Hold on it. Hold on it.
Yeah. We're moving up to 830s is my TP.
Okay. Okay.
Excellent.
Get it. Mandy.
Now you can manage the risk.
Take this Friday back.
Tell him, Mandy. Again, yeah, I've been doing. I don't recognize this pattern. Maybe Chat can help me out.
No, you can see it. It's a megaphone.
What, Mo? What's the pattern? What megaphone?
Is it megaphone?
There's megaphone.
Yeah, it's clear megaphone. You can see it.
Clear megaphone. What does
Look
megaphone
at ES
mean?
just go.
Switch to my
Where
chart.
are we going?
Switch to my chart. You can see these highs.
Where's most chart?
With X's here. These
The
low
charts
with
everywhere.
X's here.
Oh, yeah.
Equal X's. You can see this megaphone from the upside, from the downside. We are at the high of the megaphone now. So
what do we do next?
you wait for the middle.
Oh, okay.
Wait for the middle. And pray.
Oh well, see now you got to the heart of it, Mo. My chat, maybe they can help. Let's go. I know I love Mo. Mo's
Yeah.
absolute best, man.
Well, you know what it
Absolute
is.
best.
It's just,
I ain't
just a
scared.
game of inches,
What's this?
Andre. Game of inches.
Yeah.
You have ticks.
Darn it.
Oh, we're rallying now. That's that old megaphone. Yes. How about this? You go about to this coast is clear. Up, up, and away. I think I can imagine, Andrea. I can imagine. Barkin done? Nah, Barkin giving high praise to the Fed chair. Chat disagrees with you, Mo. Says it's not a megaphone. Chat, you can't say what it isn't. You have to say what it is. I didn't say what it isn't. I mean, I'll say it isn't a one-way market. Well, it has been the last couple
Higher
months.
highs.
What is it?
Higher highs and lower lows. It is a megaphone. Higher highs, lower lows.
Huh? Mandy, nice long. Are you still long?
Thank you. Yeah, I am.
Man, talk about clueless, man.
Right to
That's how you
exit.
stay long. That's conviction.
Give me a reason to exit.
New highs, ES. Who saw this guy? Mandy, clueless with the
Okay, I'm
longs,
short.
taking profits on a Friday. Get it, Mandy. Nice conviction there. That was-
I'm short at 780.
oh, great.
Short at
Oh.
780.
Oh, great. That thing works now. You Mo short? There's a lot going on. Mandy, that was
That was
a
wild.
ballsy trade. That was a ballsy ass trade. And you held it. That was,
Thank you.
yeah. Mo short.
We might stop into profit. We might get tagged out of this, but I don't want to give back anything.
Okay. That's ES pumping here. New session highs, 77,
No,
80 half.
why can't NQ just follow through and do the same? Really nice. Don't like this 3-minute candle. All right, here we go. Let's see if we get another leg up.
Well, here, I'm gonna let you guys manage this. Oh, top of the hour is come and gone, or bottom of the hour is come and gone. Let's do this. All right, Jack, a couple words, let you get out of here. We'll see you a little bit, and then we'll go Mandy and Mo. A couple words, then we got a break. Got the Delta Don after that. But Jack, please go ahead. How about those long?
Yeah.
Brutal.
Hey, I'll be back at 11:15, man. Tough stop right there, but you learn from it. It happens. Game of inches. We'll go back and get them. That's what I got.
Jack. Mohammed, a couple words, Mo. A couple words.
Don't get biffed up on Friday. I think I get biffed up. Market played with me a little bit. My short is working very nice. I sold the 80s because it is the extension higher. I'm taking profit as we speak now of part of the position. So take it easy. Try to finish early. It's Friday.
Thank you. Mandy did not get biffed up. Mandy, nice trade. Couple words. See you in the reversal challenge. A couple words to get you out of here. Then we go to a break and then the Delta Don.
Yeah, you guys play it smart. The market doesn't owe you anything. The market isn't due to do something. So just be smart. It's maybe size down. And most importantly, use those risk features that Topstep has integrated in Topstep X. You can lock yourself out. It's personal daily loss limit, and or even trail if you're green. But thanks for having me. We'll catch you guys with Dr. Volatility at the reversal challenge. Should be a fun one.
Just calling you out, James. All right, we'll take a quick break. Then we'll go to the Delta Don for a market pit stop, and then we'll have Dakota, Hogue, and myself back right after this. Let's go.
Market pit stop time. Let's change the tires and gas up 1 hour after the New York Open. Equities are trying to continue to push higher here, really kind of struggling at first. I'm focusing on the S&Ps here. And again, we kind of been focusing on the base of the late spike from Wednesday, particularly here this morning. We opened above it. We opened in range above value. We looked higher. We looked lower, and we rejected below that 77.50 base of the late spike with some gusto too. I mean, buyers really came in after it. Mo just caught a failed upside auction in the S&Ps up here, up above the initial balance high, 77.80 half. We looked above it, came right back inside of it. That might be a tasty short there for Mo. Hold on to that one as it continues to fall back into range. Overall, we had an explosive upside move this week. A couple of days of relaxing, potential bull flag breakout. It's going to be very interesting to see how this day plays out. Seen a little bit too much biffing going on. Don't get all biffed up. Remember, it's Capital Preservation Friday. What about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ not doing as well based on the base of the late spike, 29,702. The market, it opened with a gap. It closed the gap relatively quickly and attempted to get back inside of value from yesterday. Value high, 29,618. Unable to reaccept inside of value moving higher, points of control moving higher, just not performing quite as well as the ES. And we've got that base of the late spike centrally located inside of the range. So I'm going to take that off my charts right now. It is not performing as we would think, maybe performing a little bit better in the ES. But again, we had an explosive upside move earlier this week, not quite as explosive as the ES. NASDAQ still pretty far from those all-time highs. We put in new all-time highs in the S&Ps this week. So, but again, we have a potential bear flag, bull flag, I should say, bull flag breakout. I'm looking to see if we can see this market continue to push to the upside. Is it performing well so far? Well, yeah, it's rejected range. It's rejected value. You're getting a pretty decent rotation higher here. I'm going to be looking for this market to continue to push a little bit higher. That's what I'm thinking. That's just me. That's the context. Crude oil, we are still long that opening range trade. We have one still on, still long from 76.81. We took one off at 121, and our stop is, I believe, at 77.06. But where are we in crude oil? We are inside range, inside value. Opening range, the dead low, just kind of hanging around inside of range and value from yesterday. No real change in the perception of value as the world awaits some sort of resolution, some sort of solid information coming out of the Middle East. Not going to see a lot of longer time frame participation until we start to see something solid in that. And gold. All right. So the market is attempting to continue to push to the upside. We're always asking ourselves, what is the market attempting to do and how good of a job is it doing in that direction? We had the breakout overnight from Tuesday to Wednesday, some continuation on Wednesday, a little bit of a rest day yesterday, a smaller range. Last night, the buyers came back in for it. I don't see any reason for the buyers to back off now. We did trade almost right to a naked point of control after the open. Now, gold is open already when unemployment comes out. Unemployment knee jerk to the downside, and then a really big rip to the upside after unemployment came out. So upside structure still intact. How good of a job is it doing? I'd say we're giving this upside auction in the longer time frame a B. It's doing well. Looking forward to continue. So monitor for continuation to the upside. An obvious target, about $4,500, halfway to $5,000 there from 4,000, which is where we saw all the buyers a couple of weeks ago. So those buyers getting paid. Let's see if they continue to push into these buys here in gold. That's the pit stop. That's my story. That's what I'm sticking to. Let's get back to the eyes.
Hey,
What's up?
Thank you, Hogue. Well, not my P&L. Dakota, tell me your P&L is up on a Friday.
No, not today. I did take a loss last night. I gave back some of the profit, but I'm not gonna give back anymore. It's Friday. I've learned the hard way that after some of my best days tend to follow the worst. So I'm not going to make it bad. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here in this 25K static. See if we can trade it up here.
Okay. Initial balance, high initial balance. Where are you, Dakota?
I am not home.
Pluto.
I am not home. And I will be
Mars.
I'll be near you, Andre, here soon.
I was hoping you were in the future. You were in the future. You can tell me where this market's going to go next. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices. I know Hogue just went over them. Initial balance high.
Oh, we didn't. I saved them for you,
shoot.
Andre.
Thank you, Hogue. What do you got? I need your help.
Yes, IB high, 77.80 half. 77.80 half. Yeah. Yes, initial balance low, 77.43 half. NASDAQ, IB high, 29.820 even. IB low, 29.564 and a half.
Okay. Oh, barking not done. I don't think there's a wage inflation right now. Best measure of jobs market health is unemployment rate. Oh, well done, Barkin. Unemployment rate did downtick.
Barkin.
All right. What do you got for Delta, Hogue? I can't read this.
All right. We had some really positive Delta in the S&Ps right off the bat. We got up to almost 9,000 positive in the first 15 minutes.
Smoked.
Right now, it's sitting at 4,400 positive. So we're peeling off some of the accumulation of delta up near those highs. NASDAQ, nothing really to talk about. I mean, it's negative 300 right now, and we're sitting right near the point of control in both of these markets. So we're kind of hanging around the middle here. Not necessarily great trade location, my time frame, but that's what we've got.
All right, Dakota, saw you on the live funded leaderboard yesterday.
I seen that, Andre.
Pretty impressive.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate the team. Yeah, I like the longs. I like the longs here at these mid 600s. I'm bullish. We're done with non-farm payroll. It is Friday, and I think we have a decent chance to go back up and test those highs, which are going to be these two 29,850s.
All right, last trade 29,680, 690. You like longs?
Yeah. I'm actually going to take it right here. I'm long from 699.
Wow.
Two of them.
What, man?
Two of them from 699.
Right
699.
the 25K static. This is the one where I was $80 away from passing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hardest $80 ever.
It's always that way, isn't it?
Man, it is. It's like the $1,920 was easy compared to the last 80.
Just look for the next good trade. Look for the next good trade. That's what you do.
Looking. What's that look like, Hogue? What's the setup? What do you have your eye on, Hogue, market wise? It's perhaps.
I'm looking for an opportunity to maybe buy the S&Ps down near value low, which is down around 77.53. With the failed upside auction, though, that makes that a little bit tough. I don't want to buy it here because we're right in the middle of the range. Actually, we're a little higher than the middle of the range. NASDAQ, looking value low, 29,652 would be an area that I could look at if I traded NASDAQ. But I think we're moving value higher in the S&Ps. We're moving point of control higher in the S&Ps. So I'm looking for longs in the ES for sure.
Okay, yes.
NASDAQ trying to hold 700s. It's difficult. I see SpaceX is up quite a bit today. I think we were up like 10% at one point.
All right, Hogue, looking. Haven't seen much size on the ladder using that level 2 data on Topstep X ES. Between 77 and 6. Who has?
The size. It's taking a day off.
Size.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any big bids, big offers. Nothing. Kind of surprising Delta got so high.
They got caught long too. They got caught.
NASDAQ not wanting to hold.
Yeah, but so far, Dakota, today, you just blink your eyes and it'll be right back. Either way.
Yeah, that's how it was last night. There's slow markets too.
I know.
Drop, yeah. Minus 147 on that.
Good cut though.
Yeah.
Are you convinced it's going to go lower?
I'm not convinced it's going to go lower. This is one where let's just wait and see what happens. I still like the long side today, but maybe we could get a better price. This is pretty dang difficult, man. The past few days, this week has been rough.
The first 2 days I had a good read. Wednesday got tricky. Wednesday was tough. Yesterday was okay. And today, I mean, let's recap.
First 2 days of this week were just click buy.
Yeah, I like those days, Hogue. Very little thinking.
Yeah, me
Very
too.
little thinking. It's kind of show. So yes, just to recap here, non-farm payrolls, the jobs number that comes out first Friday of the month, 7:30 a.m. Central Time, expected was a positive 80,000, right? Jobs added. Actual was 23,000 jobs lost, and there's downward revisions in there as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay. NASDAQ value
We
low
are
is
trying to hold.
655. They're trying to hold that.
Yeah, we're trying to hold this again in the Nasdaq.
Kind of
We'll
clues.
see. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take this from 688.
Back long?
Yeah, this is small size.
All right.
2 from 688. So it'll have to be a quick in and out if we can hold. I need us to get back over
Still
that
going.
700 level.
Our Fed speaker Barkin, more from Barkin. I still hear a lot above inflation and cost pressures from contacts.
Can we get back above 700 here? No. That's.
I'm not gonna.
Pretty
adjust it.
Back in.
He's in long from 688.
Yeah.
688. Last trade 29,705.
Correct. 688.
ES, perhaps working its way back up to session highs. ES about 8 points to go for there as we trade 77.73.
I want to buy the
See
ES,
about-
but I don't have good location here. Let's see if we can get a pullback. Get this
So
bought.
why do you like longs, Hogue?
Values moving higher, point of controls moving higher, breakout of the bull flag, held the late spike low from Wednesday, 77.50, rejected value.
Yeah.
Number of reasons.
See if
We didn't
can
get a full
it.
rotation off the failed upside auction. That's another one. And all those reasons, and it could be wrong.
Yeah.
Looking for trying to get a pullback here.
All right. Let's. All right, here comes more buying. Dakota long.
Yep, I'm long. I did add one. Long 3,
Did
average
you?
price 695.
Okay.
We're holding the 700s. We're up to the 720s. See if we go back and test this recent pivot here on the 5-minute, which is going to be 768.
Gold's down, ticking just a bit. Probably right around 4,400 evens. We'll read on this thing.
Still
More from
long.
Barkin.
Crude oil.
Are you? What price?
Okay.
Yeah, house is still long. 76.81. We had two on. We took profit at 1-to-1. Stops up at 77.08. And we're just hanging out.
Very nice.
Last trade 77.60. Last trade in crude. Anything on the tilt? No, nothing really jumping off. What do we have? The calendar. We're in the clear for a bit. Barkin's continuing to speak. Chad, how's it going? How are you guys navigating these interesting markets? We're clocking some ticks because
Yeah, we had a little flush down right there and held.
Yeah. Green on the screen. Love it. Terrible. It's not terrible. It's just what the market's giving you. It's one of those days, but we're not. It's not done. We got hours and hours left. Wait. Be patient. Let these markets figure out what they want to do, where they want to go. What will be the new catalyst to take this thing higher or lower? Paper cuts. Good job.
Paper cuts.
Hey, I came in up
Able to trade tomorrow.
2,200. I came in up 2,200. I'm now down 1,500. So, hey, let's battle back. Yeah, there's a lot of shakeouts.
Nasdaq's holding well. I like that we're holding these 700s.
Yeah. I'm on Dakota.
See if we can.
What kind of pullback are you looking for, Hogue, or what general price? ES.
Right now, settle for about 2 points right now.
You long? Are you in?
No, not yet.
For what, 70s? I can't.
Let's go 69s. Here, I'm going to put in a couple orders.
Nice. 69s. What's IB high? 80s?
I mean, we're buying the high value here, but the nuances are saying it could grind higher. So we'll see. The problem is, where's my risk?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Crude still finding some buyers here. Crude on the move to the upside.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Probably not.
I don't. Yeah, it matters when it matters, and it doesn't when it doesn't.
Nasdaq rejected those 700s.
Yeah, this is not what I was looking for. So, something happened almost.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I know. I see that risk at 63.
Something. I need a signal. I need something to give me a clue what this market, what these equities are paying attention to. How long?
77.69.
7769. Long a pair. That was the
All right,
price
I'm
you're
out. I'm
looking
out.
for?
I'm flat. I got to get out of that.
Got it.
Just the holding pattern right now.
Good cut. Cheap.
What do you got, Delta, Hogue?
Positive 4,200 right now in the ES. Positive flat. The NASDAQ. NASDAQ's sitting right at point of control. It's just not budging.
One or another. No, it's not. Crude. Nice crude. Finding some buyers. Continued buyers here. $77.82.
I still don't mind the longs. It's just, how do you, like you said, Hogue, where do you get in? How do you manage that risk?
Yeah. We're not getting a whole bunch of participation in either direction right here, but
no, we sure aren't, are we?
No.
Crude's the only thing
Micron
that's
down 2.7.
Crude's showing some life here to the upside. We're up like 25 cents in the last few minutes. 20 cents off the highs in crude. So house count is long crude, which is good to see that.
Question from Marv Daily. Positive delta is bearish, right? Not necessarily. It's congruent with direction today. You know, we're up near the highs with positive delta. That's just saying buyers are here. There's no divergence to that right now. Good question.
Bearish. Yeah. Well, yeah.
We're looking at initiative
choppy.
buyers.
Typically
Let's see if this
not.
plays.
Typically not. Crude still finding some more traction higher, not aggressively. It's the only thing kind of showing like gold found a bit of a bid, and then the sellers just sold into gold, and it's up.
Well, we're spending a lot of time in positive territory, just not much.
No.
I'm even trying to read the order flow here on the ladder in the ES. I can't. Get a grip on it. Crude's still finding some legs higher, and they hit the bid in gold a little bit there. I don't know if that's a precursor for anything that may or may not come, but I'm looking for anything. I'm looking for any type of clue. Give us insight where this market may go next. Here on Topstep TV. Have we done? Yeah, like a dope.
Maybe.
No, I fell for the. I think longs are better. I fell for the head fake and gold. I think longs are good. No more shorts.
This Nasdaq's a tough one. We're barcoding here.
Tough little cookie, huh? Tougher than a $2 steak, Dakota. I'll tell you what.
You're making me hungry, man.
Not for the $2 steak.
Profit on one. Up at value high, or close to it anyway.
We're up against it. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get it.
Okay. Long. What do you got? Long one now, Hogue?
Yeah.
Crude new highs. New highs crude. $77.85. Or sorry, $78.05. My apologies. Crude finding some buyers right now. Who's long crude? Anyone trading crude right now?
Oh,
I'm a flexible bias here, Andre. I'm taking a short. We keep rejecting these 700s, so
gold sell. I'm trying to
go
off of.
It might be getting chopped up.
Shit, man.
It might be the one that gets chopped up here. But we keep rejecting these 700s.
Crude's popping. Crude's popping. Gold is selling off. Why are we catching a bid in the fucking equities? Son of a mother. This is where I get it. You still long?
Yeah.
Stay long, man. Stay long, man. They can't sell this shit down to save their life.
Nope.
I got chopped up right here.
Come on, gold's down ticking.
What do we?
Ooh. All right, little uptick here in the Dow, catching a bit of a bid. Work his way back to session highs. That's 40 points to go. 40 points to go. Yes, finding some buyers. Hogue long from 77.69. Long, thinking with two, now long one. You took the short, Dakota, or did you?
I did. I closed it out. I'm just going to stay hands off for a moment until we pick a direction. This is where I get chopped up.
This is Trickyville. Hogue still low. Crude just made new highs.
Loving that.
Yeah, look, we keep rejecting any And he bounced through the 700s.
New highs crude. New highs crude, $78.10. All right. 79% long tilt crude right now. Tell you what. See, I know who we're going to bring in. You're going to see him in the reversal challenge. He's going to be coming here. Dr. Volatility, come on in. We got news. We got some updates. We got some news. We got Don. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? Yeah, earlier in opening call, we talked about this app called TikTok. And I don't know if you guys knew this, but we have one. That's right. I tell you, if you're on social media, you can find TopstepTV there, and that includes TikTok. Now, whether you're on TikTok or not, that's not the point. The point is make an account just to follow us because it's tradertainment on the go. Now, you may not find Hogue doing any viral dances, but what you will find are best moments from the show, viral clips that we're trying to clip down for your entertainment, best of features, and of course, if there's any giveaways or contests going on, you can be sure we're going to talk about it on TikTok as well as all of our other social media. So, Chad, I know that you are the perfect demographic for TikTok. So go ahead and open up the app on your phone and find us on TopstepTV. I think it's under just the normal banner Topstep. Either way, you can find us on TikTok and you can find us on any app out there. Seriously, search us on any of your favorite app. You will find TopstepTV. So be sure to collect all of our social media profiles, just like Pokemon. Then when you're done, come back because there's still a few left. That's right. If you haven't secured your 25K static trading combine yet, there's still time. Now, like all good things, this Topstep Labs re-release will end soon. And we're not talking about soon TM. I'm talking about soon. So if you have yet to secure your 25K static trading combine, if you're still on the fence about it, there's still time, but act fast. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, the 25K static trading combine is a new re-release of the Topstep Labs. And it's a one-time fee of $75. And with that one-time fee of $75, you unlock 25K in buying power, a 4K payout cap, and it has a $1,000 static max loss limit. To learn more about it, click on the link in chat and secure yours now before this offer goes away. And then when you're done doing that, be sure to come back and submit your questions for group coaching because it's on today at 12 o'clock Central. And just like the past couple days, we are bringing back the man, the myth, the legend. Muhammad is coming back for another Muhammad Masterclass in group coaching. That's kicking off today at 12 p.m. Central Time, and we still need your questions. Click on the link in chat now to submit your question for group coaching and then be back at 12 p.m. to catch Muhammad, Gabe, and Hoop. So you never know what you might learn during group coaching. We have a great lineup for you. Submit your questions, catch the final one of the week, Muhammad's Masterclass, and then stick around to see if your questions get answered. All of that right here on TopstepTV for you today. Now, before we get back to the charts with Henrico and the rest of the gang, the search engine DuckDuckGo hit a nerve with its snarky protest against AI glasses. It partnered with sunglasses company Knockaround to make what it calls normal effing sunglasses. We censored that name a bit. They promised no cameras, no microphones, and no data sent to the cloud. So really, they're just normal sunglasses. But the marketing has been a hit, with the shades selling out shortly after they were released late last month. That might be a good barometer of the trepidation many feel about glasses that can photograph and record without their knowledge.
Normal effing glasses. I love that. Thank you, James. Oh, who's joining us? My guy from Estonia. What's up?
Hello.
Rico?
Happy Friday, guys.
What's up? Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Enrico?
Hello. Hey, Hogue. Hey, Andre. Hey, Dakota. How are you guys doing? I mean, I'm seeing exactly the same thing as you guys. It is choppy. Haven't managed to take any trades yet. It's when market is like this, I become observer, not a trader, and yeah, waiting for any kind of direction or range, highs or lows, maybe to enter. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Haven't
Just got flat.
This is
76 half. I think it could probably still go, but it was a good trade.
Good.
Yep.
Good out too.
Fair.
Crude rallying. And what's your
It's
we
been a
got any levels
biffed up
or
kind of day.
Oh, biffed up for sure.
Yes.
Oh, biff the F up, man. That's how we do it. That's how I do it.
Mm.
Oh, your eye on any prices, levels, Rico?
I'm thinking of kind of trading what I see. Shorting perhaps 800 to 850s, expecting the range to keep going, and the same thing for the lows. Buying maybe 600s. That's the only. Those are the only two places where I know where my stop is, and it's fairly cheap trade. In this middle of the range, I don't want to trade because I know as soon as it enters, then it picks the direction, and it's not going to go my way.
Yeah, starting to see now a lot of buyers stepping in. Maybe a breakout, higher low. I could see Nasdaq. I was looking for a return to those highs, but I got chopped up right there.
Yeah, I saw
chop
that.
suey. Yeah, you saw that in the ES?
Yeah. It's not easy market to trade. We had a really nice setup for me in the beginning of the session. I mostly
size of
look
the
at the
offer.
50-minute range high and low, which is these two yellow lines, so 29,812 and 29,685. And what I want to see is I want to see the candle close below or above to kind of look for trade. And we had it here. We closed candle below. We had a nice retest with the following candle, and then we dropped almost 100 points. So that was probably the best trade I could have taken today. After that, I haven't seen anything interesting.
All right. NASDAQ has found some legs to the upside, and looks like the ES has as well.
We might keep going. Is this a reverse head and shoulders pattern? Maybe.
Stop out.
I can see that.
New highs crude. New highs crude.
Man, crude's been on a ripper.
Yeah, gold too.
Yeah.
I think if ES shows some weakness at the highs, I might try to short. Thank you. I remember last year it was more often that you see Fridays being more range days. I haven't seen it so much, I would say, since the beginning of this year. But last year, I remember oftentimes you see Fridays either zombie rally or the range, and this is kind of giving me right now flashbacks of those range Fridays.
Well, all right. NQ working its way. They're walking it higher up to 29,007.
I would be remiss if I didn't say be very careful being short up here.
Uh-oh. Did you see the size? They keep coming in on the offer in the ES, man. They keep.
Yeah.
Saw 400 lot coming right at the market. We saw another 500 lot come in. They keep filling and they keep reloading. I don't know the price.
Really?
In the ES,
On
they
the bid
did.
or the ask?
Yes. A couple times they've reloaded. However, we've gone higher. But not by much. Where was it? 77, 76. Saw some size 77, 77. They got filled quickly. Again, but granted, we're 5-6 points off the highs in the ES.
We're not too far from. I mean, we got the session highs and we got the overnight highs that non-farm payroll put in.
Don't matter.
We've got.
Yep. Oh, you're right. Here goes NQ on the move.
Yeah, we're dragging
Nothing
value
worse than
higher,
watching
so.
go.
See it again.
Sorry, go ahead.
And we didn't get a full rotation off that failed upside auction, so there's still buyers here. Delta's 3,600 positive, not too deep. 600 positive, almost 700 positive in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Matter of fact, Delta seems to be coming off of its highs as we approach session highs. Longer time frame buyers here? Maybe.
They're filling,
Definitely
yeah.
initiative. Spending a lot of time up here, too.
Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Gold finding some buyers now. Gold held the 4,400s. Gold held 4,400s. Gold back up to 44.13. 44.13. And gold just got smacked
Ooh,
by
something
$5
happened.
right there. Gold just got smacked $5.
What's going on? News?
Well,
Did we get
10 years breaking.
something?
I don't know. 10 years breaking. They're just so.
Nasdaq's going up.
Yes, it is. I know, man.
Yes, almost session highs.
Going for it. Yep. Damn. And we are inching. Yes, it is. We are getting there. About a point and a half to go. New session highs in the ES 77.80. Last trade. Session highs 77.80, 1/4. And here we go. We are cooking. Ooh. New highs. Almost.
I think
NASDAQ
we might
Oh, yeah.
have-
Almost.
TPO value high, 775.
775?
Yep.
Right there.
Okay.
Right there.
Nail it, Hogue. Gold is finding some buyers. Crude down ticking now. What's in ES? Are we gonna do it? New highs, new session highs. ES 77.81 3/4. NQ not quite there for session high. Still has some decent room to go. NQ's got about 100 points to go for session highs. That's what I'm thinking.
Who's shorting this? That's the question.
Not me anymore. Tattoo time. Tattoo. Oh, you gotta be.
Tattoo time.
Those 775s in the NASDAQ were cheap. Don't know if they're going to hold, but value high. NASDAQ is definitely weaker than the ES.
What was that size doing? Enrico looking for. You got about 18 minutes to the bottom of the hour. That is also the London close. So ES put in some new session highs.
It's always like I'm trying to put the story together, right? I'm
Me too.
looking at the moving averages. I'm not seeing much. They're supporting longs more than shorts. In terms of 50-minute range, we are right in the middle. Usually that means no trade for me. The volume itself is kind of slowing down, so I think volume itself might be a good sign for longs, because if you're pushing higher with the lower volume, it kind of means there's no resistance. There's no fight needed for the bulls. We'll see. I don't want to jump into a trade just for the sake of it. I remember, I think it was 2 Fridays ago when I came on, I traded a little bit out of boredom and it costed me.
I mean, Enrico, you didn't listen. You didn't get the TopstepTV tip of the week.
Of course.
It was managed boredom. I'll tell, but don't market ES, you dirty dog, don't you? Let's take a look at our live fund and leaderboard. We saw Dakota on there yesterday. Just an absolute masterclass. Let's take a look at that. How we looking today? No Dakota, but we do have a Daryl. We have an Andrew. We have an Adrian. We got Christopher G. 4 names. Top up 19,000. Fourth is 10,000. Job well done. And also Dakota, that was fantastic. What just absolute masterclass yesterday. Have you?
We had great price action. And today's capital preservation. I did take a loss last night, and I'm not giving any more of it back. I'm going to go into this weekend very happy with this week.
Good.
Dakota, that was certainly a clinic you put on yesterday during
Yeah.
fast markets. You had the
Appreciate it.
Midas touch.
When you see those markets that good, man, it's like try and take advantage of it. And then when you see the markets and then you struggle to see the markets, like for example, today or Monday or Tuesday, you just try not to lose that much. That's about all it is.
Yeah. The less you lose, the more you make.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to dear old dad.
There you go. Sponsored by Charmin.
Wow. Right. 15 minutes till London close, bottom of the hour. Yeah, Enrico, when we talk about putting the story together, right? What do you mean by that? I think, what do you mean by putting the story together? What are you looking at? What date are you to like? What is the story? No, what's the
question.
story right now? What's the story you're seeing right now? And what do you look at to come to that
So
conclusion?
by story is what I mean by that is first thing first, price itself or price action itself for me is the king of it all. So how I kind of see it is like a TV show. You have main characters and then you have a side characters. And main character for me is always the price itself. And I think in trading you have so many different strategies that can show you the same thing in different ways, right? We have, I don't know, ICT traders, we have support resistance traders, order flow traders, and so on. It doesn't really matter what strategy you're trading if you kind of end up in the same place in terms of understanding the market and where it's likely going. So in my story, the price is the main character, and then the side characters are moving averages, volume profile, RSI, stochastic RSI, and for me, it's kind of combining these things together, reading if they align in that story, if they're telling the same thing or they are going against each other. And right now, I agree with Dakota. It's a super no trade zone for me because the market doesn't have direction. It doesn't have volume to have that like strong breakout where I actually want to go in, and there is no sign of any mean reversions as well.
So the story is not complete, is what it sounds like. I agree with that. Dakota, what's your read? NQ, if
Look at things the same way. Except I call them nuances. You got to have the nuances stacked in your favor. When the story's stacked in your favor, then you go.
I'm short. I'm short the NASDAQ here.
I'll get him, man.
759.
Get him. Just
if this is a loss, this will be my last loss today.
Get him, Dakota.
So I'm going to try this. We're just kind of hesitating here at these 750s. I'd like to see a retest of 700 again, maybe 690s, 680s, and where we were getting chopped. We'll see. If I'm wrong, we go up, and then, that's why we have a daily loss limit.
All right, you said you're short. Sorry, what price, Dakota? Yeah, what's it?
759.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you warned. You warned about the shorts.
Mm-hmm.
You put the story together.
We're not going down, Andre.
Well, we aren't going up either, Dakota. I can tell you both. We ain't going up. It's one of those it's
struggling here.
Well, let's go down the old ZN, the old 10-year. I mean, jeez, it just got.
Here we go. Come on.
Well, here, 10-year is giving back. Giving back pretty much
Mushed.
all of its rally. It's
Yep.
selling
I
off.
don't know about this.
No, I don't. Yeah, it is tricky.
What a tricky market.
Yeah. Fortunately, you don't get any redos. That's okay. We're gonna fight our way, trade our way out of this, Enrico. Trade our way out of this is what we gotta do, Enrico. Wait, you're flat. You're scratch on the day, right?
Yeah,
Good.
I had a small trade
Nice.
before in the pre-market, and that's it.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying again to force a habit of doing less is more. That kind of was the habit that made me payouts. I'm not gonna lie. The last, I would say, 2 months have been super hard for me in terms of trading. I get into that flow and then I lose the progress quite quickly. I get into those spirals where, as you probably know, the one trade that you don't take so well ends up being the kind of the start of the snowball that goes in the wrong direction. So I have had a lot of cases in the last 2 months where I take one bad trade and that one bad trade kind of starts a spiral of me taking more bad trades. And then it doesn't really end before the spiral doesn't really end before there is a logic finally hitting the I don't know how to say it, but like there's a moment where the logic finally hits and you're like, what did I do? You've taken like 5 bad trades, you're in DLL and so on. So for me, the last, I would say, 3 weeks have been like building back the good habits that I had the first, I would say, 7 months, 6 months from the start of the year. Was taking payouts almost every 2 weeks, and yeah, I'm just trying to redo the same habits that I had then.
That's good. That's really good. And you'll never
100%.
stop doing that. I know I still go through cycles like that, Enrico.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
And I think we're going to continue to go through cycles like that your entire trading career.
Mm-hmm.
Hogue?
It's
we've been there. We've been there.
Market humbles you quickly, right? As soon as you think you have a streak, you're on fire, you're only taking good trades. There's gonna be a moment where it humbles you quick.
Well, okay. Were you feeling yourself, Enrico? Where you thought you had this whole thing figured out, huh? Like, this shit's easy, man. I got this shit. By the way,
I mean, I would say the moment where we had the green streak record and when I was, I don't know, 7 months without a single red day. Of course, there was part of me that were like, I can do this another 7 months. What is a red day? It's like, I didn't think like this, but there was probably parts in my subconscious that were a little bit too overconfident and made me take sometimes impatient trades and etc.
Hey, Hogue, this is my guy. I got a Hogue, right? Everyone needs a Hogue in their life, or a Topstep TV in their life. Hogue, been there, man. When the markets change on you, you call it stripping your gears, but markets change on you, and the one strategy or execution that was printing money like none other just stops. Market changes on you. You still stick to the strategy, and it ain't printing like it used to. And now it's like, WTF, man. What's going on? And then you start questioning yourself. You start, self-doubt. And like Enrico said, the market humbles you like none other. What
New highs, yes.
What would you say?
I'm flat. This market.
So
breaking heads.
I mean, that whole
How do you
cycle.
get your mojo back? How do you get your swagger back, Hogue?
I've lived that cycle so many times throughout my career. It's becomes easier and easier to recognize it. Number one, when you start to have the God complex, like, markets, I've got this now. I know what's going to happen. And that's usually when you're going to find dangers knocking at your door. So if you start to feel that way, like, I'm God's gift to trading, you're not. And the market's going to let you know. And when it does that, it's a valuable lesson, and if you're trading a market state that's in one direction, and I think this happens a lot with equities, especially lately when we see these momentum rallies. are the toughest, because you kind of get used to the idea that all I got to do is wait for a pullback and buy it. And then when the market state changes and you're still buying highs or breakouts or trying to catch pullbacks that aren't pulling back, it strips your gears. But the moment you start to recognize the market state changing, you got to size down. And you just got to continually try and improve yourself as somebody who can recognize the context in the market accurately, and when the context of the market is changing, because it will strip your gears and it'll strip all your money too. It's happened to me a lot. So first thing when you start to notice, hey, this isn't working anymore, is size down.
Yeah.
Well, hey, well, by the time you realize it's not working anymore, all you gotta do is look at your P&L, and that will tell you that it ain't working anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right. Well, we're back.
You know who told
here's the
me?
800.
The
Mama
risk
told you
management team
what?
told me. Yeah, the nice thing about Topstep is they'll reach out to you and talk to you or adjust your risk settings. So that was nice. I remember my shoulder tap here with Mick when I was struggling.
New highs, 77.84. NQ still has about 50 points to go for session highs there. Not seeing much on the wire, but NQ kind of just chugging along here. But ES has taken the ball and is a run in 77.85 and 3/4. New highs.
There goes NASDAQ. New session highs.
Buyers.
NASDAQ session highs? Yes.
Yeah.
Is it? I got 821. Yeah, 821 initial balance high.
We're going.
Right there, right now.
You get positive 4,400 delta in the S&Ps now. Positive 2,200 positive in the NASDAQ now. Buyers
All right,
really
so
got aggressive putting in this new high.
they're jumping in here. They're jumping in.
Yes, they are.
70% long tilt in. What's IB highs? 80s in the ES? How about a pullback off those 80s, Hogue?
Yeah.
If we can get.
Yeah.
I tell the story often.
Yeah.
About
Here's
the
a hot
clerk
take
at
here.
Yeah, go ahead.
30,000 in the NASDAQ. What do we think about that?
I would like that. I could use that. I could use that right now. Trust me. I could use that very much. All right. We are continuing to cook. I tell the story often. The props firm I started at, there was a clerk. It was a training who had made $5,000, real dollars. It's back when we were trading real one lots. Made $5,000 in a day. And they brought him into the office and they looked at how this clerk made $5,000 in a day. They fired him on the spot. So you keep the money. The way you made that money is not sustainable, and you're fired. Thank you. Yeah. Well, that's I'm like, oh shit, this is wild.
Process over profit.
Do it right.
Okay, hot take Dakota. Dakota, the hot take. Oh, well, hey, how about just so you know, all-time highs in the ES.
Let's do it.
All-time highs in the ES. We're about 40 points away. All-time highs 78.20 quarter. The all-time highs. We are at. I mean,
NASDAQ's holding. This is the move I was looking for. Unfortunately, I got chopped out, and yeah, that's all right though. Let's get back up. We can go test the overnight highs, which is going to be these 860s.
Okay. A little downtick in gold here. Rico, you like these what, 850s? You like 800s, 850s. We're there. But obviously, the context. How did we get there? How do we get to these?
Yeah, 850s would be the first kind of price level where I would expect to get some resistance. If you fly through it, that will be probably even the level I want to start looking for buys. So kind of old resistance turning into support. Right now, I'm putting all my attention on this 5-minute candle close, 8 812, 29,812 is the level right now that is the 15-minute range high. And if NQ closes above it, in most scenarios, if you play the open range breakout, you want to start looking for longs. But I'm also taking into consideration the market conditions itself, which is more range bound for the last few hours. So it's looking like it's going to close above 812, which should make me look for longs.
London close.
Let it close.
5
Let it
seconds.
close. If this thing goes green, this could be tricky. Okay. And
oh wow.
Oh boy. We are more buying. New session highs. NQ. We are back up to almost the highs off that number. 29,000. What is it? 844. Just topped out at in Hogue. Fantastic stuff, man. I thank you for letting me. Well, we all lean on you for your knowledge, your intuition, guidance. We'll see you in morning highlights. A couple words and let you get out of here. Nice trade, by the way.
Oh, thank you. And very kind of you to say, Andre. I appreciate you, Dakota, Enrico, everybody. Try not to get all biffed up on a Friday. We've seen a little too much biffing for my taste this morning. Don't chase. Wait for the next good trade. And I'll see you in about a half an hour for the morning highlights. Trade well.
All right.
See you, Hogue.
All right. Later, Hogue. Okay. Now Dad's gone. Now we can really trade this thing up, boys. Now Dad's gone. We can get Hogue's in the back. No, man, that's my guy, man. I lean on him all the damn time. Without him, it's a lost little puppy. But we are continuing to pump here in the NQ.
Maybe we go to overnight highs, session highs, 30,000. Very possible. Don't sell
Now
a
the question
Friday
is,
rally.
will we go back to the range?
No,
If
don't
we
say
hit
that.
Don't say that. I'm long. I'm trying to.
Don't say that.
We very well may. Okay, so now NQ's finding the buyers. ES upticking session highs. What's the Dow doing? Can we put a poll up in the chat? We don't need to. Let's do it. Okay, what am I talking about? Will the NQ make new all-time highs today? Today, 40 points to go. 40 points to go. That price.
You mean session highs? Session highs, not all-time highs.
All-time highs, ES. All-time highs in the ES, 78.20.
Oh, okay.
We're less than 40 points.
Why not?
On a terrible jobs number. That would be the irony there. On a terrible jobs number. Did I say NQ? I meant
NASDAQ.
yes. My apologies.
Holden.
Yeah, this is starting
This
to
is
look like
strong.
a zombie rally a little bit.
Yes, it is. We're closing. New highs, yes. NQ's got about 15 points to go to the upside to go get the highs off the print, the number, the non-farm print. There you go. Polls up in the chat. Will make all-time highs today. Yes or no? That'd be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Make new all-time highs.
Let's do it.
Did I just jinx it? I've done this before. You know how many times I've done this before? Talking about all-time highs and the market just turns around. Dow's selling off a little bit.
I was going to say, the range traders are looking to short up here.
Dow's selling off. Dow's still selling off. Okay.
What's Russell doing?
Wow.
Also super range bound.
Okay. Gonna pull back here in the ES. Couple points to go. pullback with 77.80s is initial balance high. I'm just trying to see where we are in relation to, and the Dow has found some selling. It looks as though the ES is keeping an eye on what's going on in the Dow with this downtick. ES is like 4 points off the highs, 5 points now. Look at this 5 minute. Who's going to take the bait?
Do we find sellers up here?
Who's going to take the bait?
Short is a cheap trade. Direct rate here.
No, this is.
I know.
It is the cheaper one, right? The risk is.
We're rallying, right?
Yeah, but
we've been rallying, right? Here's your pullback. I always say zombie rally. Well, Enrico, we were just talking zombie rally. What? Here's initial balance. I mean, it could sell off. I'm looking for longs. Here's initial balance high.
I'm taking the short. I'm going to take it, Andre. I'm looking at
a
3-bar reversal here at a level of resistance.
Short?
I'm trying to get short.
Short's Dakota?
Yeah, small size. I don't mind a short up here.
Yeah,
rebar
I'm
reversal.
starting to like it as well.
I took the long. I'm playing the trend. I'm getting along with the trend. Here's a pullback off of this the highs.
I mean, trend is your friend until it's not.
Well, I know. Thank you, Enrico. I got the book. That's what the whole book is about. Thank you, Enrico. Yes. Yeah, I know. But we were just talking zombie rally. We're seeing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna short here as well. I'm gonna play the range.
Range, Enrico short, Dakota short. Enrico dropping knowledge on us. The trend is your friend until it's not. That was so good. I like the hobby one better. Hobby one's better than that, but yeah.
The hobby one's a good one. Go. I like that one.
Enrico, you're short from what price?
825.
Okay.
Stops about 878 stop, and I'm targeting 760s. That was the last kind of pivot point we had. Where we struggled, so I'm kind of expecting that perhaps to become support.
Where are you short from?
825.
823. 823, right here, Andre.
Yep. Right. NQ down taking a little bit here. Initial balance high in the NQs, 20,821. Click real slight on the likes, light on the likes. We got Enrico, we got Dakota. Dakota's in an undisclosed location, but he has confirmed he is fine. He's got his water, he's got his rations.
And I got just not bad. I got bad reads, but I got my water, Andre.
I got bad reads all. Yeah. Yes, Mo did change shirts. Emmons, you missed it. Yes, Emmons, if you missed it earlier, Fast Markets, Mo was wearing a white T-shirt. Didn't have really the flow, the mojo going. Stormed off screen. Went into the telephone booth, came back on with a black hat, black shirt.
I might have to do that.
And I don't know, was he profitable after that? Did it work?
Change your clothes and be profitable?
Hey, I've done everything,
Why not?
man. I've tried everything. What else do we have? We got the president is speaking at 2 p.m. Central today. 2 p.m. Central. That will be during the reversal challenge. Speaking of Mo, we have Mo on for coaching at noon Central. You guys still short?
Yeah,
You comfortable?
Yeah, even though I'm going a little bit against the trend, for me, what makes this trade attractive is, I would say, two factors. One is we've been range bound so far during the session, so I'm playing the probability that we stay in range bound. And the other one is I know exactly where I don't want to be in a trade or where my stop is. So it's above the highs. My entry is very close to the highs, so it makes the trades cheap as well. And I don't mind risking about $100 here.
Well, Mo has
I
an
closed
update.
mine out, Andre. I didn't give it.
I'm about to
enough
close these
room.
longs. I'm about to close these longs out. I don't like update from Mohammed in the chat. The black hat, black shirt is not working. Next advice is trade naked. Trade naked, perhaps, would be the only thing we can do from here. No. Okay, Dakota's flat.
Yeah.
If
Trade naked.
I mean, maybe. Enrico, where's your stop? You got us 878, 878, and then they sell it right
Yeah.
there.
Risking about 50 points, 1-to-1. A little bit more
Okay.
to the take profit 762. Yeah, about 1-to-1.
That's a lot better. That's a lot better than mine, Henrico. You're giving it a lot more room to breathe. I just bailed. I didn't have enough room, so.
Yeah, I had a trade yesterday that I had a stop of 90 points. My TP was probably 150, so 1.5 risk to reward. I got stopped by 1 point, and it reminded me that even 92 points in some conditions can be like
Yeah.
with NQ going so high as a overall price. I mean, we are at almost 30,000, right? And the percentage move is not the same as it was 2 years ago in terms of points. And yeah, I think needing and understanding that sometimes you need to have that 100-point stop loss, and it's completely fine. I think it's just a new environment that we are trading in.
You shitting me? Looks like the sellers gonna give it a shot here.
No.
In the ES got.
Let's break those 800s.
We might very well break we are beneath those 800s. 20,798. ES, we are down. Oh man. One of them days. We are down. We're more of the pullback. 29,800 right there. I really jinxed that. I was talking
Nice.
about all-time highs. In the ES, man. We're down 10 points from there.
Nice work, Henrico. That's importance of
The work
having
is not done yet.
Giving the market room to breathe.
I need to see, for me to be getting more confident, I need to see close below 812. That's the 50-minute range high. If we don't close below it, I might close it because that kind of tells me that there is it's a breakout and retest, right? We broke the 50-minute range high. We are right now retesting it. So I want to see this 5-minute candle close below it again for us to go back in the range. But yeah.
All you. We are the 800s, 29,795. We're talking 70 points off the highs right now. Yes, we are beneath initial balance high. What's your target to the downside? For what? You like the 800s for a long or short, Dakota? We're sitting there
The
right
short
now.
for Enrico. This short here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing. It's also 5-minute 9 moving average. So there's a little bit support here. We'll see. If they hold those 800s, I might cut this manually before it goes my
The hell
stop
is
if it
this?
goes there. I'll give this trade 40 seconds to decide what I want to do with it. That's 5-minute close for me right now is the information that I'm looking for.
Okay. All right. Well, the ladder in the NQ has picked up a little bit, starting to see a flurry of trades going down here in the NQ. Not sure what this is about, but looks like something has woken the ES also. Same thing over there. Starting to see the ladder picking up some activity.
Okay, we closed barely. The 5-minute candle closed, I would say 1-2 points below the 812. So I'll keep holding it based on that, and we'll see. Now I have another 5 minutes to kind of see what I want to do and where this market wants to go.
Right. I still like the trade. I like it. I think there's more room to the downside. At least go retest 770s, 780s.
That's where my target is. 760s, 770s probably gonna trail because I think I'm seeing the same thing. That was the last resistance where we started to pick the base to the upside.
Yeah, correct. Exactly. Okay.
Okay.
Someone asked in the chat why 812. So my overall strategy is waiting for the first 15 minutes of New York Open candle. And those yellow lines on my chart, which is one is 29,812, is the high of the first 15-minute candle of New York Open, and 685 is the low of the 15-minute candle open. And the strategy is fairly simple. You wait for the candle close above or below those levels on that of that first 15-minute candle high and low, and then you wait for the retest, and you long the retest if it's above it, the candle close happened above it, or below you short the retest. So that's why this 812 is really important for me, because that's the 15-minute range high. So meaning if it don't close candle below it, that kind of shows me that the market is retesting that 15-minute level, and we are likely to have a proper setup for longs, not shorts. And if we close candle inside of it, that means, usually it means that market comes back into this 15-minute range.
Right. Another great comment. I love it. Chat is fired up. Chat is fired up. Downtick here in crude. Where's JD? JD, I see you back there. JD, come on in. Let's do some P&Ls and payouts from yesterday for our live funded traders. I think we know some of these guys. What's up, JD?
What's up? I'm here. Yeah, let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. As always, we will start with the P&Ls. There might be someone on this list that you know. Let's start at the top, though. Arlo C, 12,383 in a 50K live funded account trading in the NASDAQ. It's the second winning day in the live funded account for Arlo. Just started earlier this week. Nice little string of winners. Justin A in second place, 9,382 in a 150K trade in the NASDAQ also. Justin sitting on 7 winning days since that last funded payout. Don't forget to go get that money, guys. And then there he is in third place. You've been trading with him live here on TopstepTV since about 9:30 a.m. Central Time. It's Coach DBA. You know him as Dakota. $9,100 yesterday trading the NASDAQ. He's trading that live account today. And a 150K LFA, the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. 19 winning days in the live funded account for Dakota in this live account. First appearance on here in a while. I'm sure we're going to be seeing quite a bit of him in the future also. Joshua C, $8,700 and a 50K. You got to give me a heads up when you hit those sound bites. All right, 8,700 trading the NASDAQ in a 50K LFA. Joshua turned around and requested a $14,000 payout yesterday. Big week for Joshua. And then Donovan rounds out the top 5, 8,220 trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Very first winning day in the LFA for Donovan. Hopefully the first of many, many more. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Payout numbers, here they are. Going into the weekend, Antonio C, $9,700 in the pocket. Malik, $47.28. Dominic, $25.07. Lucas, $10.76. And Dimitri rounds out the top 5, a cool $900. These trades are all going to have great weekends, aren't they? Once again, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Pro Ball traders, one and all. Back to you guys. Nice job, Dakota.
Coach DBA. Saw you. I see you. I see you, Coach DBA. Did you want him to put your name like
Coach
that by
DBA.
request? Is that what you wanted? Was that by request?
No, I don't know. JD you guys just put it on there.
Is that Dakota, baby?
Well done.
That's how it showed up when something shows up like that. That means it was requested. So if you didn't request it, I'll change it.
It was requested.
Hey, either way is good with me. Like my name up there in the lights. I might have to do that again, Andre. That's what we want in the live account.
It's goddamn impressive. It's I think the level of live traders in Topstep, the average level of P&Ls and the monthly profits and the payouts, they have grown so much in the last year. Every time we see those numbers, it's competitive up there. To be on a leaderboard in any way to be a live trader in Topstep is impressive on its own, but be there up there, it's amazing.
Every month, dude. Every month. When I started here at Topstep 3 years ago, I was on the leaderboard for a year and a half, and it's just every single month there's more and more live traders, better traders, and to get up there, it's more difficult to be on the top 10 and be on some of the what you guys just saw.
Gotta bring your A game. Pro Ball trade.
Yeah, you got
leagues.
Yeah.
Well, we are okay. The buyers seem to they want to take this higher. One of them days. All right. One of them days. Ooh, fast markets was ugly. ES working its way higher. Dakota, I came in up 2,500. I'm down 37. Help me. I want to Enrico, you're still short?
Yeah, I have fixed risk. I might close it manually if we break those. Let me see, 850s. If we close 5-minute candle above it, confirming bullish structure, I might close it for a scratch. But right now, I'm not seeing anything that it's going massively my way, and I don't see the market going against me much as well. So it's right at my entry, and just waiting for new information, and based on that, I'll do the next move.
Okay. All right. Well, Enrico, you see him in the chat, never stopped out. He also has great quotes like the trend is your friend until it's not. Thank you for that one, Enrico. I got shit out here with you, but we need to little downtick here in gold. I love them. The best one's the hobby. We got all right, why is gold selling? Gold going lower. Back to 4,400s. What else do we have on the stream? All right, we're coming to the last couple minutes here. This is your entry. Dakota. Job well done. Absolute pleasure. Check them out. Starve Slow Markets. Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central. Did you go lone wolf all week?
All week, Toro. Yeah,
Man,
all week.
Man, oh man.
I
You
would
know where
love
I'm
to join
going
you,
though.
but it's 4 a.m. when you're doing it, so I think my girlfriend will kill me.
You mother.
Yeah, we don't want to interrupt that. We don't want to interrupt that.
This mother bleeping market, man.
But it's slow market,
Dude,
baby.
Where I stream from? I'm streaming from global headquarters, Topstep global headquarters in Chi-Town, Chicago, Illinois. All right, that's we're coming up on time. Enrico, ride these shorts. That's fine. Everyone's doing work right now. Everyone's in the office. That's the work done. Enrico, fantastic stuff. Look at Andrea just pushing buttons. We went to a 1 shot, then we went to the 3 shot. Charts are everywhere. Andrea, absolutely love her. She's an absolute boss. Harden as well. But we ain't done. We're getting cooking here. Never stopped out. Enrico in the house. Real quick, Enrico, if you treat it like a hobby,
You get paid like it's a hobby, or you don't get paid at all.
bam, that's how you do it. Dakota, we will see you. I know you are in transit. Safe travels, my friend. We got morning highlights coming up after this. Power players with Antonio. Group coaching after that with Mr. Mohammed. Mo money, mo problems, momentum. Let's get it. Top Step TV. Let's go. Markets are moving. I think we're getting paid on these shorts. Let's go.
All right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights. Happy Friday. Hopefully, you're not getting all biffed up and seeing lots of green on your screen. As usual, we're going to take a look at what has happened here so far today. Always thinking in context, of course. Starting with the GC, I like to go and kind of bottom right to top right on my charts. So here we go. Balance, breakout, continuation. We had the unemployment numbers come out today, and the initial knee-jerk reaction was to the downside, but buyers took over and quickly pushed this market higher. We've got a normal trading day in the fact that the market has not traded outside of the initial balance low and initial balance high. It's relatively large. It's going to take a lot of energy to break out of the initial balance today in gold. However, what is it doing? It's going higher. How good of a job is it doing in moving higher? Well, a couple of really good up days. The market is holding the current area, spending time, accepting higher pricing, at least for now. At least for now. I think the auction to the upside since the breakout has performed pretty well, giving it maybe a B minus. Let's see if we can get up to this 4,500 kind of psychological level. Maybe next week. We'll see what happens. We are still holding a long in crude oil off the opening range breakout. Wasn't really expecting any major moves here, and I'm not saying that this is a major move, but we based here. We had a pretty much a trend day to the upside yesterday, a little bit of a pullback. The market opened at the low of value, has traded through the high of value. It has also closed a session gap that goes from Monday to Tuesday completely. We had to get up to 78.43 to get up to that level. Let's see if we can't get weekly kickoff low out of this move. Again, still long one off the opening range breakout trade. We got in long two MCL. 76.81, got out of one of those at about 40 ticks of profit, which was basically 1-to-1 reward over risk. We're still holding the other one. Just got a message a little while ago. Our stop is currently at 77.31. So basically initial balance high for crude, 77.34. So just below that. And we're still stair-stepping higher here. Let's see what we can get out of this. Maybe we can have one of those all-day suckers that just goes from low to high, closes at the high of the session, and it would be a tasty little trade. Let's see if we can get that 79.20 weekly kickoff low level there. Let's take a look at the ES. So, again, we had an explosive breakout. Okay. Above weekly kickoff high. This was Monday's trend to the upside. Tuesday's trend day to the upside. Friday, we had a trend day to the upside. Lots of open interest. I mean, we're talking, 200,000 contracts created in the last 10 trading days. We've had a little bit of a pullback off of those highs as far as open interest is concerned. Of course, we're seeing some long liquidation. It's a little profit taking, but the buying has resumed. We've got a bullish flag. We've broken out the upside. The market is still continuing to try and work its way higher, and I think that it is doing a pretty decent job of it. I'm still giving it B minus as far as the auction process is concerned. New all-time highs in the ES. We put those in regular trading hours here on Wednesday. Let's see if we can target those if we continue this move to the upside. Maybe not today. It's Friday. All of the economic data is out. The market has offered some pretty decent opportunities. The house account took 3 long MES, 77.55. I did like the trade. Unfortunately, we were still inside the initial balance. We're still before the initial balance was established. We got stopped out at 77.45, which pretty close to the initial balance low. Trade location is everything, right? And the stop is always going to be a better entry. Mo came in everybody pretty much struggled on screen today. It was one of those days. Once in a while, you run into one of those days. Try not to get all biffed up, folks. So Mo was looking long here at 77.53, and this was one of the winning trades that we saw in fast markets. They were kind of hard to come by today. Good risk management, however, by everybody on screen. He got out of those at 77.56. Just a tight little scalp there for Mo on 5 contracts, but a nice trade nonetheless. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. So, the NASDAQ is definitely lagging with no new all-time high in the NASDAQ. We're still considerable amount away from it. 31,100 is the all-time high. So we've got a little bit of work to do before we're going to do that. However, we do see that the market, had a couple of nice trend days to the upside. We broke out on Tuesday above the weekly kickoff high, 29,240. Looked back at it on Thursday, found more buyers there, and those buyers are still in control off the low of the session yesterday. Let's take a look at a couple of the trades that were taken during fast markets. Again, it was a tough day. One of Mandy's winning trades here. We've got Mandy long 3 at 29,711. She got out of one of those at 29,750, and I believe she got out of the other 2 at prices a little bit higher than that. So a nice winning trade there for Mandy. We had Dakota come in. He got short 3 MNQ, 29,759. Got stopped out of those at 29,775. Took a couple more trades. Things just weren't working out for him. So I think he's pretty much done for the day, done for the week. He's had a fantastic week, by the way. If you guys missed the clinic that he put on yesterday during fast markets, I certainly suggest you go back and look and watch that. It was fantastic. Enrico, as we were leaving fast markets, was still holding on to a short in the MNQ at 29,825. Enrico, if you're still around, let us know how the outcome of this trade treats you. And as always, don't get biffed up on a Friday. Capital preservation, folks. Capital preservation. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. I like this one. I got a lot of these Roy Bennett quotes for some reason, and they're really good. Like this one. Focus on your strengths, not your weaknesses. Focus on your character, not your reputation. Focus on your blessings and not your misfortunes. Everybody seems to focus on their weaknesses in trading, but don't forget, focusing on your strengths is equally, if not even more important. And if you're focused on your character, you don't have to worry about your reputation. Focus on your blessings, not on your misfortunes. Misfortunes are opportunities to learn and grow. We have a very special power players coming up here. We got Jack, Gabe, and Antonio coming up next. Happy Friday, everyone. That's it for me on screen today. I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. Looking forward to seeing everybody back here on Monday. Trade well. Don't leave yet, though. Stick around. Still lots to do here on Topstep TV. And don't forget, man, you got group coaching. Mohammed is back. And reversal challenge today. It looks like it's going to be a fun one. We're going to have Dr. Volatility in reversal challenge today. Folks, stick around. We'll be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Happy early lunch hour, everybody. Welcome to Power Players here on Topstep TV. We got Gabe with us, but also the power player himself, Antonio. Antonio, how are you doing on this fine day?
We're doing good, man. Doing good, in good spirits. Took a couple paper cuts this morning in fast markets. So we'll see what we can pull out of this one.
All right. Gabe, you're always one who's active in the markets. What are you sizing up right now?
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. I am currently long. I'm holding 2 micros long from 709 3/4. Got chopped up this morning, hit DLL in the XFA. That's what a personal daily loss limit is for, though. Keeping the account alive. This trade is in a combine, so I'm just kind of chipping away at another one just to keep maybe another XFA in the bank for later. But yeah, long still 2 micros from 709 3/4. I started with 5, kind of right around the time that Hogue was looking at potentially a long. We did see price take out the low of this morning, like 8:30 a.m. Just prior to that, there was a low that got made right before the NFP number hit. We rejected underneath that, reclaimed 700s, and then I got long as soon as we got that strong bar of the 700 closure. And then just kind of chilled in that with a nice stop beneath the pivot around 659s and holding for session highs currently. I'm going to take one more off there and then leave a runner to see whatever the heck happens after that.
Friday
Yeah, I like
runner,
that
gotta
idea,
love it.
Gabe.
Well, Antonio, you mentioned you took a few paper cuts so far, but you're open to taking one more stab. Is there something you're looking for or hunting down right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit out of the long with Gabe. I mean, I would like to see another swipe of liquidity to the upside and then potentially turn it around and roll it back down the hill. But typically, how many bearish Fridays do we have? So, I mean, I was looking to get short out of an inversion. I took a couple of stabs at it, but I wanted to be wrong very quick. So I gave it like a 40-point stop each time. We were failing the IB high. And then on my second attempt, we decided to go and grab it.
Excellent. Okay. I was gone for an hour. Let's check back in on these markets. ES is up. Should I start quoting it in bips? Be easier. 57 bips. NQ's up a little bit over 1%. What else we got going on? Crude's been going to the upside a little bit, 78.35. The VIX, though, is below 15. That is getting very non-volatile. Don't see it getting too much lower than that. Not a huge amount of movement in the major stocks, besides Tesla's up 3.7%. Bond yields still 5.2 in the 30-year. The 2-year yields have come in a little bit after the piss poor jobs numbers this morning, despite what Kevin Hassett says about the World Cup. Yeah, not too much else. Memory stocks down a little bit, but the SpaceX is up 13.4%. Good for them. Not much movement in semiconductors. So yeah, just sort of a normal little day here.
How about that
Gabe's long
NFP coming in weak?
Yeah. I mean, are you on the side? I'm going to ignore it because apparently it was the World Cup.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, how about it coming in weak and we're rallying like it didn't? But I mean, the news likes to push into liquid areas. Shout out to the homie Brandon.
Yes. And also the poor, as I mentioned this morning, we've had a big flip in the odds of a rate hike.
Right.
We're now down to 44%. So weak job numbers equals less probability of a rate hike equals send the stocks up. So yeah.
What was the rate before that, or what was the probability before that? Because I could have sworn the other week I was hearing 33%, and then it raised to a higher percentage prior to NFP, and then now we're back down in the 40s.
So let me show you a cool. Well, I don't have to remember because if you're ever on the Fed Watch tool here, across the top, these are the different meetings that are set. So the next one's September 16th. That's what we're on right now. You can see that's where I'm pulling that Right now, we're
Got
at the
it.
350 to 3.75. But if you hit compare, now what you see is the current odds, the odds yesterday, the odds 1 week ago, and the odds 1 month ago. All right. So
Okay.
pretty much at the highs about 1 week ago, during all that craziness that was going on, there was a 67% chance. Now, just so you know where these numbers are coming from, you'll notice that there is a futures contract up here, ZQU6. So what's happening is these are not like, this is not Kalshi or something. This is not people betting on what they think. This is they are taking the value of the, I believe those are the SOFR futures, right? So they're taking the value of those, and depending on what they are, suggesting where they think the rates will be. So that's how the
Okay.
Fed funds tool works.
That's cool. I actually haven't checked that out before. Nice to see there.
Yeah, a little sell off here. We'll keep
Yeah,
an
we had
eye if
about a
there's
40
anything.
point wiggle there in the Nasdaq. Went from 780s all the way up to about 820s, excuse me. And then now we're
where's
back
your
beneath 800 again.
where's your CYA?
Oh, dude, we got plenty of room. My CYA is down to the 630s.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah. I'm not really too concerned on these two micros, giving this some room to breathe. I'm really just trying to stay with the reclaim direction. It is
Right.
Friday. I'm taking that into consideration too. So I know earlier you were saying I wouldn't mind if we saw the market take out a little bit more of, let's say like a lower high. In this case, we just took out that 793 kind of relative equal low that we were building on the 1 minute time frame. Now we're kind of back
Yeah, I see that.
retesting a level of demand between the 770s and 740s. So is this a location that you'd be interested in maybe stabbing at a little long, knowing we've gotten a little bit more of a pullback back into the session range?
Yeah, it wouldn't be full risk if I did, because my
Right.
bias is short, so I would full risk a short, but I would definitely size down on a long if we can hold, let's say maybe if we can hold the 740s and not breach too much lower than that, then I would be interested in a low risk long. Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Because where was your preferred location to get short? Closer to session highs, like 860s, 880s?
Well, it looks like right now, right around New York mid range. I mean, because I wanted to get short out of about 50% of that inversion that they had, but it played once and didn't deliver much, and then the second time it did not deliver too much at all either. But
Okay.
those were both failures of IB high, so I'm like, we'll see what happens in this area. I was really already calling to expect to see chop after that long inducement.
Okay.
All right, a little more selling here too in the ES through the 77.50 level in the spot market.
So if we can breach my inversion and give some more telltale signs of rolling over, then yeah, I'd be interested in taking a full risk short. But right now, it's just warming my hands up with my buns.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and add to this. Brought my
Nice.
average up to 740. I'm
So you
going to
can
end up
reduce your risk,
reducing. Yeah, I'm going to reduce my risk a little bit here. I'm going to tuck it underneath 700s just a little bit here.
And this is your demand area, you said.
Yeah, these 770s to 740s. So invalidation would be sustained selling underneath the 740s, which we could very well get. Risking 425 now on these 5 from 740. CYA just beneath 700. Look to see if this market wants to roll back to the upside here. Maybe grind slowly but surely.
Antonio, someone asked, what does it mean when you take full risk on a short? Is that like your maximum size, or?
Well, the size wouldn't be what my risk is. My risk per trade is $300. So if I'm saying full risk, I'm risking $300.
Okay.
If I'm going half
Okay, we are
risk, it'll be
selling.
obviously 150.
There you go. About 85 points down from those 800s already in the past 6 minutes. Shout out to all those that are short right now. There's the closure underneath my level. This is looking more and more like a stop out.
I see you, Orlando, man. Shout out to you, homie. See, yeah, we're breaching my 50% of that inversion. So if we can get under it, close under it, and then maybe even retest inside of it, those shorts are looking juicy.
Yeah, this is the last kind of level right now. We can get under that 700. I think this is at least going to go maybe attack those 660s, that pivot. So there's the stop out. Still green, 1300, but we're flat now. Look to reset here. Cancel all the orders.
I'll make some adjustments.
But yeah, nice momentum on the short so far for those that are short.
Yeah, I need to see them breach this. What are we looking at? Shit, it looks like overnight VWAP needs to be breached and closed under first, since they pulled it up to the bottom of the inversion. So I've been waiting for maybe an hour and a half to take a trade. Those first two, they were probably 10 to 20 minutes apart in execution. So
Last trade, 77.64 in the ES tilt. We got about half and half in the equities, 64% long the CL. Oil still hanging around its highs since the open.
My only concern here is if they turn this into a balanced price range and don't pick a direction.
We did just tag the 50% of the IB. Shout out to new Topstep X indicator of the IB. I just mapped it out there. You got the pink line with the IB high, orange line for the IB low, 564 for the IB low, 821s for the IB high. But 50%, half that range is right here and now, these 690s. So this could be an interesting area. I mean, knowing we've taken out that IB high already, this could be maybe a double break scenario. Maybe we go look for those 560s again. But if we hold 50% of this range, we could very well just end up drifting back north. But we'll see what how price responds here.
Yeah, I mean, typically when we do take out the IB high, we continue to see some continuation. But I like the fact that it took it and completely started to roll down the hill. That's a nice confluence for my trade idea. I guess I was just too early. We'll see how true that is. Because I was short last night in Asia. And then after that, I probably ended up maybe up $100 or so off of those stops in profit. And then once it just continued to play around, I just said, all right, let me just take my behind to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Never a bad idea, man. Asia can keep you locked in for a little bit if you end up.
Well, they gave a decent breaker bar, bearish breaker bar, but it just didn't get any follow through. And I'm like, okay, well, we got NFP tomorrow, so I'm not surprised at what we're looking at right now. All right, now we look like we're gonna cook something. Look out below.
Yeah, sellers showing some teeth.
We get some movement back down to those 660s. Looks likely about 20 points away now. That pivot from 940 central.
Let me see here. Let's drop down to the 1 minute. See if we can get a closure. We can get a closure under there. We've already closed under overnight VWAP on the 1 minute. We've got a closure under the inversion on the 1 minute. Yeah, we're shaping up nice. And I had to do this same amount of waiting yesterday for the bullish breaker bar that they set up. But they didn't really deliver out of that one too much either, maybe 100 points or so. So we took that and just got annoyed and took the profit and sat down for the rest of the day.
A new 30-minute bar that just opened as well. Bottom of the hour's come and gone.
How many minutes left in this 5-minute bar? I just started. Okay.
About 3.25.
All right. So I would like to see this 5-minute bar close under the inversion, and then we get a retest of it. Either the lower extreme of it or 50% of it. Anything more than that, I'm not interested in taking the short.
Not seeing anything in the news at the moment, although maybe a few more things here coming out. Iraqi Armed Forces spokesperson, Saudi Arabia has not yet provided any evidence or proof to support its claims regarding attacks on Iraqi territory. We got OpenAI slows release of Astra model on cyber capabilities. Okay, maybe that's something. What's going on? Little sell-off in semis here.
Did you take any trades in the overnight, Jack?
In the overnight tonight? No. Took one in fast markets and we got tagged out right near the lows. It was a long.
Okay.
We're going to hold this 77.25 SPX. I will be forced to take a trade in the last hour of the day because it looks like unless something drastic happens, I'm going to be the proud owner of some SanDisk equity, which
all right.
which I don't really want to do. So I'm just thinking right now where I'm going to hedge it. I'm going to sell some calls.
This is such a tricky price because they've got VWAP wedged right up under my entry that I would enter at.
I'm going to go ahead and offer the 723s.
723.
See if we can go back and look for those 660s.
Matter of fact,
where I would put my stop right now if I was trying to short a little bit more aggressively on the 700s. So I'm going to put my entry where my stop would have been.
See what we're looking like here if we enter at. We'll put a entry at 738. And we'll go, what is that? I'd rather not do that for 50 points, but that's all they get. Tag me in and we'll go for 50 points. We are in.
There you go.
Antonio's entered the Thunderdome. Let's do it.
So yeah, they only get 50 points out of me on this short.
So CY is up in the 70s.
Looks like 88.
Okay.
88 or 86. Those numbers are kind of small. But yeah, that's what we're looking at now. I mean, I would love to have gotten short out of 50%, but I mean, what's better than 50%? 100%, right?
Undoubtedly.
So we'll see if they roll this thing over for us, Gabe. Push it down the hill.
Let's do it.
Get down.
Go to your home.
Yeah. Love some action.
Second here. Make one adjustment. We're gonna. Yeah, I think the 400 area is a decent target. Let's go 390. Give them a little wick room. And this will be my last attempt for the day.
So you
Make sure
do
we're at
what,
full.
like 3 strikes, you're out?
Typically, no, but the fact that I did great risk management on those first 2 trades, then, I guess
Got a little
today's
bit of
a
room
cheat
left.
day. Yeah, we did good.
Are you more
risk management on the
focused
first.
on your dollar loss or your trade quantity? It
I'm
sounds like it
just
would be
more
more
focused
focused on
on,
dollar.
at this point now, I'm really just more focused on my execution and my attitude towards it. How do I feel?
Okay.
What am I thinking? What's going on in my head? Did I do that the way I said I was going to do it? So the
Like it.
dollar amount, I try to kick that out of my head as much as I can. It's not really that easy, but lately I've just been focusing on my attitude. What's my attitude? Because I've already taken 2 losses and I'm almost down 2R. So that alone would tend to have somebody, tilt out. But I've been working on the whole non-tilt factor and just fixing your attitude, actually going in and doing what was the plan, what is supposed to happen here, instead of changing the plan or not following the plan. So just attitude and making the proper adjustments in that realm as far as how things go and what we're looking at. The P&L and stuff like that, I'm just trying so much not to worry about, because you worry about it, you're going to blow your account.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
So I had
Okay.
my
Yeah, there's a
original
little.
target for those shorts at yesterday's New York low, but we're going to reduce that to these 390s just to get all overnight lows. It looks like, yeah, right back down to where we shot off yesterday in New York. But for
Stalling
the
out
last
here.
2 or 3 days, wow.
Ooh, there's a little bit of buying.
Uh-oh.
All right. About a 20-point ripper there. 750s trading currently.
Come and get it. Come and get it. They have an order block down here. The upper extreme, it looks like, is 360s, 370s. They've been making love to that order block since June 26th or June 16th.
Yeah.
So that's been my downside target. They came and got it the other day. I believe that may have been Thursday. They came and got it, tickled it. Yeah, they did that, and then they bought up from it, just like they previously been doing for the last 2 months. So I'm expecting a return back down to that area to tickle it again.
Order blocks need loving too.
Listen.
Yeah. Okay. Cook, please.
Come on, turn around.
Got a pull up in chat, by the way. What was your biggest trading lesson this week? Respecting your stop losses. Don't trade the chop. Stick to your daily loss limit or other.
What's yours, Gabe? Is it an other?
I chose stick to my daily loss limit, which I successfully did this morning in the XFA.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think
I don't
mine
always
would
do
be
that.
probably mine would be other, and it would be quit being a wuss.
Just define that a little bit more, though, because in your book, like, what does quit being a wuss mean to you? Because that could mean a
It
little.
could mean don't be
different.
scared to take the trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be afraid to lose. Now this is for everyone, but like I feel very tight when I'm trading futures on YouTube, right? Because I don't want to take a big loss or something like that. And Muhammad kind of took a victory lap on my corpse this morning because he wanted me to move my stop to. You can't make this stuff up. He wanted me to move it to 43. And this is before this happened, which would have missed it by a few ticks. But I was like, oh no, too rich for me.
Yeah, in my book, quit being a wuss is follow your damn rules and stick with it and deal with your losses.
Yeah. Now everyone's gonna have different things. That's definitely not everyone's problem.
Yeah.
Definitely we see a lot of trade reports where it's like you could do being more of a wuss. Actually, you sir are
Yeah, you sir are a gambler. Need help.
a loose cannon. Yeah, you could be a ward of the state. But everyone's gonna be a little different there.
Muhammad cracked me up earlier today.
What'd he do?
Love when he just walked away.
Then put on,
and then in the background, you just hear, I'm still here. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Came back with a new shirt. He's a character. Mo's coming back in for group coaching again today, actually. And I'll be with him.
Yes,
Where
Mo.
you short from, Gabe?
You're
723s.
Okay, I'm short
yeah, Mo will be here with
from
Gabe.
36 3/4.
And then yeah, me and Gabe and JD will be back with one reversal challenge today. We got Andre, Dr. Volatility. What I call him earlier? Oh, Jane Street James. Harden's going to be there. Mandy, and Monty for the reversal challenge.
All right, what will buyers do here? Retesting those 750s again?
Well,
Really
we're back
don't
to
want
a
us to continue to see closures here. Subject.
roundish number in the SPX, right? We're at 77.50 right now. And I do see, like, there's a path, man, to the downside. I can see this going. Runway's clear for like 30 points to the downside.
Let's see it, S&P.
Yeah, come on.
Let's see it.
This is what I was concerned with, this turning into a balanced price range and not picking a direction.
It's looking that way right now, Antonio.
Yeah, this was my concern to begin with because we're not accepting under VWAP on the overnight VWAP on the 5-minute. We just keep kissing it and running away like a little schoolgirl. But if we can get some acceptance under overnight VWAP, it just feels a little bit better to be in this short and holding. And I don't think that I'm looking for any type of break-even action. Crap, that's far away, but session lows. The way price is printing, I wouldn't even want to go break even until we hit session lows.
Stranger things have
I'll
happened.
probably
By the
cover
way,
commissions at that point.
Antonio, you are on fire today with every analogy you have made. Kiss and run away like a schoolgirl. That's a new one.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites for sure. But everybody knows the original. This morning they did a whole lot of, that's an awful lot of dirtbag activity. Come on. See, when you get to praying like this, you know you're not in a good position. Let's call a spade, you heard?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tim, can we switch over to Antonio's charts for a moment? There's a couple people in chat asking for his socials, and I wanted to point out that he's always got his socials on a text note in his chart. So if you look at the bottom right of his chart, you'll see his IG and his YouTube handles if you are curious about where to find him.
I like that.
Got to figure out how to get it done any effective way.
That's an effective way. I like it.
Because you can continue to answer the question in chat, and you can continue to type in chat, or you can be smart about it and just stamp that crap.
It's efficient. No real signs of sellers yet. I'm bumping up against these 770s. So happens to be where my stop is. So I need more movement to the upside here, and I'm most likely just going to cut this.
Yeah, we are getting a little resistance at the 7750 SPX. A little bit. It's very early.
Well, this is about where my stops were to begin with on those first two shorts this morning. My stops were about in this area because I wanted to be wrong quick. I didn't want to go above a swing high or anything that hadn't already printed. Let me put it at a candle body. So if I'm wrong immediately, and I don't give it too much room to, what did Hoke say? Biff me up? Yeah, biff me up.
You don't want to get biffed.
Sound like rocket power. Shout out to the 80s and 90s babies. Y'all know about some rocket power for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think
as it stands,
I think Nickelodeon and the Disney Channel were our babysitters.
Yeah, there were a lot of Nicktoons. For some reason, I ended up, especially during the summers, like watching a lot of. I feel like Scooby Doo was always on.
That was my favorite cartoon.
Yeah, that was like my whole exposure. I feel like to the 70s. That is like the most 70s show. Like, you know, they're like meeting like Mama Cass and the Globetrotters and stuff. Just
right. They had all of that.
Don't make it like that. Yeah.
But yeah, the Nickelodeon channel, the Disney Channel, they was the babysitters. Your parents, don't open the door, don't answer the phone for nobody. We're out.
Gabe's a little younger. Gabe, you watch a lot of Scooby Doo.
This is the same zombie rally that happened on my first two attempts. It happened just like this.
Yeah, I'm about to be
Friday.
About to be tagged here. Yeah, I watched some Scooby Doo.
Okay.
How young do you think I am?
Do you want me to guess?
No, I mean, you know, I'm 32.
I know vaguely.
I definitely
I don't know your
have watched
exact
some
age.
Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
they
right, here's
had
my stop.
prime time TV when we were younger. I don't know what the hell they got now.
All right, so there's the stop out on the short. We're just kind of hanging in the IB range right now. Nothing too monumental happening right now, but we could get a little bit more action into the later part of the afternoon. You guys watch Tom and Jerry growing up? That was also one of my favorites. It was
Yep. All of them were on the same channel. So you got a
Mhm.
whole dose of everything. Ren and Stimpy, Tom and Jerry, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Come on, we can name them all.
Yeah. Oh, what else was there? It was Rugrats, Doug.
Rugrats, yeah. Doug.
Those are weird shows.
Doug was that
One of
guy
my
in the Skeeter.
one of my favorite factoids about Rugrats is that the writers. Let me just get the guy's name real quick.
I'm always amazed at ladies doing boy voices for cartoons and voiceovers. That always, when I find out it's a lady, that always gets to me. It's always pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Bart Simpson.
What was it? Boondocks.
Oh yeah. Check this out for the heads in chat. So one of the episodes of Rugrats, or at least one, was written by John O'Brien, who was the author of the book Leaving Las Vegas, which was biographical, which is crazy to think about because that's one of the most kind of hard, depressing things ever. But also a writer for Rugrats. So there you go.
Oh, JD took it way. Hey, Space Ghost, Coast to Coast.
Well, that was Cartoon Network.
Yeah, that's where the Scooby Doo was, and the Courage the Cowardly Dog, and all of that crap. Samurai Jack,
Dexter's-
really? Dang,
Dexter's
y'all really watch
Laboratory.
this stuff. Hey, damn it, Dee Dee.
Well, did both you guys survive so far in these shorts?
Antonio's still
I
in it.
have still
Got
managed to
tagged
hang
out.
in there, but his entry was a little bit lower than mine, so I could understand that. Because I was ready to get short around that same area, and I was like, you know what? Let me just go for 100% of the inversion and see what we can squeeze out of it. Maybe we squeeze something out of it, maybe we don't.
Well, all right.
Man, so many good shows. Chat's still going.
We had the best TV, we had the best music, we had the best era.
Yeah, I think a lot of they've asked other generations too, but that 95 to 2000 was a pretty good time. Anyway, this is the Friday nostalgia hour here on Topstep TV. We sometimes do this from time to time, but it's almost time for us to kick it over. Almost time for us to kick it over to group coaching. We got Mo, Gabe will be there. Antonio, let us know how this short works out for you. But do you have any words for the chat or extra cartoons before we head to the break?
No, man. Hopefully you guys had a good week. Even if you're red on the week, check your attitude. It'll change your trading a lot. Stick with your risk management. Make sure that you always give yourself some grace, for sure. And we're gonna see you guys back next week. Just keep at it. Jab, jab, jab. Let's keep it up.
You jabbing. Gabe, give the people a reason they should stick around for group coaching.
Mo money.
There you go.
That's reason enough.
No money, no problems. I can see him getting ready to cook. He's got a different shirt on. He's just doing wardrobe changes like Lady Gaga back there. New hat. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. We get the rest of the afternoon This is Topstep TV. We'll see you after the break.
Let's go.
All right, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for group coaching. Let's go ahead and get right to it. We know the drill. We got Mo Money back in the house. I got Hoop in the middle there. We're going to pass it over to Mo. He's been killing it with a couple flashcards this week. We're going to let him do a little bit of review just to make sure we're all on the same page of what's been covered. And apparently there's some news. But we are going to kick it over to Mo for a few minutes. We'll do a little bit of review. We'll come back in with some live leaders here shortly, as well as get your questions in chat. We do have a question form for group coaching. We will be doing some questions in the back half of this segment for those that submit some. So definitely check out that form. Just got pinned in the chat. And we'll revisit some of your submitted questions as it gets later in the hour. But for now, Mohammed, I'm going to kick it over to you, my friend. Let's go ahead and review what a great week we've had with you so far. Let's go ahead and continue off where we left.
Let's go. Welcome, guys, to Most Control Room on TopstepTV. Every rational trading decisions, rational one, starts with understanding what the market is doing, not guessing where it's going. Everybody can guess, but not everybody can understand and read the market. In our series, I will try to show you how to simplify trading into a repeatable process that anyone can learn. So let's start reviewing whatever we have presented this week. We started with flashcard number 1. I emphasizes on the basic foundation for any successful trader, which is trading consistently, where you consistent define the direction and the entry and take profit and stop loss. You need to be consistent in making those decisions. There's not a lot of decisions that you make in trading. The major decisions are the direction, entry, where is your take profit, where is your stop loss. If you are consistent in those, you will be able to improve going forward. But if you are not consistent, even if you try to improve, you will find it very difficult to fix whatever problem that you have because you don't know what is the problem. So let's agree that we try to be very consistent in taking decisions in this market, which will make your execution easier. The second thing, manage your account. So you define your comfortable position size that will allow you to afford losses, because guess what? You will have losses. This is a fact. As much as you accept it earlier, as you will grow faster. Accepting losses is one of the keys that most people struggle. Actually, it is the most one that will let trader go to square number 1 every time, because it's difficult for human being to accept losses. But in trading, you need to find a way to accept those losses. Accepting small losses will allow you to build your account, because if you lose small, you will be able to survive those losses. But if you have bigger position, maybe the market will not give you the time to prove that you are correct. Maybe you are correct, but your position size is so big that the swings in the market will kick you out of the game before you're proving right. So your position size is very critical, especially when we're talking about small accounts, combines. Even the 150 combines is considered to be small in this market. So define your position size where it can survive the swings until you can make it bigger, so you can accept bigger losses and you stay longer in the market. So your mission as a beginner to grow your account so you can handle bigger risk. Don't aim for the payouts. Payouts are result of a good work. Payout is something good, but it's not your goal. It's part of your going to make a bigger account. So your account grows by protecting your capital. And the right mindset matter. No matter what your strategy, your mindset should focus on yourself. in your progress. Don't look at anybody else. Everybody has his own path to in this journey. Some people will get it faster. Some people need more time because psychology different from person to person. So let's review quickly also the 2000 tick chart before we go to the break and the 5 minutes so we can see how we set up our chart. The 2000 tick chart in the ES, you can do the same in NQ. 2000 tick chart, I have 2 indicators, actually 3. The first one is the 21 EMA. Go to indicators, EMA, you will find moving average exponential. It is this one, the orange one. So make sure that you tick on the plot and tick in smoothing EMA. You can choose whatever color you want. I used to make step line for the smoothing EMA so I not get confused. And the inputs is simply 21 EMA, source is the close, smoothing line is EMA, source is 21. Okay? That is the 21 EMA and the smoothing line. The other 2 lines here are also EMA, except one of them, source is the high without any smoothing line. The other one, source is the low, also without any smoothing line. So that will make your 2000 tick chart ready so you can define who has control in the market. Heading to the 5 minutes quickly, I have one indicator in here, which is the opening range. So you hit in Topstep X opening range. Here we go. So you have this opening range. Market open for ES is 830. NQ is the same. Gold 720. Crude oil, I think 8. And you choose the opening range length, which is 30. I like the display mode straight. So if it is steeped, so you can see the market is showing steep. It will show like this, so before the open, it's just predicting where is it. I don't want any prediction. I want it to be straight. After the open, it will be printed so I can see my level for today. I can see my level for today. If sellers are in control, I will target the low of the opening range. If buyers are in control, I will not buy because I'm heading to the high of the opening range, so I don't have enough room. So I will wait until we pass it so we can target the 50% of the extension. So this is how you make your chart setting up and ready. And after the break, we'll talk about the flashcard number 2.
All right, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Let's hit them live leaders. What do we got for live leaders for today so far? Let's take a peek. We got Christopher G up there, $19,104. We got Andrew B, a $14,000, $224 day. Adrian, $11,805. Daryl, $10,284. And Isaiah G, $9,975. Well done to all of our live traders in the market. Shout out to these top 5. As always, there's 2 sides of the coin, so I'm sure there are plenty of traders out there in the market that are red today as well. Hopefully you are managing your risk and preserving those accounts until the new week starts on Sunday night. But thank you. Mo, back to you. Let's go ahead and review flashcard number 2, and then we'll come back and bring in Coach Hoop for some questions shortly.
Sure thing. So, flashcard number 2. So now here is where most of the analysis and technical are taking place. The 21-21 strategy has a process similar to any strategy. Any strategy to work, you need to have a process. So you don't wave away from focusing on what you have to do in this market. In this market, you have a job, is to analyze the trade, take decision, execute. That's your job. Your job is not to move the market. The market could go the other way around, but this is not your job. Your job is to follow your process. I have a process. I call it DAD process. So you don't forget what is DAD. DAD is define, analyze, decide, execute. That's all what you need to do. The most important part, the first one, is to define. Define what? You need to define what type of day that you are dealing with. Okay? Are you dealing with a trending day or are you dealing with a range day? And each one of them has its more detailed types. Not different in trading those days. We'll explain this in more detail next week. So if it's a range day, you make sure that you avoid trading in the middle. You'd like to trade selling the high, buying the lows. Whatever type of range that you have. It could be a triangle range day, could be rectangle range day, could be megaphone. Triangle, when you see the or Doritos, as Dolby always say. So you have the market is squeezing into higher.
All right. We temporarily lost Mo. I'm sure he'll be right back. But in the meantime, I want to just remind everybody that we do have that group coaching form in the chat. So please submit your questions. If you do have any questions for either Mohammed, Coach Hoop, or myself, I would be happy to discuss those in the later part of this segment. Go ahead and ping Mohammed. But while we do, let's take a look around the markets real fast. The S&P is currently trading 7770s. NASDAQ trading 29,750. Gold kind of hanging out near just underneath 4,400s, 43.95 last trade. We do have crude oil kind of coming off the top of the session. 78.50s is where we rejected. We are currently trading about $78 a barrel right now. Yeah, that is a great frame, by the way. Go ahead and take a screenshot, chat. Save that frame.
Get a screenshot of that one, man. It's a classic.
New profile picture. But yeah, markets are calming down just a little bit. Crude's really got the most movement over the last, we'll say, 10, 15 minutes. Tilt, let's check out the tilt right now. We got about a 51% short tilt in the S&P, 50% split even across the board in NASDAQ. Crude oil also 50-50, pretty flat in crude and gold. Actually, gold is the heaviest tilt right now, but it's only 56% short. So fairly neutral market right now across the sentiment here at Topstep. Remember that it is data coming from the sim side of Topstep. And it's just one sample size. Looks like Mohammed has returned triumphantly. Go ahead and pass it back to you, Mo. We just took a little break and look at the markets, but let's go back to the control room and finish out this review for flashcard 2, and we'll come right back for some questions.
Yeah, sorry about that. So this is the range.
Every time you get the sauce out.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the minimum. But even though there is a lot to say, I'm still at the beginning, so don't worry about it. There's a lot of sauces. So, range day or trending day. The trending day, it can be one direction, up or down. It could be a reversal. Market started down and then moved to the other way around. Or it could be the most difficult type of day, the multi-trending day where there is no clear direction in the market. And there is no ranges as well. There's a lot of ranges in that day. We'll talk about this later. The second step of the process is to analyze the market, which we use 2000 tick chart to define who has control for the day, the most time of the day, and where are the levels and the target that controllers are heading to using the 5-minute tick chart. The 5-minute time frame. Then the third one is the most easier one. The third step is to decide, knowing type of day, analyzing the market. Now, either you are a long, you have the bias to look for a long, or you look for a short if sellers has control and you have room to the target, or maybe you stay flat after analyzing. You look at this and say, no, I don't have a room. The control in the market is not clear. They are fighting, like what we see in this morning actually was forcing trade. Usually we force trade if there is no controller in the market. Okay, so the decision is easy. And you have to keep an eye on on the market because the type of day can change throughout the day. So maybe you have a range day and all of a sudden the market becomes a trending day, or the other way around. Maybe you have a big trend and the market return, so you have a big range day. Okay, so you have to keep an eye on the type of day. Then after you decide the long, I'm going long or I'll go short, now is the interest setup, the execution, the most difficult part. I'm not saying difficult, I would say most failure step of traders, where they get it right for the long, but they execute too early or too late. Okay, so you define the entry point, the stop loss, and the target. Let's go quickly to what happened to the market so we can review. As we can see, what type of day that we have in ES. If you look at this chart, the market started open at 8:30. At 8:30 around here. So at this point, what we are looking at, we are looking at this market from the overnight somehow dipping lower. If not a range at the low, it could be what? I mean, pushing down. And then the market going higher until the open, just before the news was there. And you got this information until this time. So at this time, what you are looking here should reflect your decisions after the open. What I'm seeing a range day turn into an up day. So this is a reversal up day. Okay? Reversal up day. Until when? When this could change? You go to the range that you said it was a range, correct? It was a range at this point. And then the market spike higher. So this line, the high of that range, is your line on the sand. If the price is back again, you don't have a reversal up day anymore. It's not a reversal up day anymore. It could be a big range for that day. But as long as we are above this level, 7,742, that means you look for long and only long. And if I did that, I will be in a different shape today. What I did, I tried to buy up there, lost. When I tried to go short, I went short. I took some profit, and the market, I missed the squeeze. I mean, the sauce that I should take today. That was my trade. If I just follow my process. Okay? I was focusing on the short side. I forget that I am in a reversal up day. Okay? So far, the market is a reversal up day. We have another 5 minutes. Let me talk about NQ. Maybe we have different story in NQ. Let's see. Same story. Same type of day. Market starting down, going down. In the overnight, you can see this push down. And then all of a sudden, the market reversed to the other direction. Until the open, the market is still in the same shape. So the line of the sand was this line, 29,594. And you can see, this is why I'm not hating, this is why I don't trade in Q, because it push stronger, so it gives you the feeling that we are breaking that level, but we didn't. In ES, we didn't break that level, but in NQ, we did. So this is a reversal up day so far. Okay? Don't trade this move going lower. You trade whatever move going higher. Maybe you take some losses, that's fine. You trade at the correct direction, where you can see measured move, you can see respect of whoever having control, you can trade with them. I mean, even if you want to short this market, I mean, the market was buyer control, and they just lost it immediately. So you don't even have a setup to go short. But for the long side, You have the setup to go outside. Okay, so now that's question. Who has control now? That you think buyers have control now, or sellers, or control is equal? Okay, obviously control is equal. How do I know that? You can see the smoothing line is entering the territory of the moving averages. I only say strong uptrend or strong control if the smoothing lines start to be getting out of the moving averages. Maybe you can anticipate it before that happens. Okay, as you can see, the smoothing line going higher, going higher, going higher. So that is a signal that buyers are gaining control as the smoothing line is getting out of the moving averages. Okay, in ES, who has control now? Let's see, I think the same, yeah, the same thing. Let's just jump to crude oil to see, do we understand what we are saying or not? So crude oil, I use 1000 tick chart because it's less volume. What type of day in crude oil? We can see the market starting moving higher and then it moved lower. And at the open, the market is at this area. So I can say at that time, market was ranging and it is reversed to the other way around. However, we get inside. So we have a big double top, double bottom now. We have these highs. So we have a range day in crude oil. We have a range day in control. Buyers have control. But do you have a room now to trade to the upside? No, you don't. You don't have a room because you have resistance as the range going higher. I would like to see sellers take control and I sell.
All right. We're back. Mo's dealing with another little tech gremlin. Let's go ahead and kick it over to the charts real fast. We'll bring Mo back in for some questions. Shout out to Mohammed, though, coming in with some new ideas, coming in with a nice little explanation and breakdown of kind of how he looks at the markets. We love to be able to take that into a little bit more detail. Spend some time in a slower hour of the day like this. So we appreciate y'all sticking around and hanging out with us. But Hoop, what's going on, my man? How are you?
Doing good. You know, once again, I've been on with Mo a couple times this week. As soon as he starts cooking the sauce, they get him. They keep getting them.
Technology says not quite.
Not too much.
Good.
But you know, seen a lot of non-farm numbers like today. I tend to stay away from equities. And it's a big number. A lot of things have to be soaked in about it. And the market's reacted that way today. It just keeps struggling for direction. So once again, I'm a little more metals focused, especially the last couple days. As you know, I was thinking of, you know, Gabe, when we were talking about metals, when the metals were cooking, one market that we didn't talk about, haven't talked about in a while, is copper. And sneakily, yesterday it made all-time highs. And big rejection. And this has happened, you know, remember we talked about it, you know, back in January, you know, it made all-time highs, huge rejection. Came back, took forever to get back up in that area again, rejected again. Here it is again. It doesn't like staying at all-time highs too long, but it's been on a tear. And I think this is part of what you've seen with gold. You know, Gabe, you traded them, and it was a market you switched to. And we used to have a lot of chats and stuff with that, you know, during trading it. And when I look at markets, and this is just how I learned as a floor trader, in sectors, right? So I'm looking at gold, silver, copper, platinum. That's how we all talked about them when they were flying, right, Gabe? So now we seem, the metals need energy to keep moving higher. And, we had this, silver was the flavor of January, and we came up and hit 123 was the high. And, now this is very typical of a metal. We're ranging, and now we're starting to rotate back up. Yeah, it's just, I like the metals. Silver, I think I'm staying away from that one, but I'm back to looking at gold on a more of a basis right now until the equities kind of figure out. Once again, it takes a day or two for that jobs number to soak in all the trade desks. So I'm up a little bit today. It's Capital Preservation Friday, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here today.
Okay. Yeah, the metals were in a pretty tight range. I mean, platinum was range bound for a pretty beautiful daily range. Gold's been in a nice daily range, finally getting a little bit of strength out of those ranges, which is great. Conversation about, kind of taking a look at the overall sectors as a whole. I do like that, especially if you can find them moving in tandem. Multiple products in the same sector moving in tandem starts to kind of get a nice, easy read on direction of who, for instance, Mosaic, who's in control. We can definitely say that demand and buyers are starting to pick up control again in those metals over the last couple of days. So interesting to see how the next week plays out. Mo, we got a question in chat real quick. Is there any way that you could potentially link those flashcards one more time, just for those that missed that opportunity earlier in the week? We'll get those in the chat for you. Thank you,
copy
Rich.
them.
Awesome.
I will copy them.
Thank you, my friend.
In two. I will do that in one link, so you have them both in one link.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. All right. We do have a couple questions. There's not a whole lot submitted yet, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick news break, and we're going to give y'all a little bit more opportunity to get some questions submitted for group coaching. Hoop, Mohammed, and myself are here to answer your questions for the next 20 minutes as we close out this back half of group coaching. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and hit a quick news clip. We have the Labor Department closely watched monthly jobs report came out this morning, shows a summer hiring slump. Here is JD with more.
That's right. The economy unexpectedly lost 23,000 jobs last month. That's a sharp slowdown from June's total. The unemployment rate dropped to 4.1% from 4.2%. This morning's report adds to signs that employers are becoming more cautious about hiring as they navigate growing headwinds. Those include an aging population, the rapid of AI, higher oil prices, policy uncertainty, and the war with Iran. Our very own Jack Pelzer did some analysis on this jobs report this morning and found that more than 250,000 people left the workforce altogether in the last 2 months, which was a big catalyst for this very low, unexpectedly low jobs number for July.
Thank you, JD. All right, Mohammed has pasted the link for both flashcards 1 and 2. They are combined in that one little print screen link. Just opened it up myself, nice and crystal clear. So if you want to take a high quality screenshot instead of having to find it on YouTube, that would be your best bet. Go ahead and hit that now. Let's go ahead and start off with some questions. So markets are kind of still basing. We have a little bit more movement in gold and crude. NASDAQ and S&P's still inside the 5-minute range. S&P's kind of staying around that 77.68 level. NASDAQ currently trading 29,745s. So no breakouts yet, no real control taking place at the moment in the short term, kind of in the middle of the sessions range at the moment. But gold drifting a little bit lower, rejected that $4,400 number and now trading about $10 lower, $43.91, about $9 lower per ounce, I should say. Crude oil also finding a little bit of selling underneath $78. Last trade $77.85 in crude. I know JD was still holding a long trade in crude oil, did adjust our risk. I don't know if we still have JD's screen shared, but we can maybe flash that real quick, kind of get a glimpse of where that position's still trading. I know we originally had our stop down in the 30s. There it is. Looks like we've locked in a little bit more potential profit. Stops now sitting just around those 78s, 77, 78 right now. So giving the market a little bit of room to see if we can pick up another bid into the afternoon. Of course, we do have settlement shortly later on this afternoon for the energy markets. But let's go ahead and answer some questions. So we got one that I think Mo is going to have a pretty interesting answer for. So I'm curious, knowing we've been talking a lot about who's in control. Malcolm asked, how do you determine if it is a pullback or a reversal? This has been a hot topic and a question that's been coming up in the past. But how to really tell the difference between just simply a corrective cycle in the market versus a full-on trend reversal. And I think that there's probably a few different approaches to the way that you could navigate this. There might not be like a one-size-fits-all answer, but I would love to hear a little bit from Mo, and then we'll kick it over to Hoop and myself after that. But pullback versus reversal, what would you say, Mo, is to the way that you approach identifying the difference?
Okay. Excellent question. Very, very important question, because you come to the market with a bias. And the answer to that question will change the bias, of course. So the pullback usually comes within the major direction. So you have a direction, let's say in this chart, for example. This market, we can see the ES after the news higher. So this is an uptrend. We are going up. We are going up. We are making a new high. Okay? So we cannot say that this is a reversal point. It is a reversal in a shorter time frame. But in this time frame, this whole drop down is a pullback. Guess what? Even this whole one is a pullback. Okay? This is pullback for this spike. Because it is too long, it requires the market not to go in one shot to the low side of that pullback. They do it in two legs. And even here, if you look at this one, let's remove this one. If you see this move down, that move up was a pullback for that move down. You see that? So the market is always doing a pullback move. Pullback move. Okay? Now, is it a reversal or not? Is this a reversal? You don't know it is a reversal until you see the buyers or the move is achieving its target. I can say this low was a reversal. Why? Let's see. The move to the downside made this leg. Okay? This is a pullback for this move. We all agree that this is the pullback of that move. And this is not a reversal because we don't know where is the target for the buyers. It's one leg. Okay? Now, when we go higher, that was a pullback for the sellers and a reversal to the downside. Why? Just take a Fibonacci from here to this low. You will see it stopped at 61 Fibonacci, one of the areas that the market usually reverse from. So if it's so it is a reversal for this move higher and the pullback for this move lower. Okay, why I say it's a pullback? Because this is a two-leg correction to the downside. You can see the market pull back in two legs. You can see the market stopped exactly at the major move. Not exactly, maybe with 2 more points extra. Now, this is a reversal and a pullback in the same time. It's a reversal for this downtrend, and it is a pullback. This whole move is a pullback for this big leg. So, and you can see, take Fibonacci from here to there. Wow, 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 61 Fibonacci. So usually, if the price hit a target for the sellers and reaches the 61 Fibonacci for the buyers for the whole move, that could be a reversal. How do I know it's a reversal? You look to the price action of the candles. If you start seeing buyers are jumping here strongly, that's your reversal point. Sellers are done. They achieved what they wanted. Buyers are looking for that strong pullback. Now, where are the target for the buyers? So we expect the next reversal. This is one leg up, and this is the second leg up. So as long as this low still not broken, the market is still looking to this high, 7,797. Okay, so until then, this is not a reversal. This could be a reversal because double top, but just to put a pullback in here. Okay, so now we can see that the market it depends on where you look at it. For example, now I see this move down. That was a pullback for a seller. Why? Take the Fibonacci from this high to this low. 61 Fibonacci. So that's the pullback, and this is a reversal to continue to the down here. Okay, so depends on your bias. So if I am long now, I will say this is a pullback, not a reversal. But if I have a short bias, I will say this is a reversal for this move up because we have pullback finish here. So it depends from your bias. Do you see it as a pullback or you see it as a reversal point?
Okay. Thank you for that, Mo. Hoop, how about you, man? Let's switch over to you, and then I've got a little bit of context to provide about how I would approach things. Of course, everybody's going to have a little bit of a different perspective of how they read price, but I think there's some similarities that you can probably identify between each individual. But Hoop, pass it over to you, my man. What are you thinking about there?
So it always, to me, is going to be based on time frame, right? We talk about, I've always broke down markets top down, right? So if I'm looking at a daily, and I got to have a cattle chart up here, right? And where the move started, a year and a half ago, you had drives forward, pullback, drive forward, deeper pullback. But the measuring of each move was very similar, right? Then the market tends to, when this is all-time highs, contract highs, the market tends to top, right? The biggest thing that you have to me, if I'm looking, once again, I haven't, a day trade, but I was a swing trader and a longer-term trader, and I still do some of that, is I would tell anybody the daily, the 4 hour are going to be more powerful if you're looking for pullback, support, resistance areas. Because if I take this chart today and I look at a 3 minute on cattle here today, I mean, it was very directional right out of the open, and basically it has bounced in a day between two pivots, right? So what it looks like in an agricultural market on a day type of session, you might only get, one directional move, consolidation, and, once again, cattle closes here in 15 minutes. You might only get one or two pullbacks in a day, whereas Gabe, as a NASDAQ trader, you're looking at 1 minute, 5 minutes, and all those on a regular basis because there are so many moves that you can capitalize inside there. And that's always what creates my over trading, is I can always find a movement in there. But as an ag trader, if you look at the previous day, there wasn't a pullback. It was directional and it was straight down. So it's different between markets too, right, Gabe?
Yeah, absolutely. Behavior can be different for sure. I think ultimately we need to be able to define how you are going to read price, how you are going to make decisions based off of how you're reading price. And I think that in hindsight, of course, we're going to always have clearer vision over whether a market was actually just pulling back in the, let's say, a corrective cycle against a longer term trend, or whether or not it's going to be a full trend reversal. We won't really fully know what the outcome of that will be until something gets produced. But I think one of the simplest ways that I was taught to read price is just look for the two different type of cyclical natures that there are in the market itself, and that would be impulsive and corrective. I broke down just a really quick definition of what the characteristics of these two cycles would look like. Impulsive behavior is usually longer and stronger, covering more price distance, typically consuming less time. So breakouts happen quicker, and they're creating new structure. So in the case of an uptrend or a dominant direction higher, we're creating breakouts to new highs. Corrective cycles or corrections in the market are usually going to be shorter and weaker in nature. They're consuming more time typically, and they respect the prior breakout structure. So for myself, when I'm looking for the difference between a pullback and a correction, I'm simply looking for how price responded or ended up behaving relative to the previous impulse. So you'll see me a lot of times, I'll map out a previous high, like a swing low to a swing high, let's say in the case of an uptrend. And anything inside of this prior structure would be corrective in my opinion. But as soon as we end up creating a segment or a cycle that ends up breaking prior structure, this is when I would consider this low, a break of this low would be a consideration that this is no longer corrective behavior. This would be, for instance, if Mo's definition, this would be that sellers are now in control. We've violated all opposing buying levels or all opposing support levels, demand levels, however you want to really refer to that as. But I'm just simply looking for how price respects or doesn't respect the prior impulsive leg. That's just the way that I've approached it, and that's the way that I learned. And it's a simple explanation, just referring to previous lows and previous highs.
Based
and this
on
could be the
structure
flip.
you define.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, and it could be flipped for a downtrend, right? Similar structure. There's impulsive, longer and stronger, corrective, shorter and weaker. And I'm just looking for ways to join in this trend if it does continue. Because if there are demand levels or support levels that I can use to identify in this last impulsive leg, if the trend's going to continue, ideally, I don't want to see a lower low. I want to see a higher low. So any level inside this prior breakout should give me a reasonable location to potentially look for a place to manage risk, to see if this trend is willing to continue higher or continue lower, depending on the type of directional data we have. But that's the way that I would approach it. So just structure.
Can I add to whatever you, because I have a real case now in ES. You can see in ES, let's say you are looking for a long because we have this move higher as one leg, and from there you are looking for the second leg to continue the trend higher to the upside. Now we got there, that was a correction, market continue going. However, whenever this low is broken, the market here, this low is broken, that means this is not an impulsive anymore. We broke that one here already. So now we have a new move down, which is this one, from here to here, this move. And that was a correction to that move, or a pullback, sorry, for that move, knowing that we might go lower. If this high is broken now that invalidate that move down, and we might go to the move higher to the direction of the new direction. So you will know every low is a reversal, and every high is a reversal. It is a high and low. You already see it, but you don't know at the time. You have to predict. For example, now I predict this is a reversal because we are a move down, pull back, reversal to continue downside. But I'm wrong. This will be invalidated if this high is broken.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's just looking to see how price respects prior moves. Prior moves are simply who was in control prior. And if we invalidate those levels where that previous party was in control, then obviously there's a change. And you just got to decide how you want to handle that information. Ultimately, You don't have to take a trade off of every segment. You know, if you have a particular bias coming into a day, stick with that bias. And if there's not a setup that presents itself based on that bias, then you just simply don't trade. But you have to be able to identify what
Trading
type
is
of day.
different
That's
story.
why I love, that's why I love Mo's explanation of just identifying the type of day. That type of day can change. So you have to be willing to adapt and be able to identify
Exactly.
the things that are changing so that you don't get stuck on that bias if something starts to invalidate the bias that you came in with.
Well, and Gabe, do you draw trend lines when you draw those areas?
I mean, trend lines can be helpful for sure, but just like everything else in the market, whether it's indicators, technical levels, trend lines can fail. There can be traps set below trend lines. But yeah, trend
More
lines can be
liquidity,
helpful,
yes.
especially if you're just looking for general direction. I mean, you could look at channels, you know, relatively easily.
Well, I'm just
You could
talking
define
about
channels and
that break
flags.
of structure like you're talking about, right? Like, so like with gold here from yesterday on the 30-minute, I normally don't draw. I used to, I mean, that's how I learned drawing a bunch of trend lines, but I had drawn this in yesterday and, you know, the market kind of was in a down move all day. And then in the overnight, it kind of got to that point where it broke the trend line and it's taken off ever since. So you're right. They can be traps. But when you get break of structure in the market, you know, you can see from yesterday, we're just going down, and then we break structure. And once again, like Mo, you know, we talk about trend magic or VWAP. You know, we like to have that little other tool in there that gives us a little bit of confirmation, right? So it just feels like we have a little bit more of maybe we found good trade location. So and once again, I had that trend line in there we took off, and you know, once again, like you said, they're mixed.
Just seeing sustained buying above a prior high. And that prior high, so that very last impulsive segment where you have those two larger purple bars that broke the moving averages, kind of that third point on the right there. Yeah, that last major move that before we bottomed out, once we got sustained buying above that, you can just see that buyers are in control. We start to get higher highs, higher lows. There's demand, support is holding. And now my eyes would be focused on that most recent impulsive breakout to the upside, that bigger green bar, that one solid bar. My eyes would be keeping an eye on that low. That pivot low would be a pretty big location where I'd be considering what happens beneath that. Do we get sustained selling underneath that? Or is that simply just a level where buyers are going to pick back up price again? Ultimately, we won't know until the auction gets down there.
Right. Good stuff.
And this has been a fun hour. Mo, thanks again for just a solid week of breaking down two wonderful topics and getting into those flashcards. We have a brand new week coming up ahead where I know he'll be back and he'll be breaking into some more detail. He's got plenty of topics up his sleeve to be able to discuss with us. We love that you're here with us. Thank you for joining us during the lunch hour. This has been group coaching, but we got to make room. Absolutely. We got to make some room for Trade with Topstep. We got JD and Jack coming in. But in the meantime, Mo, do you have any closing comments before we get out of here and get you to your weekend, my friend?
Yeah. Friday, early in, early out. So if you are trading until now, make sure that you're starting to wrap up your day. I mean, don't get biffed up, especially at the last 2 hours of the day. It's done. The week is done. You will not make any great whatever you have done this week. So prepare yourself. Try to learn something. Go do plan for your weekend. Be positive about your days. Life is not only trading. Don't make your life always about trading. That's too bad. You need to live your life. Around you, a lot of people that loves you. They want you to be with them. Okay, you are spending the most of the time in front of the screen. You will forget that you have a life. So please, please, please stop trading now. Making profit, not making profit doesn't matter. You're still alive.
It can be over consuming at some time, that's for sure. But Hoop, how about you, man? Any closing comments before we get out of here?
Yeah, just, you know, get time away from the charts from a guy who used to spend way too much time in front of them. we say touch grass. I'm going to go hit some golf balls this weekend. And just once again, don't get biffed up. We joke around about it, but just trying to make a week back on a Friday late in the day. Yeah, it's just not a good place to be. And once again, Mo, glad to share some time with you.
Awesome. Well, guys, stick around. We have a couple more hours of the day before we wrap up and get you to your weekend. We have Trade with Topstep coming up next, and then a reversal challenge to come hang out in a practice account and have a little bit of fun for the last hour. Should be a great time, but we're going to take a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It is 1 o'clock p.m. in the Central Time, 1 o'clock p.m. Chicago. It's time to trade with Topstep. You know all three of us, right? We've been in here all day.
Probably.
I'm JD.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm JD. Jack's in the middle. Gabe's over there on the right. We got 2 hours left in this trading week, so we're going to see if we can't get in some trouble going into Power Hour. We got a reversal challenge coming up at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So let's get into these markets real quick. Let's go over this trade from the opening call that we're still in. I'll lead things off. We're going to give Gabe a little break. Jack, let's talk about the opening call trade this morning.
Tell me about it. I mean, I
8
was there,
o'clock
but tell me
a.m.
about it.
Central Time. Jack, we were trading crude oil. We're looking minute opening range breakout trade in crude. We got long all the way down at 76.81, long and strong. We're still in this trade right now. We've got about, I'd say, $120 locked in. Worst case scenario, we've got $130 in unrealized profits. When should we be taking this trade off? When should we think about taking this trade off, do you think? Regular trading hours. Settlement price will be established in crude oil at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, just under a half hour from now. I don't know. I feel like every time we take this trade off too early, we get a move after settlement comes out. But I just don't know, don't know what to expect.
I would move the stop before you trail it. Sorry, before you take it off, just because.
Just keep trailing it. Yeah.
You know, I for some reason, probably because I'm looking at what I got to do with the SanDisk position before the end of the day. I've been thinking a lot about convexity today. So you take it off and you're out, right? But there's 2 hours left in the day. It's a Friday. Anything can happen in that time. So maybe by trailing it somewhere where you can lock in something and limit some of the downside if we get some bad news going into the weekend, or I guess good news because it's oil will go down. Having that upside potential with a couple hours left is like intriguing to me. Like anything can happen. So maybe lock some in. That's where my mind is going.
Yep. Oh, they got my chart up now. So you can see where our stop is. I won't say it was a place stop earlier, but it came within about, I don't know, maybe 15 ticks of our stop on that last move down. We are still in this, but I think we're in a good spot right now still. If we get another leg higher, I will definitely trail higher. Yeah, I feel I share that sentiment. I don't want to just get out because it's time to get out. Let's let the market dictate when we get out. That's a good plan.
Sounds good. Well, we'll
All
keep
right.
an eye on that. I'm looking over at the ES right now where I have a 15-minute chart up, and like I don't draw a lot of lines on charts, but we've just had this wonderful trend with a period of about 1 hour of kerfuffleation during fast markets that ended up wicking your boy out right about the lows there. Just something I'm monitoring right now. As we get in the afternoon, I tend to think the same thing where it's like, is this going to roll over now to the end of the day? Maybe. You can even see right now we're getting a little bit of selling pressure. I'm going to take this line away so it doesn't cloud my judgment. But looking at options, we're eating up into some positive gamma here to the upside. Is maybe I lean towards a short here, but it's not screaming at me at the moment. What are you looking at? Are you going to trade? Are you looking to trade ES or just stick with the oil?
Yeah, I would be in ES if I was going to put a trade on going into the close. This is some pretty, well, in the last hour and a half, we've just been barcoding sideways. We've drawn this little Dolby Dorito pattern that we got here on the 5-minute chart. See how well we're respecting it. Oops. Looks like we're getting ready for maybe a possible little breakout here to the downside. This range has been so tight. At least you know where your risk is if you're fading the range or trying to go for a breakout. They were just talking about breakouts versus reversals versus breakouts in the previous segment. I think you got to look to the volume too. We're still seeing fairly low volume. It keeps decreasing as the charts continue to the right. So if we do get a breakout, I want to see some decent volume, and maybe I'll get on the side of that breakout.
Let's see what's driving all this, right? It's been a pretty, not so much as interesting with the mega cap companies right now. Crude oil is above 78, as you showed in your trade. The VIX is below 15. That's pretty low. Not much in yields. It's like we're drifting a little higher, but there's not a ton happening. I'm not seeing a ton of those 14, 15% moves. Best I can do for you is that Rocket Lab's up 7.8%. We also got Palantir's up 9.5%. Trading 170. They've really had a run since those earnings last week.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Yeah, depends on which side you're on. Could be very good. Could be very bad.
100% correct. Very true. I was just looking at the tilt. Nothing to talk about in the tilt. It's like 55% short in the ES, 51% long in NQ. Crude's pretty flat, 58% long, 56% long in gold also. Switch back over to crude.
What your ideas are in the chat. Because I'm looking at this right now and being like, well, I either just got to buy it or accept that I'm diddling in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is that?
Is this coin flip capital time or
Well, I mean, you could, like you mentioned, you could just power fade. This seems like a little bit against our don't trade because you're bored thing today. I mean, you could really try and power fade 6-point range in the ES that we've been in since noon. Is that right? Yeah, 65, 72, yep. 7-point range.
What's going to move this into the close? We're supposed to have the president is scheduled to speak at 2:00. That could be a market-moving catalyst. I think I'm going to pull this up. He's hosting a mining industry roundtable at the State Department.
Okay.
The American Mining Industry Roundtable. See if we got more details on this. Nope, there are no more details. That's all we got. Well, I'm sure after he's done talking about the mining industry, he will have something else to say, as is his modus operandi, right?
He's had some heaters lately, man. Bitcoin still stuck in the 64,000 handle. Maybe the first time we've mentioned Bitcoin today. You know what? I think I'm seeing in the options we might be gearing up for a little pin action for now. We're kind of at the biggest positive gamma strike that I see in the 0 days right now. It's kind of right here, right now. And so it might make sense that we're kind of chilling here.
Mm-hmm. Brian K in the chat says, JD, question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm not sure what the question is, but if you got a question for me, yeah, I'm happy to answer it. You know, we haven't gone over yet today, JD. Friday, we're an hour late.
Oh, I think I know. Baker Hughes?
The Baker Hughes rig count. How many open active oil and gas currently in North America? I know everybody, this is a burning question. Everybody wants to know the answer to. Here it is. Week over week, down 3 rigs in North America. Last week we had 807 actual. This week, 804 open active oil and gas rigs. In the U.S., U.S. held steady. 588 last week, 588 this week. Gulf of Mexico added one from 11 to 12. And Canada dropped 4, 220 to 216. There is your, I'm sorry, 219 to 216. Yes, there's your drop of gas rigs, active gas rigs in North America.
So,
804.
JD, with the Baker Hughes rig count, are these like self-reported numbers? They just report on the Baker Hughes, or are they like sending guys out to count?
You know,
What
that is an
data
excellent question. Baker Hughes has the most fantastic XHTML coded website on the planet, straight out of
Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, it's great.
1997. I'm going to look it up right now. Old Baker and Hughes. The rig count overview. The methodology for calculating rig counts in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has been updated. Okay, how about North America?
The Kingdom.
I'll find it on this website. Hang on. Here we go. North America rig count. Oh, they've sunsetted the interactive U.S. rig count map. That's brutal. Trusted industry benchmark reflecting the pulse of global drilling activity. As upstream operations evolve, so does our methodology, ensuring it continues to provide an accurate, meaningful representation of actual industry conditions.
That's what everyone's been looking for. They want,
No.
you know, I've heard it. It's like Gen Z. They want active and meaningful representation of rigs. Gotta make sure.
But there's still no explanation of how they come up with these numbers. I'll continue to
It's gotta be.
look. Well,
I think your internet might be breaking up just a little bit, JD. If you, or
oh no,
either it's you or me. Yeah, you just want to refresh. Don't worry, I'll go at it alone for a second. Just why don't you quit and rejoin real quick?
Sure. Right before I do that, I did find the answer.
Okay.
Baker Hughes field representatives maintain frequent contact with all operating rigs in their districts, whether or not they are using Baker Hughes products and services or not. They then calculate that count and report it to the public. Sounds like Baker Hughes has their fingers on a lot of pies in North America.
Right. Yeah, they're working the phones. That's cool.
I'm going to reconnect real quick. I'll be right back.
It's cool. I'll just hang out with the chat for a bit. What's up, guys? We are selling off a little bit here through the overnight VWAP and the ES, which is what I am looking at the moment. Got a little bit unpinned from that level that I mentioned, which was SPX 7745. What do we think, guys? Clue 7. You guys got to give me names in YouTube that I can pronounce if you want me to talk to you. Some people calling for a dump. Some people calling for the dip buy. Which should we go with here? What's causing this? My mind goes to crude oil. Nothing's happening there. VIX is still below 15. Let's go ahead. My heart is saying to buy, but I'm gonna wait a few seconds here to see if it there's a little momentum here to the downside. My sign in the background, there's a story behind that. It says chill office because they told me I had to put something on my wall with 1 day notice. And they said to make it look like a chill office. And this was the best I could do is just the chalkboard. Looks like JD is back. He's getting ready. We'll see if his internet's good. Oh, wow. That means I'm going to get a full 2 minutes with all you guys. What do we talk about? I'm going to switch from the 15-minute down to the 5 since we've been moving too much. I am going to go ahead and maybe, since Dolby's not here, someone's got to do it. What's an unchill office? I don't know. I don't know. What are we thinking here, guys? I'm kind of leaning towards long in it. It's been one of those days. Trend's been up. Where do I want to put a stop, though? Does options gamma level tell us anything about what could potentially happen as we approach the lows? Yeah, it could be a place to slow down, especially like in really fast markets. I find them interesting if we're like dumping. It's like if you can find a spot that can like temporarily slow down the momentum, that can be a good place for the reversal. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and buy. We're going to be long 3 MES here. It's always about buy the dip, right? Maybe we'll play a little Dolby game. See if we can get back into the range here. Looking good to start. I don't like to put targets in just in case something crazy happens with the news. Is it news in your skull, Jack? What? I don't know what that means. Is this what like the other like the trading streams where there's just like one person? Do you just like interact with the chat and then just kind of talk through what you're doing? It seemed kind of exhausting. Hey, Spinny Ted. We'll at least put in limit sell. And sell one right here. Jack, you're my favorite. Good to see you alone. Well, yeah. Good to see you guys all alone too. Cool. We'll just hang out. I could do this for another 40 minutes. That's my last 40 minutes of the week. And then could have a nice little weekend of just going to the store to buy things for my family. You know how it is. No news. SpaceX, 12% up. Good for them. So the one last thing on my to-do list today is I got to go hedge some SanDisk. I'm going to be long SanDisk, which I never thought I would be. Come Monday. How many months do I want to go out with that? Gonna have to look at the options chains here. Oh, I'm never too exhausted for family. Ding dong. Well, who could it be?
I'm back.
It's Gabe and the Router Man.
And the Router Man
How's
is
it going,
muted.
Guys?
The Router Man is muted.
So now I can stop talking for a while.
The Router Man was muted. Yes, we got the band back together. Here we go. We still got 40 minutes left to trade with Topstep. Let's check back in on these markets. Gabe, I see you got into a trade. Or that's Jack's screen. That's Jack's screen.
That's Jack's screen, but I'm also in a trade, and I'm actually fading Jack right now.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
One of us will win.
Well, Jack, Gabe and I were both offline
Gabe.
for a second. Tell us what you did in our absence. What is this trade? What are you doing?
I pulled a Dolby. It's called a long. It's when you buy it. And
Okay, Jack.
yeah, we had a little bit, maybe a failed breakout of that range. And so tight end of the day, thought we'd give it a chance. I was just going to answer Kashmir asked, Jack, I've never understood the idea of hedging. Why not just buy less SanDisk? Because I'm trying to ultimately profit off of selling the volatility, right? Um, the options are very expensive in those stocks because they move all over the place. So I'm hedging in the sense that I'm trying to profit. Like, yes, I will be long SanDisk, but I am selling, like, for instance, I'll be long like 50 Delta SanDisk, and I'll be selling like a whole option somewhere. And that's how I end up, unfortunately, sometimes flipping long to short. But it's because I want to make
Mhm.
money off the options. So you're
And he
short,
also wants to
Gabe.
stay in
What
the
do you?
trade for a little longer too. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reasons to be hedging trades, right? You're long
Yeah,
a stock, it's breaking, and you want to stay in it. You don't want to lose the position. So you buy some calls, right? Uh, it's basically a stop without getting out of the trade. So you're a little money on the option side and not losing any more on the stock side. It evens out. Uh,
Or for
so when you
instance, in
cover that
this trade,
option,
man, like
yeah.
full disclosure, I'm down a little bit on this trade, but like the only reason I've been short SanDisk for a while, but I've been selling a lot of puts on the way. This is the first time I got caught with it as it came down, but I would be down a lot of money if I was just doing it unhedged.
Yeah. Just another tool for managing risk.
Right. The reasoning is kind of like acting a little bit like a market maker, right? A lot of these stocks, this is my opinion, not financial advice, have like pretty absurd options premiums because there's a lot of people YOLOing or like trying to predict crashes, and you're just trying to take a little money from them.
Mm-hmm. That's it. All right, Gabe, let's get into your trade real quick. What did you do? What'd you do?
What'd you do, Gabe? What'd you do? I got short. So I was kind of looking at a couple things. First thing I wanted to point out is why I'm favoring the short side. So favoring the short side mainly because of the fact that we already took out IB high, which we talked about earlier in the 11 a.m. segment with Antonio. And we're now failing and staying beneath this little range that's been developed. So we have impulsive information to my left, so commitment to the downside. We have corrective behavior happening right now, and we have a break of the range. So I'm looking for this range to essentially fail and for price to stay underneath. I have my stop just a little bit above 50% of the 1 minute range. So the 1 minute range is kind of 720s to, we'll call it 770. And since I missed what I would consider to be a little bit more of a prime location to short, I'm going with momentum right now, which is failure of the range, a breakout, looking for price to stay under the recent breakout. So I stop at 754, short 5 from 728. If we get trading and sustained price back into this range, then I will look to bail and then look to maybe reposition myself at a better location. We'll see. We'll see how price behaves down here around 700 again.
All right. All right. Still in this crude oil trade, saw another pop. We have not yet taken out the high of the day, though. We haven't gone back to retest the high of the day, though. 78.51 on your Topstep daily levels is yesterday's high. So we tested that a couple of times and bounced off of it. Maybe if we make another run at that, we will pop through it. Yet to be said, though. I haven't adjusted the risk on that trade in quite a while, though. All right. Any movement on the tilt? Nothing going on there. Wow. I won't even say what it is because it's flat. We have
been
U.S.
pretty flat
Treasury
the last hour and a half.
Right? U.S. Treasury Secretary Besson is speaking on Iran right now. The U.S. will continue increasing economic pressure on Iran. The Treasury will target illicit financial networks supporting Iran in dollars, reals, and crypto. We're going after their money. Shouldn't oil be spiking based on that news?
Not always.
Yeah. Not always, indeed. All right. Gabe, while you were gone, you put together a little news pack. What'd you find? What's happening in the
I
world?
did, man. We got a couple clips, one pertaining to Department of Transportation and regarding consumer airfare purchasing and what we might see for changes in the coming future. And then another one that pertains to the Farmer's Almanac. I'm not sure if anybody that trades eggs pays attention to that Farmer's Almanac, but that's something that I figured would be interesting to hear about. So whenever Tim has that ready, we can go ahead and run that. Get ready for a winter of contrasts. That's if you believe the Farmer's Almanac. It's forecasting more precipitation than usual this winter for most of the country. The more than 200-year-old prediction model calls for mostly normal temperatures interrupted by bursts of cold with snow and ice. How does it know this? No one really knows. The Almanac claims it uses things like sunspot cycles and lunar position to make its predictions, but it's never released its exact methodology. Publication also says its forecasts are 80 to 85% accurate. Researchers say that's an exaggeration, and it's more like 50%. Meteorologists point out the Almanac's forecast is so vague, it's very difficult to prove or disprove its accuracy. And in other news, the Department of Transportation is looking to change how airlines show ticket prices. Since 2012, consumers are shown the total airfare up front, including taxes, surcharges, and fees. That helps travelers compare the all-in cost of a flight before committing to buying a ticket. But the DOT is considering a proposal to allow airlines to show just the base airfare cost without the additional taxes, surcharges, or fees. Critics argue it would cause confusion among consumers because the first price they would see would be cheaper than what would be paid at checkout. The public comment period for the proposed changes is open through August 21st. The Transportation Department will review feedback and issue a final rule after that. Here you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gabe.
Consumers are pretty,
Interesting stuff.
yeah, like pretty used to that. Like it's always way more expensive once you buy something, right? You buy tickets or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at Ticketmaster for an example. Concert tickets or event tickets. You go look at the price and it's like, oh, it's $80 for a seat. Not terrible. And you go look at the checkout and it's like $174. I'm like, where in the hell did that come from?
I'm willing to pay double for that convenience. I think they call it a convenience fee.
A convenience
No,
fee.
of course
yes. Not. An entertainment fee also. We have that. And a luxury tax. We have all those here in Chicago.
We're seeing the NASDAQ continue to fail here.
Yeah.
How's that S&P looking, Jack? What are you seeing over there on that side of things?
Not like a may cut just because it's now it's almost forming like a new little mini range here in the 5 minutes. It's about to break through. Let me take a look.
While you're looking, I'm going to answer Doom's comments in the chat. Also, the site will jack up the price, same fare from the same IP or device. If you know, you know. Doom, if you're not buying that day, you should always search for flights or tickets in incognito mode. Or clear your cache and cookies a couple days before.
I think they patched that.
Purchase.
I think
Did
systems
they?
know now. Yeah.
Oh, it's
I think they patched that.
I'm out of date. I just showed my boomer. Sorry, guys. Don't listen to me anymore.
You ain't no boomer, JD. Not that that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
All right, so we're coming up to 700 right now on the NASDAQ. I'm going to go ahead and actually just take 2 off. So I'm closing 2, and I'm still short 3, 728.5. So locking in a little bit of profit. Main reason is because it's another big whole number. We saw a pretty aggressive amount of buyers coming in off just underneath the 700s, back around 11:30 Central, and just kind of managing risk as price continues to go in my favor here. Wouldn't mind looking for a little bit more rotation, but I do want to be conscious of historically how we've responded around these prices in the day so far.
Very good. Jack, what's your exit strategy on your trade? You got a CYA tucked away?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, there's a CIA in there. 58 quarter at the moment.
Okay.
Did you say the CIA is in there? As in, like, you got the feds watching you?
Always. They're in here. Got to be a few of them flipping oil futures right now.
Oh, I'm sure. Buffalo oil, a little dip and rip. Oh, that was right as settlement price was being established. We have settlement price for crude oil. September futures settle at $78.18 a barrel, up 89 cents or 1.15%.
Cash Patel.
All right, starting to see a little bit of a turnaround here. NASDAQ bouncing off that 700 print, looking at 715s currently. Jack, you might still be in a decent spot.
It's possible.
We got any bell to bellers in the chat right now? If so, did anybody put together the date for the MySpace return? There's a request.
Oh, dude, I'm ready.
During the opening call this morning. Who's in your top
I'm ready.
8? Yeah. What do you got?
Oh, yeah. I got my music playlist ready to go for loading that on my profile, because I know that was one of my favorite aspects of MySpace. Not only were like changing up the background and getting into all the visuals of my page, but the music playlist go to kind of see what people's taste in music were.
And what was
I
it?
might use
at
the good
time,
old
Gabe?
what was my playlist?
Yeah.
I'll take you through my little throwback playlist. There's a lot of early 2000s kind of hip hop and hits, but let me name a couple here.
It's all
a lot
Britney
of
Spears, right,
T-Pain.
Gabe?
Oh yeah, absolutely, Tim. A lot of Britney Spears in there. A lot of T-Pain. You got Hurricane Chris, Sean Kingston, Jamie Foxx, Usher, 50 Cent, Baby Bash, Akon, Lil Wayne, Petey Pablo, Sean Paul, Young Jeezy, Nelly, Pretty Ricky, Chingy, Gorilla Zoe, R. Kelly. I'm not sure about how I feel on that one nowadays, but R. Kelly was in there.
Hate the music, love the man.
Chris Brown, Soulja Boy, Eminem, Damn Franchise Boys, Fabulous, just a lot. Outkast, can't forget about Outkast. You got Waka Flocka, Ludacris, Twista. Too many to count, man. I could go on, but
Okay,
it was a
you're
lot of
naming
early
all of them.
2000s.
I don't know if there's anyone you missed. Juvenile.
I didn't hear any Geggy Ta or Space Hog in there, though, Gabe. You're missing out in some of the 90s.
Space Hog.
Remember, I was born in the 90s. I don't think I was even... I was subject to my parents' music choices in the 90s.
We showed some
You got some
promise,
comments in the
but-
chat. Big Pun, the Hot Boys. Come on.
Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Yeah, those are more 90s.
All right. NASDAQ's rolling over again. We rejected those 720s back under 700 again here. 690s trading out right now. I like it.
All
Not
right.
for Jack's
all right.
sake, but
No, it's fine. I mean, we're only risking $80, so I'd rather it work out for you. Sad.
Crude oil's going nowhere, too. Last trade in crude, 78.07. CYA down at 77.61. Almost 50 points away. 50 cents away, I should say. Put it on the list, 50 cent.
50 cent.
Would you personally edit your top 8 on your MySpace profile, or just let it be whatever it is? I personally I don't remember ever editing my top 8 in MySpace.
They did it for you or something?
I think it was just the first 8 people that I friended. So, like, what was the guy's name that was everybody's first friend on MySpace? Tom. Tom was his name.
Tom.
I think he was in my
Creator.
top 8 the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah, Matt, I am an 87's boy. I was born in 1987.
And Dan Emmons says, I didn't see anybody talk about NSYNC. I'm going to tell you right now, man, one secret that y'all don't know about me is that I used to spend a lot of time in the garage in the summer with a neighbor of mine, and we used to dance to NSYNC. Like, we used to choreograph.
Gabe.
We used to choreograph moves from NSYNC. It was
Were you in
quite the
Florida
time. My
or
mom actually
Minnesota?
has footage. Minnesota.
Okay. That's pretty that's neat.
My mom has footage. It's never coming out of the vault though, I'll tell you that right now. It's not making its way to TopstepTV.
We're gonna have to get Danielle on that. I'm sure she has your mother's phone number. I know.
She does not, but I'm gonna make sure that never happens. Can we get a demonstration live? You know, man, I don't know. I think that might, if you ever get a demonstration for me about choreographed moves from when I was like sub 13 years old, I think that'll be my last day that I ever work for Topstep. If that ever makes it onto air.
No, don't be like that. We've all done some dumb shit.
Maybe if we do like a memory vault kind of unlock of all of the TopstepTV members, get some favorite moments from our childhood like that, maybe you might see that sneak in. But also, you guys don't know this about me, but my parents used to teach ballroom dance professionally for Arthur Murray's dance studio in Minneapolis. It's actually how they met. So I took a bunch of time in my earlier years learning how to ballroom dance. So I can get down, but it's not like you wouldn't find me in a club. You'd find me in like a
ballroom
dance hall. I don't know. Ballroom. Yeah. There you go.
Ballroom.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to think
5K
a couple
likes,
of things to
5K likes, and I'll break out some of that footage.
Oh my god, how many do we have right now?
We're nowhere
Not
near.
enough.
Yeah.
Not enough. Nowhere near. 5,000 Gabe ballroom dancing or doing in sync steps in his garage at the tender age of 13 with his best friends.
Oh man.
If we tried hard enough and scrubbed the internet, I'm sure we could find these. Somebody, sometime, somewhere posted this stuff. I bet it's on MySpace.
I'm glad my age, like I'm the age I am, because there's not really a ton of like embarrassing stuff that I posted from,
Yeah.
God forbid, like Facebook or YouTube existed when I was in high school.
Actually, just told me they came up with a new name for like my section of Generation X. They're calling us the micro generation now. From 1977
generation?
to 93. So that little section of Generation X from 77 to 83 is now considered the micro-generation.
Cool.
There's a reason for that. think there's a reason for it. Let me look it up.
Dan, somebody had to have a handy cam, a little VHS camcorder back in '82. That's what most of my childhood footage is on, is handy cam footage.
All right, so here are the characteristics of the micro generation. Analog grew up playing outside without cell phones, watched TV on scheduled broadcast networks, used landline phones with long cords, did school research using physical encyclopedias. These are all true. I did all. We had a digital adulthood. We encountered computers, the internet, mobile phones during our teen years, college years, or early careers, allowing us to adapt naturally to modern technology rather than growing up immersed in it. Very true.
I think that's true
I
of
agree with
someone
all
like
that.
I was born. Like maybe I didn't touch like that technology in adulthood, but like I don't think I was immersed in technology from youth.
Yeah.
I had encyclopedias and stuff. My mom made the brilliant decision to like buy an electric typewriter instead of a computer at one point.
We had one of those
Very
too.
forward looking. Yeah.
And then between the electric typewriter and the computer, the what was it called? The word processing machine, which had a screen and a printer, but that was about it.
JD, I think all the extra lights that you put in your room have somehow made its way into interfering with your internet.
Yeah, well, it's like you're
probably
you're
right.
using
Still
the
struggling.
1979 internet right now. You're using like the Al Gore internet. Sounds like.
You know how many lights? You know how many lights they sent me to put up in this room? I'm in literally the smallest room in my house right now. It's like
probably at double digits now, I'd imagine.
It's probably like 10 by 10, and I have 8 lights in this room, and it's still.
Yeah, you're glowing.
It's like 90 degrees in here right now. I got to make some changes over the weekend. Got to make some changes.
We're about to get stopped out of this. Wow, that was a slow way to get stopped out. 5 points. You were right. It was the breakout game.
I mean,
a CD in the wall.
It's not that we couldn't roll here still. Or I mean, not roll, but bid up from here. I mean, it's a level where we definitely found buyers, but we're currently showing pretty decent flow of selling.
Oh yeah,
NASDAQ
we
just
are
testing
now.
the 680s. Yes, just took out that low from, what was that? An hour ago? Hour and a half ago?
All right.
NASDAQ just a little bit shy of its 1130 low. 670 essentially.
Crude's going flat again. I'm going to move this stop up one more time. We're going to lock in some more profit. CYA is now up at 77.91. We are going to lock in $150 in profit on this trade for the day. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, we are one day closer to a payout, right?
Nice job. I'm looking at IB low for a target. So that would be 560. We got 120 points still. I'm going to take another one off here at the 660s. Maybe go down to 2 and then see what Power Hour has in store for us. But that IB low looks enticing.
All right. All right.
We need to get through these 660s because that's where we bounce not only at 940, but also 1130.
Oop, thanks for posting that headline in the chat. The U.S. has added 13 entities to the Iran-related sanctions list. Don't know what those 13 entities are just yet. We're waiting on more. Jack, how you feeling about your trade on there?
How am I feeling about it? I'm out of it.
Yeah. Oh, you're out of it. I missed that
Oh
part.
yeah, I was out of it. I was out of it a little while ago.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I hope it keeps going down. That's what you always like to see.
What is next?
NASDAQ
The president speaks at
under
2 o'clock.
680s. Oh, does he?
Yeah, Trump's coming up. Should
Yeah,
create some
it's
volatility
like a
during the
mining roundtable or something.
Trump hosts a mining industry roundtable at the State Department. The American
How the
Mining
heck is
Industry
that?
Roundtable.
Why is that not listed on
It's on the juice.
Forex
Just gotta
Factory?
refresh. Oh well, we're looking at the juice.
Yeah, I should probably look at the juice as a secondary.
I actually look at 400s, and it's only on. I only see it on the juice. So
Interesting. I know we got consumer credit coming out in about 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
yes, we do. That consumer credit number, we are going to see. Here's the straight definition from Econo Day. The dollar value of consumer installment credit outstanding. The changes in consumer credit indicate the state of consumer finances and portend future spending patterns. Includes credit cards, vehicle loans, and student loans. Mortgages are not included. So we're going to see how much cheap credit cards, loans, and student loans.
Forecast is 11.4 billion. Previous report actually went down by 0.2 billion. I was actually anticipating that we've been just in a constant increase or rise in debt.
Mm-hmm. That's typically what we see.
Interesting.
Yes, sir.
Seth
All
Domino
right,
says,
NASDAQ.
see the green, take it. What's
Yeah,
NASDAQ
NASDAQ
doing?
retesting 700s here. Like for us to stay under 700, ideally, for us to have any chance of getting back down to those 660s at another breakout that happened here around the 700 level. So this is a location where I'd like to see price reject pretty fast. Close back into these 700s, we might be coming back to those 730s, lows of that 1 minute range.
Top trade one, I did hear that sources say credit card balances are above 1 trillion. We're looking at month over month changes. How much more increase or decrease? That's what this report will tell us. But yes, it is at about $1 trillion outstanding debt.
Okay, what do we got?
Is Andre? I'm looking at Andre in the green room. Is he wearing a rally cap? What is that? Oh, it's just sideways. I thought he flipped his hat upside down.
Let's talk quick. He doesn't have his headphones in yet. Oh, there you go.
We got a couple minutes left here. I'm going to switch back to this crude trade while we're still in it. Give everybody a heads up what's going on. Again, we moved the CYA up to 77.91, locking in some profits. If we get a little dip, we'll be out. If we get a little rip, we're still in. Are you guys going to play along in Power Hour for the reversal challenge? Are you guys ready to go?
I'm not, but I'm gonna hang out and watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Indeed.
We got a strong lineup too. Did you guys know James, Captain Volatility, Harden is participating in the reversal challenge.
James
today.
Street James. He's there. He's ready.
Street James. Yep.
Yeah.
Andre, Mandy, and Amani. And James. Should be a good one. T-Man. Making himself seen in the chat. Never short a dull market. Ted here. You're right. I learned that one early on. Never short a quiet market. Old quips. Mr. G's playing reversal challenge live because that's what we do. Send us your P&L frequently. Bilbo needs a drink if James is joining. All right. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, we don't know what time zone he's in.
Yeah. I mean, almost 2 o'clock Central Time. That's a good hour. Another day, another trade. Time to party. Who's still in the market right now? Who's planning to take a trade in the next hour? And why? Sound off in the chat. Is anybody chasing? Who is chasing?
No, I think no more for me, JD. I think I've resigned myself. I think I'm just going to take the 50 Delta SanDisk into the weekend and then decide on Monday what to do with it.
Okay.
Fair enough. A couple of people
Due
in the
for a
chat are
ripper.
still in the market. We've got our risk covered on this crude trade. Not going to touch it.
Shout out to all those locking it up in the green on a Friday. Love to hear it. For those that are red today.
Absolutely. Sticking
Start the
around with
weekend
us.
and reflect.
Me too.
Come back for a fresh week.
All the Bellers unite. Here we go. Reversal challenge coming up next. TopstepTV. Week it's been. Up or down on the week? Who wants to share?
Me, futures down. Me, other stuff strong. Works out that way
Me,
sometimes.
strong.
Me strong.
TV week. Me strong. Sound off in the chat. You have a good week, bad week, mixed week, no week? What are you doing? Ooh, they changed the shot on us. We're getting thrown out of here.
That
All right,
means
guys.
It's almost time.
It is time. Jack, Gabe, thanks for jumping in here, taking some trades. It was a great little trade with Topstep, but we got Power Hour coming up next. Reversal challenge. Once again, Andre, Harden, Mandy, and Amani. This should be an intense show-off to crown a new champion. All right, we're going to step aside. Reversal challenge coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. The final hour of the trading week here. Topstep TV. Look at this foursome. Let's get right into it. Lower right-hand corner, live funded trader with us. Someone convinced her to do this. She is doing this for the first time. Amani in the house. Lower left-hand corner, Mandy. You see her. Notice she is a beast when it comes to reversal challenge. Lower left-hand corner. Upper right-hand corner, that is Dr. Volatility. He's been heckling me all week. Apparently, he's done this before. He's done the reversal challenge. Look at that. Again, this is the reversal challenge. The reversal challenge, we've got the contestants in here. And practice counts only, just like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Those that are tuning in for the first time, you may be asking, or Amani may be asking, well, how do you play this game? James, Dr. Volatility, how do you play the reversal challenge?
Well, welcome one and all to the reversal challenge. How do we play? Well, here, we're going to throw the rules for you on screen. First of all, what is the reversal challenge? It's a trading game where you can only reverse your position. You have to be in a position the entire game. You can't exit until we tell you to, and that's the only move you have is to reverse. And why do we do it? Well, you know, trading conditions are traditionally not very good on Friday afternoons, so we like to have fun in the practice account and kind of just make up a little fun little way to start the weekend. Here are the rules on how to play, though. The reverse button is the only way to manage your position unless you are adding to a position. All trades must be entered at the same time at our countdown, and all traders must be in the market at the exact same time. Now, it will say here we double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. I don't know about that, but when we do say double the lot size, we will all double the lot size. We're going to keep playing until we either all bust out or someone makes it all the way to 3 p.m. We'll crown them this week's Reversal Challenge champion.
Well, you nailed it. You're much better than I do. Any questions? Monty, you have your eye on the clock. You can see. So at 6 after the hour, right? 6 after the hour, we are going to enter with a one lot market. Buy or sell, however you want to do it. So, right? So 6 after, we got about 50 seconds. 50 seconds.
Okay.
And
Sounds good.
Okay. It's the reversal challenge. We'll get the poll up in the chat. Who will win the reversal challenge? Will it be Andre? Will it be James? Will it be Mandy? Will it be Amani making her debut? Who convinced you to do this?
I'm shaking right now.
Who convinced you to do this? Again, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're going to enter with
I may or may not have been talking with a recent winner lately about a strategy. I haven't been playing for a hot minute. NQ's been a little bit more wild. So I have a game plan, and let's see if it'll pay out or not.
5 seconds. We're going to go market buy, market sell. 2, 1, and we are underway. The reversal challenge has now begun. Get those votes in. Get those votes in. And okay, well, Mandy, you're talking about a strategy, you say. I'm interested to hear what this strategy may or may not be. Again, you can only, Monty, only hit the reverse button if you want to get out or blocking profit. That's what you got your finger on, the reverse button for now. Go ahead, Mandy.
Gotcha. Oh, something to share. I mean, is that really going to give me an edge or not? I don't know.
Wait.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how this is
Yeah.
going.
I like what she did there.
I forgot to set up my hotkeys, so that's what I'm doing.
Already.
Sorry, you guys.
Excuses have
That's an important
begun.
key.
Okay, let's go around the horn here. James, Dr. Volatility, are you long or short?
I am currently long in the market.
Good.
And I'm a little distracted because I was trying to see if I can do the soundboard at the same time.
Eat my short.
Wait.
I sure can.
There it is. Amani, are you long or short? The NQ.
I am long.
Very good. Mandy?
So I'm long. James, I don't think I've ever seen you trade online before. I mean, what is this? Yeah, like tell me a little bit about you, because you're a producer. Are you also a trader? Let everybody know.
I like this.
Yeah, if you've been watching the show long enough, you eagle-eye viewers at home will tell you I'm not a trader, and they'll know that.
What?
Yeah, can you believe, Andre? No,
You are.
No, okay. The other day we were talking about is trading hard. I said trading isn't hard. Making money while trading is very difficult, as I've learned. It's anyone can trade, anyone can buy or sell. What I've learned is that not anyone can make money doing it. But yeah, I've been at Topstep 5 years. Do I know what I'm doing? Not at all.
There you go, plain coy.
There you go.
I feel like you've watched so many segments, you might actually have an idea of what to do. Like
Kinda.
Great.
Kinda. It's really difficult to explain to people what I do for work.
What do you mean?
How do you describe Topstep TV?
You're a YouTuber. That's Monty. Yeah, well, indeed it is. It's its own animal. Monty, I gotta ask, who convinced you to do the reversal challenge? Had you heard of the reversal challenge prior to about 9 minutes ago, or I guess an hour ago?
9 minutes ago. Yeah, that's when I heard.
Very good.
No, seriously. Am I allowed to say who the person is that emailed me?
Sure. Yeah, of course. Yes.
Oh, well, I think Maya wrote me.
Maya.
Nice, Maya.
Maya's my girl.
Didn't take any convincing.
Yeah, I believe it was either her. It may have been Maya. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it was. Is there a Danielle?
Is there a Danielle? Is there a Danielle?
Yeah. I think there's a Danielle. That's what it was. I think actually, it wasn't Maya. I think it was Danielle.
Okay, James, is there a Danielle?
Sounds like a team effort, though.
Right.
They're great. They're looking for the GOAT traders here.
Well,
nice.
Mandy is no spring chicken when it comes to the reversal challenge. Mandy, you had a streak in the reversal challenge. You won 3 weeks in a row, 4 weeks in a row.
Oh wow!
Oh, I think it was 3. I don't think I hit 4.
3. Well, I said 4. Just roll at the 4, Mandy. Just roll at the 4. I was just trying to hype you up.
I'm an honest person. I'm an open book. Right.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Oh, buddy, lock in. Trump is live right now.
President is now speaking.
Is either
reversal challenge
could
get spicy.
Yes,
let's take
it could go either way.
All right.
An American Mining Industry Roundtable.
Sure, he's going to stick to just mining industry on this one. Let's take a look here. So, okay. Mandy and Amani are sitting on some nice unrealized profits right now and riding those longs higher.
Party time!
Party time indeed. James has locked in 400 simulated bucks right now and seems to have caught in the long. I did the same. I thought I was going to call the reverse. However, we are not reversing. We are not going lower. Get those votes in. Again, practice accounts only. Just like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend.
What they don't tell you is that the reversal challenge is easy.
I hate you.
He's got to trade based on vibes, baby.
I hate you. Yes. So Mandy's coming in with a strategy of sorts. Is part of that strategy, Mandy, locking in simulated profits? Is that part of it? Like just wow, I spoke too soon.
I just did.
Oh, yes, you did.
That's right. It's like you've traded with me a time or two before.
Yep. Mandy's gone flipped short. Amani's gonna let this ride. Letting this ride.
Yeah, I think I am.
Okay, Amani.
I was gonna say maybe maybe because I'm different. I'm the weird one. I want to just kind of let it go.
Okay. It might prove. Okay, so Monty Long, James Long, Mandy and I are short. Again, have we seen the obligatory this is stupid yet in the chat? Monty, they love to remind us that this is dumb, and they are still buying this thing.
Is my man here? No.
And you got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner, 47 minutes till the closing bell. There it is. Thank you. The chat's letting us know that this is stupid. Again,
You don't let us down.
well, the reason we do this is it's trick. If you're trading an account of consequence, if you will, the final, hour of the trading week, you might not be in a good place with the account. You're chasing losses. You're on tilt. So, we kind of just still sharpen our.
I have been. We've been working on the show long enough now. I do know that there is still opportunity in Power Hour, but I also know that if you haven't locked it up by now, you are sometimes asking for trouble.
Yes, indeed.
High risk, high reward.
A couple things. I want to see James' chart. Like, have you ping on your chart?
Me
like
too.
you.
Yeah. What's this?
I like this is so great as a quote unquote non-trader. Okay, Topstep levels. We love it.
Yeah, I got my Topstep daily levels.
A cheat sheet.
Cognizant of how much screen space I'm using.
I love this. I love this so much.
Sorry, guys.
How did you? Who convinced you to come on?
I won't touch it anymore.
I'm debating on if I want to go ahead. I can hit the reversal button right now to secure, right? If I
Absolutely. I would. You nothing wrong with that.
Actually,
You are now.
I'm debating.
Well.
Got 1 minute left, right? Or am I gonna flip?
No. You're gonna stay. You're gonna stay right.
Yeah, I know we said every 15 minutes, but don't worry. Andre will let us know.
Okay.
You kind of There's no harm in clicking that reverse button, Amani. You lock in some of those simulated profits. If you want, you can get back long, but double clicking. But what do I know? I guess Amani's in last place right now. Amani's technically in last place in terms of the clubhouse with a realized P&L of minus $1.89.
I am.
Yes, indeed.
I actually am.
Technicality.
Yeah, and we got Mandy.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I revert.
Okay, how's James doing? We got longs and shorts. Okay. One lot.
This soundboard is so extensive, Andre. There are so many sounds on here.
I feel like we heard them all. Man, oh man, they're gonna keep buying this. Shoot, are you trying to distract me?
Oh wait, yeah, let's play this one. Oh, that's gonna get us. It's gonna get us canceled.
Oh really? Seinfeld
No.
litigious. I don't know. I see Monty's got a keyboard over there. Monty, you are a music artist as well, I believe.
I am.
That's amazing.
I can't sing right now because I don't have barely
Why?
a voice.
Sing the Vic. Oh my God, this is going the wrong way. This is. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Yep.
I was gonna secure, but something just told me to just hold a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's those vibes. Poll is back. Here we go. 33%. Go the Monty. I like it. 20% go with me. I don't know why. I'm taking heat. Mandy, 23%, and Dr. Volatility bringing up the rear with 16%. Harden, how do you feel that they are doubting you? The haters are doubting you.
I don't know why they're laughing outside the club. They can't even get in.
That's so good.
How many times did you practice that? You practiced that one in the mirror. How many times, James? You rehearsed that. I'm kidding.
If you guys have watched Topstep TV, you know I love any of my 2000 hits. I mean, I'm a millennial through and through, man. That was great.
Okay.
So good.
All right, poll results are back again. Amani, 33%. A lot of pressure's on. It's her first time doing this. Now 33% are of the chat. Polling for you. Then we got myself, 28%. Not sure. Mandy, sleeping on Mandy a little bit as well. 23%. And Arden, 16%.
Are you new here, chat? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Well, they keep rallying. Look at that.
Yeah, we are.
It's always like this. It always. All right. Think about ramping this up to 2 simulated contracts.
All right, just say when.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Oh, he's ready.
19
he wants
minutes
to feel
after.
something.
19 after.
Oh,
19 after,
yeah.
about 90 seconds.
19 after.
We'll add an additional contract.
Oh, man.
Good. Monty, check.
Yes.
Andy?
Yeah.
Mandy, what time?
19
What time are we adding? What time are we adding an additional
19.
contract?
19.
Okay,
19.
great.
Hey,
Good.
Dre, I'm a mom of 4. Are you forgetting that? I can multitask like it's no one's business.
You
Just
can also
saying.
catch that long
Gotta
in
juggle a lot of balls.
You can also catch that long in fast markets today on the NQ, which was
really
very nice.
It was.
Okay, we got did the market turn around? Monty has yet to hit the reverse button. She may be playing the set and forget challenge. We will see. We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds till we add a contract.
Is it crazy that I'm going to add a long contract on top of this? It's insane.
No, typically everyone doubles down, but it is crazy that you haven't hit reverse yet because you got $100 so you can lock in right now. I would recommend you could do that. You got all right, ready?
Don't let him get in your head.
I'm not. Look, I'm like, you know what? I'm actually going to hold.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Hey, and
Andrew's like, no.
we ready. We're adding one, right? Adding, and we are now going to two simulate contracts on the reversal challenge. Let's take a look here. Seems as though everyone has added.
I'm gonna look at the juice. What's Trump saying? Anything?
What is? He's still talking mining. About it.
Ouch. It's hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
Come on, Market. You know where to go. Oh, you know where to go, Market. All these longs. As if I haven't learned my lesson being short this week. Here I am again.
Do I?
Here we are again.
Do I reverse 2?
Yes.
Is that what I'm supposed to be doing?
Yeah, it'll automatically do it for you. It'll automatically just click reverse and it'll do it.
Right.
Boom. All right. Amani now has simulate profits.
Finally.
Green. It was up to almost 1,000. Amani said nope.
Literally.
It's okay. Now it is
I
game
just
on.
blew it. I blew it.
Go back up.
Let's go. James knows something. I like it.
Okay. Monty, did you come in with a strategy at all? Of how
A little
to...
bit initially. I feel like now it's not performing. So, oh man. Jeez Louise. This is not going to get.
Well, you can click
You
reverse
normally
to get
don't
out.
trade this.
Yeah, if you're taking too much heat, there you go. Oh, Monty has found the reverse button. She is. There we go. Everyone's taking some heat right now. We're just gonna rally. She's now back long. Everyone's long.
I'm getting some insights on my Discord.
Oh,
My
what?
crew that's watching, they're sending me reminders on what to watch for. I see ya. I see ya.
What are we watching for? We're watching for what? Where's my Discord? What are we watching for?
I was going to ask. I don't have a
Need some
Discord.
info.
Well, yeah. Well, Monty, if you don't mind, what was
Got an
the
extra set of eyes, you know.
would you mind divulging that strategy that maybe got off to a shaky start?
Oh, mine?
Me?
Yeah, if maybe working still. You're long again. Just
Oh,
buy
me
low,
personally.
sell.
Oh,
Yeah,
Buy
good
low,
money.
sell high.
yeah. I'm trying to basically get it to those highs, and then that's when I was planning to hit the reverse button to sell. But
Nailed it.
yeah, I think it's playing with me right now. I want to see it get there.
James,
Oh,
what?
just leave them there.
James, I see this top step daily levels up on. I hear some moaning and groaning. Something does not. They do not
the
seem
secret-
to like the.
It's not looking good.
Well, that's the reversal challenge for you.
The secret is adding the emojis to your chart.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
yes.
that's the secret. That's right.
That's
Oh,
right.
you know what
We
we
don't
need
have
on
the-
there? This is like
What's that?
That's the secret. Oh, the unicorn. Okay, what about a
Unicorn.
rocket?
Unicorn helps.
That should
the unicorn
do it.
helps it go up.
Unicorn.
I don't know if
That and
Dario's
the
watching.
Dare
but
cross
Shout out
the
to
unicorn.
Dario. Okay. So at the bottom of the hour, we will go flat. We'll click flat. I do believe James. James is the producer, by the way. This guy is the. Okay, so this is what our conversations sound like behind, but I guess here we are. So James will do halftime at the bottom of the hour. We have announcements. Anything else?
I do. I have an announcement to make. I have Power Hour. We'll show you what we have scrapped from the internet
yeah.
today, and we have a quick news story. So about 30 seconds for the news story. So we'll be back.
Okay, is
Be a
it
good halftime, huh?
Oh, always is. Oh, also, Monty, the winner of the reversal challenge has to come back the following week, whether you like it or not, and you have to defend your. Yeah,
that is true. That is true.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, the
Yep.
pressure is
And also,
on.
the winner gets the next 2 days off. There is a lot at stake here for the reversal challenge. I've just
Come on,
exhausted all the dad
NQ,
jokes.
bye.
I got all the dad jokes out of the way.
I really want to secure.
Okay, let's take a look here.
I'm afraid.
James. Oh, well, close right now between James and Mandy. Monty's got some unrealized green as well.
I got a long
What do you
ways
mean
to go.
symbol search? No.
Music's banger.
Is it? Let me just turn this thing
Yeah, I
up.
like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds like a weekend already.
There we go.
Well, let's.
Andre, did you go to Lollapalooza last weekend?
I did not.
Did you go to Charlie XCX's birthday at Soho House?
I did not, but that viral clip. Oh man, I'm gonna butcher her name. Lara. Did you see when she brought the fan on stage?
Oh, yes.
Anyone know what I'm talking
Yes.
about?
Gosh.
The dude knew that was so cool. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Monty, bail me out.
I didn't
I
see
know
it,
her
but I
name.
can already
I
imagine.
haven't seen that though.
Okay, James, you saw it. Maybe, but yeah. No one saw it. Crickets. Yikes. I did not. Did you go, James?
No, I did not go. I wanted to go.
It's expensive.
It's expensive.
It's expensive for that lineup.
Yeah.
Zara
There are a lot of good
Larson.
acts that year, though.
That's
Check out
exactly
that-
what her name is.
Yes, check out the clip where brought a fan on stage and knew every step to the routine, and it was pretty cool.
I mean, if you get pulled up on stage, you better know every word
Part
of
of
the
me
song.
thinks, is it planned? Like, do they know? Do they know?
I
they're-
think
like,
that when they pull up
planned.
a fan on stage, that like you've ever seen the Foo Fighter concerts where Dave Grohl pulls a fan on stage and they know exactly how to play Everlong, and I'm like,
the Killers do the same thing. Yeah.
and I know that like these are very popular songs. That if you play the instruments, it's like one of the songs you learn. But man, how do you just? I don't know. I feel like I would still play. My heart would be racing too hard to remember any song I ever knew.
Monty question, your music artist, your top. Give me your Mount Rushmore music artists. If I went onto your Spotify year in review Spotify, who would be on there?
Prince is absolutely my number one. I'm a huge
Okay.
Prince
Nice.
fan.
There you go.
I love Tori Kelly. She's amazing.
Okay.
I'm top 5. That's tough. I like Brandy. She can sing. So I'm like a singer, so I'm kind of gravitated to more singers. But weird one too. I'll put in there is Queen. I'm actually really like Queen.
You like
And
the voice, yeah.
then-
You respect the good voices, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't blame you.
5 is a questionable. I have to think on that one.
I got a question.
But
I got a question
am
for
a
you, man.
huge. What's up?
Can you a voice? Are you born with it, or can you learn? Can you go to singing class and actually become a good singer? Be honest. You're born
Yes
with it.
and no. Yeah, I think it's. There are certain people that can do certain things that they just have those gifts that just come with them. But I do think there are things that you can train yourself to do. You know, it's just like training somebody to teach an instrument. I feel like, you know, they can learn how to play a guitar, but there's probably never going to be anybody that can play like a, you know, Jimi Hendrix or a Prince or, you know, someone like that. They just have a different way of how they were born into it and just picked it up and learned it. It's within them. That's how I feel. But I do think it's teachable, just to an extent.
Wow, good job, Switzerland. That's how you walk. That's how you do it right there. That was very PC. I like it. So you're telling me you can be taught to sing like Whitney Houston? Like that can be.
No. Nah, you can try, but no.
Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, Mandy's giving some back.
I did.
The markets have kind of stalled out on us.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm still holding my long.
Yeah.
James, you're killing it, dude.
Market,
James is
who's
the
James
winner
doing?
right now.
Hanging
Yeah,
in
James
there. I
is
did add a
crushing it.
tear to my unicorn.
Oh my gosh, you did.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, what did I do? That was so dumb.
All right. Oh my god, we're coming up on halftime soon. What do you was? Well, we've had different opinions on halftime. We're going flat, right, Dre? I know we can't talk right now, but okay, yeah.
Yes, I'll
Dre's
go
in the
flat. Bottom of the hour.
He's
Flat.
more behind the scenes. Dre's in the Chicago office, and every time a siren goes by, he has to be on mute.
Oh, nice.
Right by Firehouse. Right by Firehouse. Firehouse. Yep. Yes, we'll go flat at the bottom of the hour. Monty, we're gonna click flat and all at 30 after. The markets have gone. The bottom of the hour.
Is Dr. Volatility coming in at the half?
Sure am.
Oh yeah, this is the best part. Come on, get a load of this. When we go to halftime, this is when the market
goes
goes
crazy.
goes your direction and you don't have a position. Get a load of
Oh
this.
man.
It's incredible. I don't know how this worked. 30 seconds. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. We got Amani making her first ever Versal Challenge debut. We got Mandy, Kingslayer, affectionately known as the Kingslayer. Dr. Volatility, mad scientist behind all this. All right, we're going flat in 5 seconds.
Oh man.
2, 1, flat. Flat. Let's go around the horn here. Let's go around the horn. Amani, what is your simulated P&L right now?
It says -$47.68.
Very good. Mandy, what is your simulated P&L?
-2.
Oh, look at this.
Two,
Look
right
at it just happened. It just happened. All right. I'm just doing something. Harden, you're up $637. I'm down 206. The market's selling off. Go to halftime. Unreal. How did this happen?
All right, let's do halftime. I have one quick announcement, then we're going to hit Power Hour content, and then we got a news clip. So here is that first announcement, guys. We've talked about it all this week. Jay has been off the air. There has been no At the Buzzer all this week, and At the Buzzer is not going to be on all next week as well. We're trying out a new show called Market Tip Off with Jay. It's actually going to start next Monday at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. So instead of At the Buzzer, you get to have a little break after our daily show here, and then come back at 4:45 p.m. for a quick recap with Jay, and then roll right into the market reopen at time. We're trying a little bit of a different show idea here. Instead of doing a full recap show, we want to give you a little bit of a recap and then be there for you when the market reopens at 5 p.m. Again, this show is going to be called Market Tip-Off with Jay, and it kicks off next Monday at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Tune in all week long. Let us know your thoughts. We want your feedback on this, so we can't wait to see what you think. Now, let's go ahead and get to your Power Hour content for today. Earlier in the show, we asked you, go to Twitter, go to Reddit, and tag us at TopstepTV with your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you wanted to show us. Here's what you brought to the table today. First up from Topstep Tizzy. Ouch! Gave back most profits on a Friday. I don't know why I wouldn't just size down. I'm pissed right now, but thank God the loss is small. Worked so hard all week just to barely have a green week. All my fault. We'll be better on Monday, down $368 on the day, but still up $50 on the week on both Topstep accounts. I get it. Following your rules is not always the easiest thing, and sometimes once you're already on that losing streak, it is hard to call it what it is and stop trading. But Topstep Tizzy, hang in there. You have the mental clarification to know what went wrong. All you got to do is put into action your words for next week, and we know you'll be back on top, and we can't wait to see your progress. Next up from Wyatt Dixon. I've traded 3 weeks on the Topstep XFA, 15 days on the account, 4 red days, and the daily loss limit has saved me every single time. I know for a fact this account would be gone without it. Guys, we say it all the time here. Daily loss limits are saving accounts. And if you want to think about adding it to your accounts, maybe adding a little bit longevity, you keep blowing combines day after day, consider it the next time you go to make a purchase. But Wyatt, love that calendar you got there. Up next from Ash, made $2,500 this week just trading on Topstep. Man, there was a time where I used to keep asking if this was all worth it, never give up. And then he added a little great amendum there. 3 trades is all it took to end up $2,500 on the week. So nicely done, Ash. Up next, our good friend Dan Emmons. Today was an exercise in the reversal challenge during fast markets. Take a look at that market. If you were playing the reversal challenge there, you might have walked away a winner, but please don't. Remember, reversal challenge is only for your practice account. But the market was definitely playing with us this morning. And last but not least, from Chaos Trades, day 2 on the Topstep Live, up $750. Locked out before 10 a.m., got on the charts late. Trading with 2 kids at home is tough, but off to play Barbies now. That's what trading is all about, isn't it? Locking your gains up early, locking out for the day with the secure risk management tools and Topstep Hex, and enjoying your life. Touching grass, as they say. Anyway, Chaos, I hope you had a great rest of your day. Good on you for sharing with us on the X. And hey, guys, keep doing the same thing because all next week we want to run it back and show your content in Power Hour. So tag us on the X at TopstepTV. And now, before we get back to the action, here's a 30-second story about some guy selling pizza out of a car or something. I don't know.
Take a look at an innovative New York City pie slinger who may be the owner of the city's tiniest pizzeria. WABC reports Bradley Alvelo is making a name for himself by making pizzas in the trunk of this tiny 2-seater car, and his unique on-the-go approach is doing big biz. Portable generators provide the power, Alvelo provides the cheese and pepperoni pizzazz, and all the customers have to do is a mangia.
Wow. News, huh? James, news?
It's Friday. There's nothing else in the news.
News. All right. All right, 10 sec. 35 after, we're going to go 2 lots. 2-lot market order. Good? 2 lots.
Okay.
And ready, go. 2. All right, everyone in? Mandy is in. I'm not seeing if Mandy is now in. The reverse of the second half has begun.
Why did I
Let's take a look here.
Oh, I know more.
Amani.
We're so back.
Yeah, Amani, is this everything you imagined it would be and more? The reversal challenge.
Oh, beyond. Yes. Very fascinating.
Great answer. Mandy. Also, chat, watch as we get closer to the finish here, watch Mandy get closer and closer to the screen. Man. It's incredible. You don't need sun, no sun. It's incredible.
Absolutely.
What? It's true.
I start flinching more. It gets pretty heated. It's true, Jay.
Look at James. Dirty
I'm
dog.
proud of James. Taking it up in the half. First half. I don't hate it, James, to be honest.
Hanging in there. Now I understand how Mo gets so quiet. It's all
It's great
It's all
for
fun
TV,
and
right?
games until you start to get close to
great.
winning or losing.
That's
Great
yes,
for
we
TV.
have 13 minutes till MOC. Again, this reversal challenge practice accounts only.
As a TV producer, your ideal guest is someone who comes on and locks up.
Oh yeah, let's do that game. James, let's do your top 10. What are your top 5 pet peeves as a producer at Topstep TV?
Ooh, I like this.
People not showing up on time. People moving their cameras. People moving their screens after we set it. Talking to Andre every day. And
you got no choice either.
You're stuck. You're stuck.
I don't know. Otherwise, it's a really fun job. There's not a lot of peeves to it.
Awesome.
I love it.
Also, Switzerland. Another Switzerland. 2 Switzerlands on the reversal challenge. All right. I think if we're good, can everyone swing it? Yes. Everything's pretty relatively tight right now. Money at minus 51. Simulated bucks, but sitting on a unrealized winner for the time being. Mandy right there. James. We might have a good one on our hands here as we go into the close. I think we can go to 4 total simulated contracts in 40
Did
after.
you say 4?
Yeah, at 40 after. At 40 after the hour.
2 minutes, yeah. All right.
Oh,
hovering around that.
Monty, we ramp this sucker up to 15 by the end of it if everything works out all right.
Oh my lord.
It's insane. It's fun. Wait, am I long or short? Okay. Spin one.
Right at this point.
Yeah. Well, okay, look at that. It's hard. Yeah, it stalled out on the.
Yeah, I'm not liking this.
Full disclosure in the group. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, wow. It's getting intense now. Look at this. Everyone's taking it serious. This is the best. Everyone's taking it. This is so good. This is the best part.
I'm bored to go.
Mandy's sitting on a winner. She ain't saying nothing. Harden's
I get
taking
quiet
heat.
time.
He ain't saying nothing. Amani is asking herself, do I click reverse this time? In the green room. Amani said, I never used the reverse button before.
Never, yeah.
Good.
Never used
Keep it that way. Keep it don't.
Yeah.
Only for.
Oh man.
All right. 45 seconds.
25 seconds.
45
We're adding 2.
We're adding 2. Yes.
All
Check,
right.
check. All right.
Yep.
Okay. The reversal challenge. Will Mandy click reverse to take the lead? Will Amani?
Oh man, this is gonna be risky. Okay.
Yes. 30 seconds. All right, everyone ready? Look at this. The reversal challenge is getting serious now. Mandy's making the faces. You know she's taking this serious. Mandy's digging in. Hard's biting his nails. Amani's locked in. Look at everyone. You guys are locked in. Look at this shit. Okay. All right, get ready.
I'm about to game
And
plan.
we are in 4 simulate total contracts. 4.
Now? Oh,
Yes.
gotcha.
You're good? Okay, we're good. Okay, let's see, Mandy. Long.
MOC
All right,
too?
3 longs and a short. Oh, you hate to see it.
3 longs and a short is funny.
3 longs and a short. Yeah, I hate to see it. Where will it go? James? What are you doing back there?
Okay, Andre.
I'm looking
What?
at the
What?
sound.
What?
Crushing it.
Okay. I gotta get out of this thing. I might pull an Amani and not click reverse while I'm sitting on some.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Hold on, we're going here.
Oh my lord.
Well, how do you know? How do you know when to click reverse in this game?
Vibes.
Okay. Where does it want to go? They want to flip out. All right, that's a good time.
Oh,
I know. Oh, James has gone
Yeah.
to red. James has
Yeah.
gone green.
Not doing good.
Not okay.
Okay, I'm paying.
It's okay, James. I'm right behind you.
Yeah,
Well.
yeah. We gotta take our mind off the market. Andre, guys, MySpace is coming back. How do you feel about that?
Let the
Actually, I
ladies
miss
go.
MySpace.
Right?
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
oh,
those
oh,
top
it's
8
false.
were
wait, how old are you?
wild.
MySpace had a great place you could find music back in the day.
True.
I totally agree with you.
Legally? James, legally?
Legally, like new bands. Like bands got their starts on MySpace.
Actually, I
Tila
went to
Tequila was there.
MySpace, and it's like a music social
It's
media
music based
right
now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh
Is Andre
gosh,
gonna be in
this
my
is gonna
top 8 on the work account, maybe?
For what?
For the work account, MySpace.
Oh, for MySpace, yeah. Oh. Is that how it went? Remind me. I'm not gonna lie, I was a late adapter to
So
social media.
You could
rank
publicly
your
like,
friends?
you know, you're a friends list, and then they'd have like your top 8 where you could curate who. God, I love this song. You could curate who was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh.
8, with 1 being, you know, in high school it was your best friend or your boyfriend or your girlfriend, right? And then yeah, second was like reserved for best friend if you didn't have a significant other. I circumvented the whole thing. My top 8 was like the Blink-182 page, the basis of Blink-182, Zach Braff, all celebrities, right? Because I was like, I didn't want to rank my friends.
Oh, this is great for self-esteem. Yeah, that's gonna be really good for people's self-esteem. Yep, that's
Bring it back though. I'm a lot more indignant now than I was back then, so I'll publicly rank everybody. And I'll let everybody know about it.
Now Topstep Andrea has entered the chat. The amount of real life drama that occurred.
Absolutely.
Top 8.
Oh, if someone fell off someone else's top 8 completely, you talked about it the next day at school.
Well, this song is a
No,
banger.
for
I
real.
forgot about this one.
I hate
Hey.
this.
Mandy, what's wrong?
I'm so red.
Well, it's pretty tight right now. Neck and neck. We have MOC, 6 minutes. It's marking on closing balance. Dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the closing bell in the ES, NQ, and the YM. Things get real spicy. Monty, is anyone watching you participate in this nonsense?
Sorry, I lost my. It was the
Sorry.
nonsense part. It threw me
Sorry,
off.
what? That's what got you?
That's so funny.
Oh, my
Yeah,
ribs
shout out
hurt
to I have a little Discord too. To my PTX Club folks and my homeboy Will Black. I know he's watching. So he's been texting me. He was like, "Hold it."
Oh boy. Just-
Andre, everyone else is
no,
getting
no.
insider advice.
yeah, let's look at the Discords. You know, it's like
Chat, help me.
Yeah, Price is Right when they look to the crowd to say, you know, more or like bet, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly
That's
what it
right.
feels like.
Yeah. You like pretend to be sick from school and then you just watch The Price is Right. Oh, the good old days.
Yep. Oh, I love the prices. Right, that was the
You know,
day.
I
Those were
that too in the stories. I used to watch the stories with my mom.
Stories. The stories.
So like as the world turns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Soap operas.
exactly.
One time I was watching
go
the
ahead.
OC, and my sister said, "Why are you watching a soap opera?" And I said, "It's not a soap opera. It's a drama." And she goes, "Tell me what's happening right now." And I said, "Okay. Well, this guy's in the hospital because he was in a car accident after going home with that guy's girlfriend. But this girlfriend's actually talking to this guy." And in the middle of it, I went, "Oh my god, it's a soap opera."
I got a question about.
They got me good.
You took the bait. You took the
I was
bait.
like, the OC is a soap opera.
Oh man, that is
How
so
come
funny.
when you watch your channel, you know, flip through channels. Oh my God, but how can you tell you're looking at a soap opera? Just you don't have to just by the look. What is it about that? You know what I'm saying? They just look.
Oh,
It's
it
a
has
camera.
a
like,
look.
it's a certain camera.
It's the cameras.
It has a
Yeah.
look.
Is that
yeah,
all
I'm
it
like
is?
Mandy. It has a look.
It does have a look.
Well, the
it's-
acting as well.
Huh. saying
Not-
it's not.
Yeah,
awesome.
see, there's our camera guy in the chat. It's in 30 frames per second. In the
You-
lighting.
oh,
That's
there you go.
exactly what it is. It's in 30 frames per second. Yeah. If
go,
it's
as
not, if
opposed
it's not in
to-
24, it's a problem.
I'll tell you what's the problem. The problem is you guys' P&Ls because I got the lead right now in the reversal
Good one.
challenge.
You got a good one, Dre.
Okay, we got 3 minutes till MOC.
Oh my gosh,
Man,
really?
you're crushing it. Wow.
You'd be surprised. Wait, if everyone's got a chance right now. Especially you're right, Scratch. Everyone's right around Mandy.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I'm like losing bad.
Okay,
Being on hate.
we're gonna go. James,
Huh?
can we do 8 lots? Can we do 8 lots into MOC?
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
All right.
Into MOC?
Into MOC, Mandy. I've heard you clamor to raise the size in the reversal challenge
Okay.
before.
Yes, I have.
Yep.
I have. I will be real about
Okay,
that.
you guys are
I
good.
have.
Well, James, I know he's spinning a lot of plates back there. So at 49 after, we'll add 4 more contracts
Four
to
more,
8
yeah.
total. 49 after. Check.
So 8 total.
8 total.
8 total.
Oh man.
Buckle
okay.
up. Buckle up.
Yeah.
You said at
Yeah.
MOC at 50?
No, at 49. 49.
Oh, sorry. 49 minutes before. Got it.
49. So. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, James, did it come back for you? Look at that. You were just taking some serious heat.
I was, yeah.
Okay, good.
I was thinking about Ryan and the OC, and here we are
In MySpace.
in my space.
Wait, so in 1 minute are we adding?
49 after 45 seconds, correct. All right, in the chat, who do you think got this? Who do we have? Monty, you've stayed remarkably close to Scratch throughout.
Literally.
You might get this. All right. James proved the doubters wrong. Will Amani take her maiden victory? Will Mandy continue her dominance as the Kingslayer? Or will I just keep jibber jabbering into the close here? We're going to. All right, we're going to be going to 8 total contracts. What am I, long or short? Now Mohammed's yelling at me.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. Oh, Molten. All right, it's 8 total. 8 total? Oh, this is where it gets spicy.
Let's go.
Let's go, Monty. Okay.
I don't think I'm going to survive into MOC.
Click reverse then, Mandy. You got, who knows? MOC.
No, then the spread and yeah, I would just keep adding into that.
Slippage?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the slippage, that's what I'm looking for.
You remember when they wanted us to do this with silver? Did you ever get
Oh
into
my
silver?
gosh.
Yeah. Did you ever get into the silver craze?
Silver?
Did you ever? Yeah.
Yeah. No.
And-
Just one of those contracts is enough.
All right, MOC coming in hot. All right, everyone's got position. James has come back. Oh, Monty's sitting on him. Buckle up. I'm taking some heat. 10 seconds. Come on, Mandy. Hang on tight. You got this.
Well,
Watch
you're
this.
short with me, but that's
Am
gonna
I?
kill.
Okay. Here we go.
Out.
Here we go.
We're out.
Was it?
There it goes.
Oh boy. Light buy side. Light buy side. What's the initial?
Oh, I'm out.
oh, no.
There's no way I'm
No?
holding.
Ooh. All right, we're talking
I'm gone.
300 million buy side NASDAQ. Looks like they wanted to buy it though. Oh, look at this. Money. Oh shoot, I gotta get out. I am down bad.
Money for this.
I am down bad.
You're down bad. I'm down bad.
I'm down and out.
No, stop
But I'm
out
not dead.
there.
I'm a cockroach. I'm a cockroach.
more you
I will
talk-
not- can't kill me. Look at
The less
James.
you pay attention.
There we
Oh
go.
my god. Oh my god.
Mandy's gone. We have one person. The reversal challenge has taken one casualty already.
Sucky.
James has come out to the lead.
Sucky
Wow.
now.
Will Amani click reverse? All eyes on Amani. Will she
Wow.
click reverse? This is has she learned her lesson? Has she learned her lesson? We will find out, or does she learn things the hard way?
A little stubborn.
Little stubborn. Well, we'll see if that stubbornness pays off. James is
See.
Okay, James.
Andre, you see the Odyssey yet or not?
Well, I saw the Iliad, not the Odyssey.
That's not what I asked.
I want to see.
Well, you know the answer. No, I haven't.
James, I'm so impressed. Imani, I
You wanna
am too, but like
you wanna
for a
drive, Mandy?
non-trader.
Drive.
Oh yeah, I totally
Right.
drive.
Want to drive? Go ahead.
Yeah, let's do it. Hold in here.
I second that, Mandy, about James.
Yeah, impressive.
for you to
Trading
not
days, yeah.
trade?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
crazy.
no. I passed one combine in my 5 years of Top
What? You have had a combine? That's killer. How long ago was that?
That's the
A year ago, but it's like these they're these comped ones we get, so we know what we're talking about. But I passed it. You can't get
Okay.
funding, but I passed it.
That's awesome.
Back down to these 800s.
So far, so good, Mandy. I like it.
Yeah, I think learn from the
Okay.
best, you know.
Nah. Well, here we go. Let's take a look here. What are we
800
working
are
with?
holding.
Are they holding? Indeed, those numbers can and will change, mind you.
Really slowly trying to catch up here.
There you go.
Ooh, James, you're losing your
know.
lead.
I know.
Monty's out front.
Well, I see minus $62. I don't know about that. I see minus $62.
That's true. It has not held.
I mean, well, James.
We're just hanging
Right.
in there.
2 minutes. Well, another round of MOC.
Stop buying it.
Yeah.
Why are they buying it like this?
Why not?
Oh.
Oh, no.
No.
No,
No.
no,
Yes,
no.
yes,
You
yes.
won't want to sell it. You don't want to buy it.
Oh.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Oh no.
Monty's
I see minus 62
taking this
bucks.
so easy. He's making
I
it look
see
so
my-
easy. Play everybody.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Get back here. Come back here.
Sound effect. It's gonna help me.
Welcome to Topstep TV.
Oh my.
Welcome to Topstep TV.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That is
I mean,
hilarious.
that might look.
All right, what did they do to the
sound
market? Bad.
We've seen that.
I didn't know, Monty. You record. I didn't know you got in the booth for us and did that. That was beautiful.
It was so much long hours and hard work.
I'm messing with you. Okay. My side
right.
is growing. Oh shoot.
About 40 seconds till it's
yeah.
another round of numbers coming in with MOC.
This is gonna get.
Can
oh,
and will
boy.
change.
You got it.
And then
Um,
5 minutes left till the bell.
Yeah.
Who's gonna win? Amani, who's killing it. Will we go to 15, Dre? Do we go to
Yes, we-
15 in the last 2 minutes?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta survive right now. You got it from here. Take the
Just
wheel.
driving.
Take the wheel. You drive.
I'll make the I'll make
5
judgment
minutes
call.
remaining.
Oh, that's epic. That is an
Heavy
epic.
buy side. Heavy buy side. Heavy buy side. We're looking at heavy buy side. NQ
come on, man.
1.7 billion buy side. Don't do this to me. Do not do this to me.
It's gonna do it to you.
Come on.
Are we removing the positions for the last 2 minutes? I think we do that. And jump up to 15.
So dirty. Damn it. I'm out. I'm out.
Freeze
Sayonara.
out.
Adios. Adios.
Good game.
Saw the big.
All right. Yes. Go back down. No.
I want Imani to just come in
Imani,
here
yo,
and
yeah,
straight up
Imani, just
take the record.
Yo,
Like,
Imani.
If you want to come back next week, you just ask.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go to. Oh boy.
James, you beat out both Dre and I. Killer trader, James.
Hey,
We'll see what
take
happens
my
here.
Discord class. It's a one-time fee of $8 million.
Okay.
Gotta pay for
Well.
those sound bits somehow.
Yeah. All right. Well, it appears as though there is enough wiggle room to ramp this up to 15 lots, 15 simulated contracts. We will get there.
It,
15. Yeah.
Yep,
Oh yeah.
there we go.
Oh yeah. Oh,
so we
yeah.
adding 7 more contracts?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We will do that in.
How do you do that, Dre? Do you normally just like click, 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 click as many times as
Yeah.
you can until it?
Yeah. I click on
doesn't-
5. I click on.
Yeah.
I click on 5
You
and
do
I
the
click
plus and the
plus
minus.
plus. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I just keep going. I just hit one like.
All right.
times.
10 seconds.
Sure.
10 seconds till 15 simulated contracts. That will be at 57 after. Ready? And 15. 15. 15. 15. 15.
Now?
Chat, should I
Yes.
stay short?
You got it. You got it. Let's go. Yes. Money. Oh boy. Here we go. James, you're about to buzz out.
I did
You are-
bust out.
All right. Amani, you are now going for the record. It is all eyes. You are coming back next week, whether you like it or not. What is the record again?
900.
what?
So we hit him.
Antonio got it. It was like 31,000 or something.
Like the legitimate score? Yeah, I think legitimately that was the one.
Old girl. So he just goes.
Right.
Wow. Okay, we're going for the record. Amani making her debut.
Insane.
Oh, let's see. Yeah. Well, currently you're down $73. Currently, technically, you are down 73 simulated dollars.
I just want to go ahead and close it. If I close it now, am I good?
You are eliminated, disqualified. You can click reverse. You can click reverse. Then you can click reverse.
Gotcha.
Click reverse, and you can click reverse again to get back in long if you so choose. Like a double click, or just let it ride. What do I know? You're loading up this up 11.5, almost 12.
That part.
And so you know, there is a winner's victory speech at the end.
Oh yeah.
So you will.
Oh, yes.
We're gonna cut to a
That's
solo.
Okay, I
of
got you.
You will have to give a speech.
Definitely gonna do that.
It's going to be very motivational. We'll share it everywhere.
What is the record? What is it? Where's Antonio? Why would I do what? In chat, why would you do that, Andre? What is the logic?
Andre, why would you
what?
do that? Don't ever do
This
that
is the
again,
reverse
Andre.
attempt. This
I'm
game's
so
nonsense.
sorry, chat.
This game's nonsense. Pay attention to my mind's going for the record. Andy?
Yeah, I think she's great for the record.
I know, I'm saying, man, yeah,
I think my best was 20. No, I think it was 4. No, I think I got into 18 or 20s at one point. I need to go review some of those.
60 seconds, Amani. Amani, do not be afraid. S&Ps are just flying higher right now. You will have to click. You will have to go flat at top of the hour. In 45 seconds, you will click flat and all, Amani.
I can apply.
And then
All right,
we'll
sounds
take
good.
You got this.
Look at this.
Let's go, girl.
Crazy.
Look at this. Come on. 30
Amazing.
seconds. We got to double this P&L. We got to double this P&L.
Oh.
Click.
Music, click reversal.
We'll go.
Still a good P&L though, man.
Well, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
All right, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. You're going flat. You're going flat in 15 seconds. I'll got 10 seconds.
Oh no.
You could anytime. 5 seconds. And 2, 1, flat. Go flat. Oh, you're killing me, Monty. Don't do that to me again.
That's so good.
Everyone give it up. Congratulations to Amani. Debut. Got the win. Got the dub. Mandy, James, as always. Hell of a week. Now, let's go to Monty. Victory speech, and then we'll go to James after that. Congratulations, Monty. Victory
real
speech.
star.
Right here. Go to the one shot.
Yeah, so I just want to thank all my fans and supporters, you know, who have been supporting me all these years. It's amazing to be here. No, shout out to you guys for real. I'm blessed and thank God for the opportunity. I appreciate you guys at Topstep. I had an amazing time. Shout out to my boy Will Black. Everybody, adore y'all. Thank you for the opportunity. It's been fun.
All right, chat. Give it up in the chat one more time for this reversal challenge. I want to see you. Give it up for Andre. Give it for Mandy. Give it up for Amani, your reversal challenge victor. And if you want to throw some tomatoes at my way, go for it. I'm all here for it. But anyway, that's our show. And we appreciate you guys sticking around with us. I've seen a lot of the same names from opening call. And now here we are at the end of our day. And I know You guys are true bell to bellers. So we appreciate it. But now it's the time to disconnect because it's the weekend, y'all. That's right. There is no At the Buzzer today as Coach Jay is still on vacation. So kick back, relax, get outside, enjoy it if you can. And if you got to stay inside, watch a movie, do something fun, do something creative, but most importantly, do something nice for somebody or yourself. And then this Monday, I'm sorry, not Monday, I'm getting ahead of myself. On Sunday, we're going to kick things off again with Slow Markets. That's right. Slow Markets this Sunday at 7 p.m. with Dakota. Tune in to see Dakota trade the overnight markets and start working his way towards the August leaderboard for the Top Step Octagon. That's this Sunday at 7 p.m. Slow Markets with Dakota. Then Monday morning, 7:15 a.m., we are back with a brand new episode of Top Step TV. Another big week is coming your way. We've been planning for it for a while, and we got a lot of fun surprises and tricks heading your way next week. So tune in every day because you never know what might just go down. Anyway, that's our show. Have a great weekend, guys. We'll see you Monday, and we'll see most of you for Slow Markets on Sunday evening. But until then, have a great weekend. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you next week.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.